And we are back. Stream number 52. This is Christian, also known as Super, in search of the elusive ATH here in Entropia Universe. It continues, guys. 52 days in a row. We pumped, and let's see if we can get lucky today, guys. Can we get a little bit of luck? This is the question. Let's see. What's up, Better? How's it going, man? Thank you. What is up, buddy? What is up, man? Machine number 52. Yeah, I heard you guys are out there, man. I heard you guys are enjoying the Ark boss spawn event. Are you guys getting any loot? I hope it's going well for you. There's a lot going on with planets today, man. There's a lot going on. You got the just mediocre. You got the Cyrene snow-based event. You got the Toulon weekend event as well. And snow-based, Toulon, and Ark now. Busy. Yeah, watch streak. Flesh week looking good. Congrats on the 3 stream streak. Enjoy those extra Twitch viewer points. Thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for being here. Hey, Leola. I see you on Snowbase as well, Leola. Let me go to the lower ones and let's go do a boss really quick. Let's go spawn the boss with you guys in these. Let's spawn the boss here. And then I'm gonna head over and get ready for NI. We must defend Skeptic's honor, guys. We're going to go do NI. We're gonna go spawn a Gorgon wave with him. So we're about to go do this, boys. I don't know if I have time. What's up, Great Hat? What's good, buddy? How are you doing, man? I would like to spawn this boss before I go to NI. I'm very close to spawning a boss here. I'm gonna spawn it, then I'm gonna want to kill the boss with you guys, and then we're gonna go to NI, and we're gonna save Skeptic. We're gonna get vengeance against Gorgon. We're gonna go save him. I gotta go. We'll spawn the boss a little bit later, guys. Prepare for warp. Prepare for warp, guys. We're gonna get out of here. Let's empty my storage. Let's grab a bunch of shit from here. I'm nice and slow. What's good, Gilman? I am doing well, guys. I am doing well. I had a good gym workout. Now we are ready to pump. There's a few things going on today. It looks like the homies are doing a couple things. You've got the Toulon event that's happening. You have a boss wave event that's about halfway through on Arc right now. It looks like they spawn bosses for 2 hours. They're all like a level 1,000 and up. And then I got this NI wave event that I want to do with Skeptic. So we plan on doing it at noon. We plan on doing it in 12 minutes for him. So let's I like to be on time. Let's do it, guys. Let's get out of here. Is the ship gonna work today? And the ship works.
Sometimes the silence guides our mind to move to a place so far away. The goosebumps start to race the minute that my left hand meets your waist. And then I watch your face, put my finger on your tongue cause you love to taste, yeah.
Let's go. I gotta pick up a little bit of sweat as well. Pour it on.
Cause it's too cold for you here and now, so let me hold both your hands in the holes of my sweater. Stand still, falling away from me. When it takes so long, fire's out. What do you want to be? Now I'm holding on. Myself was never enough for me. Gotta be so strong. There's a power in what you do now. Every other day I'll be watching you. I show you what it feels like now I'm on the outside.
All right, let's get in here to the space station. A little slow boat.
There's a power in what you do now. Every other day I've been watching you. Oh, I show you what it feels like. Now I'm on the outside.
Ooh, come on. Let's drop this stuff off really quickly. Let's make this quick. Let's see. Drag, drop. Merge all stack. We'll do that one a little bit later. Did you see how organized that shit is? How organized is it? How good does it look? Doesn't it look nice? I need another. Let's buy some arts and chips. An 8. That's the best I can get right now. Okay. Let's grab a couple badges. Let's do our handy dandy little fat pit badge turn in that I like to do. Look at electrocution chip. Let's use light mine essence. Let's see. Do I have a light? Do I have an electrocution? I don't know if I can use them. Like these? I can't quite use the 8. Doing a little, get a little bit of business done real quick. Let's turn this shit in. Let's drop this off. All right, that's done. A little bit of business is done. Let's get out of here. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's get to NI, boys, and let's go get vengeance for Skeptic. I like to be on time. We're gonna be. Oh shit! I think I need sweat. I don't think I can spawn shade. Are you able to spawn shade, Rick? If you can spawn shade, I'll bring the sweat for it. Yeah, let's do it, Rick. You can spawn shade, buddy. Let's go for it. Let me grab the sweat.
Every time you come around, you know I can't say no. Every time the sun goes down, I let you take control. I can feel the paradise before my
I'll bring 100,000 sweat.
And tonight had something wonderful. My bad habits lead to late nights, sending alone conversations with a stranger I barely know. Swearing this will be the last, but it probably won't. I got nothing left to lose or use or do. My bad habits lead to white eyes stare into space, and I know I lose control of the things that I say. Yeah, was looking for a way out, now I can't escape. Nothing happens after two. It's true, it's true. My bad habits lead to you.
Hello, scuffed ass flying. Rick, do we get anything back when we spawn? Does he give us anything for the sweat, or is it just an investment to spawn him and we get nothing? How does it work out, Rick? Spawn gets an HP regen. That's it. All they do is give an HP regen. Really? That's it? Damn, dude. They don't give fucking nothing. At least Husk gives you combat tokens. So it's just purely a fee. Hell yeah, Madman. It's been awesome, bro. And this one can use 9 out of the 12 guns. What's up, Baba? Nice to see you guys. Nice to see you. It is stream number today, guys. Stream number 52. We are back, boys. And we are headed to the next island. It is time to spawn and do some shades for Skeptic. So we're gonna go out there and help him out real quick. What's up, Blue Legion? What's up, Motero? What is good, guys? Nice to see you all. Thanks for being here. We're going for it today. Is this the ATH that I have been searching for? Can I get a juicy one? Can we go for it, boys? Yeah, we're heading to Gorgon. We're gonna spawn Shade. We're about to do it, boring. We are going for it, my man. We are going for it. In my hand. Penny's out here. I'm so slow with this sweat on me. I'm a little thick right now, guys. I'm a little overweight. We are coming. There should be an active, actually, Gorgon wave right now. No way I get the bug right now. You gonna give me the waypoint bug? They give me the waypoint bug. Yikes. Head on to next island, guys. If you want to come, it is on me. We are going to be spawning it. Yeah, it's super annoying. This space station shit is annoying as shit, dude. It is super obnoxious. Must have made an old trope in history. Oh, Yank, dude. Oh, Yank. Give me a kiss, Yank. Yank. That's so nice of you, buddy. Thank you, man. That's very nice of you, bro. You guys all make it easier, man. It's fun to be here with you guys and be pumping. Trying to make some stuff happen, boys. We're trying to make some stuff happen. Wait for Gorgon's children. All right, let's get back in it. We're back in game, guys. We're back in game. So I'm coming down to the next island. Which one? Which one is that? Oh yeah, I gotta go to ancient Greece side, don't I? Wave 4. Well, I'm coming to help. I'm coming to help. There's a storage over there too, so I can store all this sweat. So let's go ancient Greece. Wait, isn't it ancient Greece? Isn't that the island I'm looking for? Oh no, it's not ancient Greece. Wait, what is it? Wait, is it not? Yeah, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It is ancient Greece. Okay. Knossos. Oh, it's down here. Okay, I'll remember that. I'll remember it's at the south of the map. There he is, Skeptic. Coming through to the stream with his first ever chatter. What is good, Skeptic? Nice to see you, my man. Nice to see you. We are coming for your honor, Skeptic. We are coming to defend you, to get your revenge for what Gorgon did to you, bro. It is not right, Skeptic. So we are coming, dude. You're moving so fast, I can't invite you. Gorgon did bad things, guys, to Skeptic. So we are coming, man. This is the ATH show we've all been searching for. Rick, do you want me to keep the sweat on me, or do you want me to put it all here? It's gonna make you too heavy, yeah? You want me to just drop off the sweat that I have? It looks like I had 100K sitting here. I have 40K. Just stick it in the garage. All right, I'll stick it there. You got on never will. Let's do it, boys. Reinforcements have arrived. Reinforcements have arrived. Let's do it. The boys look like they're over here. There he is. There goes Skeptic. There goes Skeptic. Look at him swinging away. Swinging away. What is good, Skeptic? Of course, there is only one way to greet Skeptic, guys. There is only one appropriate way. And we got to hold Skeptic a little bit accountable, boys. A little whipping for Skeptic, just to kick things off. A little love tap for our boy. Can I damage the mobs too like this? All right, let's help him. Oh, he died. Oh, he's bowing. I thought he died, dude. I was like, oh no, I'm trolling and Skeptic died. All right. Move that man. All right, Rick's here, Kentro's here, Volk's here. We are assembling. Dune is on the way as well, guys. So we are pumping. Who else is here? Oh yeah, there goes Rick, looking good in the white. Let me see. Let me post to everybody. Head over now. We got one way to do before we spawn shade. Is there any cooldown, Rick? Or are we gonna go straight, be able to go straight from this shade into, go straight from this Gorgon into shade? Are we gonna be able to do it? No cooldown? Okay, sick. All right, cool, man. Cool, buddy. All right, cool, Skeptic. Cool, man. 5 of us. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Volcano. Oh, there goes Mace. Welcome, Mace. Welcome, dude. The Warriors are assembling. Let me tell the guys here. On wave 4. Gorgon. Spawning shade next. I appreciate it, Spartacus. Thanks, man. I'll save my pills. I'll fully buff up for shade. The wife is making tacos today, guys. It may not be Taco Tuesday, but in my household, I'm a big taco fan. So we're gonna have the beef and the carne asada tacos today, guys. What are you guys eating? What you guys got going on today? Anybody eat anything good? Give me some good news, man. What are you guys doing today, man? What's going on? What do you guys got going on? Pulled pork. Been in the crockpot. Okay. Bolognese this morning, Rick. Rick, are you a chef, brother? You got some culinary skills, Rick? Carbonara. Is that right, Motero? The squad is eating well. The boys are eating well. You love to see it. A little baby global. Got a plan for you. Alright, this is wave 5, guys. Is this one bugged? Or do we gotta kill it? Okay, let's see. Keto Chow? Dude, we need the loot, bro. We need it. We're hoping for it. We're hoping for it. We're trying. Oh, these guys are hurting me. I do have my NI plates on. Oh, I should have brought. I didn't bring my heads. What's good, Art? We're about to we're doing this Gorgon wave, and then we're about to spawn Shade and get going. The homies are assembling. Bick in the house. That puts us up to 6 warriors. Dune is on the way. Yeah, I did, Rick. You're right, Rick. You're right. They're in storage. But you know what? You know what? You know what? I do have. Oh wait, you mean you what? You think they're in NI storage or Cali storage? Which one do you think they're on, Rick? You think they're in the little? Oh, did you see them when I was putting the sweat? Maybe they're over there. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I still need more. I need to grab. Suki has 200 of them for me, so I'm gonna get. I need 120 for my plate upgrades now. So I don't have enough anyway, but. Let me see if anybody has them. Wanna buy Gorgon heads? Let's see. I'll post an NI trade. Let me see, and I'll post in Cali trade too. Nah, let me not post. Actually, let me post in Cali trade. Fuck it. I wanna buy Gorgon heads. I'll see if there's some. If I could grab some. Ah, there you go, Zeus. So Zeus was telling me about these chips, guys. What do you guys think? I already have a resurrection chip. Well, I have. I have a limited one. Sorry, it's an unlimited resurrection chip 8. I don't res that often. I mean, God, dude, paying 7. How much ped? How much ped do they want for these things? What do you guys think about these chips? Are these like vanity items or are these actually like helpful? What do you guys think? Does it make sense to buy? I mean, how much pet is it gonna cost? Less than you than my item? Thank you, alright, thank you for that, George. Thank you. They kind of look like vanity items. Like, I don't res people that often. Ice Shield I actually use and I get tremendous value. You know, like Wormhole, maybe Wormhole could be like a... That's true. That's true. You do get TP4. Actually, isn't it TP3? Isn't it TP3 to go to your apartment? It's actually TP3, right? I don't think it's TP4, George. I think it's only TP3. But yeah, the Wormhole. Let's see how much ped is these things. Even if you got it for 5k ped, I mean, geez, Louise. Okay, you got it, buddy. You got it. You got it. Keep it a secret. Protect my source. Yeah, that's true. It was cool to see them do it. It was cool to see the Too Long Dev do it. Indeed. It is a cool little mechanic. Oh, Skeptic, heal Skeptic! Skeptic! No! Man, you were typing, weren't you, Skeptic? You hate to see it. Skeptic gets tentacled once again in the Gorgon pit. The tentacles wrapped themselves around Skeptic and went through every one of his holes. Poor Skeptic, dude. Gorgon hockey streak, same time is working. Yeah, you're juggling a few things at the moment, mate. You got a few things going on. Any more warriors here? Mage, Volcana. There we go. Skeptic makes his rebound. Welcome back, Skeptic. Welcome back. Did they touch you, Skeptic? What did they do to you, mate? Alright, we're 85% here. We're 85%. We are about to get going. Ah, you got a little single out of it, huh, Skeptic? I knew you like that shit, dude. It's a judgment-free zone. We accept you the way you are, Skeptic. Dancing Queen! Alright, Dune's coming in hot. Dune's coming in hot, guys. I wish we get some goddamn super loot. How sick would that be? Oh, we got a green dot on the map. Is that Dune? Coming in hot? There goes Gorgon. Oh, shit. Gilead, perfect timing. There goes Chromas out there. Vic is in the house. Who's this? Oh, that's Mate. We go, boys. Do you believe? Is this the one we've been searching for? There goes Doom. Oh, let's see if I can fight Doom. I think Doom might already have a team. Oh yeah, he does. Okay. Aha, okay. Alright, here we go, boys. Gorgon is at 5%. Maximum DPS. And then we're gonna head to storage. Alright, let's wipe this out. Oh no, that wasn't the one we wanted. That was not the one. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Let's head back to storage. Funny shade. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do it, Rick. Head to storage. And let's go ahead and do a knock with June. Let's do a little fusion. Ah! I wonder if I could do it.
Hello.
What's good, doing? How's it going, mate? Let's do it, buddy. I'm just grabbing the sweat. 20,000. You're right, Rick. You're right. I do have it. What is it? It's 2K sweat? What do you mean? How do I do it? Ooh. Hooking it up, dude. Good man. Thank you for the contribution, sir. Thank you very much, dude. Wait, how do I buy it? 2Ks and materials for the mission? I doubt I did it. Let me try it real quick. Let me see if I can do it. Come meet me over here, Rick. Dude, can you hear me? You should be able to hear me. Do you get the material?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. I was gonna make sure you hear me. Okay, good. Can you guys hear Dune on stream?
You have to have someone that's finished a long mission chain. And then they can spawn Shay right here, the statue.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I did it. I doubt I did it, but I'm gonna try real quick, and then we're gonna get it going. Rick can do it too. Yeah, but can raise his volume. Okay, Montero, I raise it. It's a shade on the right. Here it is. Ready, boys? All right, let's do this. Oh, you need all this shit. Yep, I don't have it. Here you go, Rick. Where are you, Rick? Come here, good looking. Where are you? Oh, there you are, Rick. I can see you in all white, looking good, looking like a goddamn hero.
You just need the sweat once you finish the mission.
All right, we got it. We got it. We Gucci. We Gucci. We Gucci. Here we go. Let's get ready, boys. I'm gonna buff up. I'm gonna go 15 milligrams. We're gonna go fully juiced here. Dude, are you gonna be able to keep up with my DPS in here?
I'm gonna go to the other side and be by myself and help you guys.
Okay, thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Here we go. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Is this? Oh, you got 6 waves as well. All right, 6 waves. Let's do this, boys. Oh, let me. Oh, there we go. We got our chats. We did a little fusion on our chats as well. All right. Dude, did you work out today?
I just finished the workout. I made a great steak and egg lunch.
Dude, that lunch looked good.
After lunch walk, took a shower, and here I am.
Hell yeah, nice. All right, let's do this, dude. Let's do this.
And I have an echo from having open your stream and my OBS at the same time.
Yeah, so just mute the tab on your browser. So right click your browser and just click mute. I think that protects the view too. That way you still count as a view on Twitch, but you can mute. So you don't need to have an echo. There's no reason. You're good.
Okay, let me test now.
Yeah, you should be able to mute it. Be fine, buddy.
That was perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it.
No, I still have the echo.
What? I don't know why you have it. There we go. That's a little 294. Dude, that mob just gave us a better global than freaking than Gorgon did. Gorgon hit less than that mob. Lol. These mobs do hit hard. I imagine these
are the weak mobs.
Yeah, I imagine it's gonna get harder.
Don't worry, I'll tank them for you about wave 4 or 5 when they start to get a little.
I will take them for you.
You can stand behind me, bro.
I will take them for you, dude. All right, I got you, little bro. Don't worry. Who do you guys think is the better take? Me or Dune? Who's more capable of taking these mobs? What do you guys think? Come on, chat. Oh, look at that. Ooh, look at that EP click. 38,000 EP click for Jessica. Dude, Mel, say they so. Mel, that's your first chatter ever in the stream. Don't break my heart like that. Come on, Mel. Blue, you think I'm gonna die? No one's on my side? Are you kidding me? Not one of you believe in me? Come on, guys. Dude, hey, no way, God. Even you, brother, come on. The poll is live in the chat. I don't know who wrote delusional in front of my name like that. That shit is fucked up. Somebody wrote delusional. But the votes are coming in 2-1. Thank you for the vote for me. The vote is tied. The vote is tied. It is 2-2. Dude, come on, boys. Oh no, dude. Oh, somebody changed their vote. Somebody changed their vote, dude. How dare you change your vote? You fucking baited me. You baited me, dude. Hey, dude, come vote for me in your stream. Vote for me, dude. Come on, dude. There it is. Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. The vote is halfway through, guys. It is a tied vote. Thank you. Come on, guys. I believe. All right, Dune is up 1 vote, guys. He is up 1 vote. A little baby global for Dune. Thank you, Motero. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. These mobs are, yeah, these are gonna be nasty.
The cake.
Easy peasy for you? Do you think that you could solo? Could you solo Shade, dude?
No one can solo Shade because we don't have enough DPS in the game yet.
Oh, you were telling me that Image tried, right?
Yes.
So how did that go with Image?
Correct.
How did it go with him when you guys tried it?
It would be about like you shooting the big Tesla mob by yourself. The regen is massive and you're never gonna win it.
So Image couldn't get it below 90, like 95%?
Yeah, yes, that's correct. We don't have enough DPS in the game yet.
I see. Doctor says, I want to vote for you, Super, but my conscience would hurt. But fuck my conscience, I'll give you the vote. Yes, Doctor! Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, I believe. Oh, was that us? No, that wasn't us. I thought we had a 650. Oh my God, dude, Dune has doubled the vote now. He's 6-3. Oh no, 6-4. Dune wins. Dune wins the vote. Hey, Skeptic, who the hell did you vote for, Skeptic? You better have voted for me, Skeptic. Oh, I'm getting some codex in here. Is this a brand new codex? Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay.
No.
Skeptic, what did you do, dude? Skeptic? We got close, guys. We tried. We fought hard, boys. We did what we could. Yeah, I don't know why you have double echo, dude. It's confusing. Why else could you? Are you sure you muted my stream? Why else would you have it?
Okay, I muted your stream again. Try talking.
Mic test. Mic test. On-screen On-screen celebration? Do I even have? I didn't even know I had that. All right, wave one completed, guys. Wave one completed. Show your spawn. Everybody heading back to the front? Okay. All right, let's see. We need a...
I muted your stream and I still hear you twice.
I don't know why. Copyright. Free. Oh, free. Oh, dude, I'm no longer banned on YouTube. I need to fix my copyright-free music because I'm about to get banned again. All right, let's see. All right, we're back. There we go. We'll go like this. I've been having that. What's up, Digital? What is good, buddy? It's stream number 52. We are here. We're here to support Skeptic, and we spawned Shade today. I'm doing a little collab with the homie Dune. So we are pumping on that, my man, and doing our thing. We're gonna see if we can find that elusive ATH today, Digital Boy. We're trying, man, we're trying. Why not go bigger? Oh, I've never done a Meet the Sister. What's a Meet the Sister? Do you know what that is doing?
It's yes, it's an extremely bigger version of Shade. You need a lot of people to do that. A lot of people are gonna die.
Really? Oh, you send that? Did you send that to me before, Ziz? Yeah, I'll do that, Ziz. I'll do that. I gotta do that at some point. Oh, it's a third Gorgon? How many people do you think we need?
20. They're all gonna die. I'm gonna die. We're all gonna die over and over. It's ridiculous.
Really? All right. So we need 20 people. If we get 20 people, can we spawn it after? Is that how it works?
No, you don't spawn it here. It's an outdoor thing. It's
Where
a different location. And then
what is it?
It's also in an instance.
So what does it take to do it? We just go in there?
I guess you could go in the instance as a group. I always go in there solo. And there's also an outdoor event of it too.
Key for 10 pad. Okay, cool. Well, let's see if we can get enough people. Are you down to do it if we can get enough?
You're gonna have a lot of people, man.
Yeah, let's do it. So what is this thing called? Let's see if I can help. Let's get some more people. Like need to set. Let's see.
Skeptic says the instance is limited to 12 people.
Doing shit going right now. Like to do meet the sister after. Message me if interested. All right. Well, let's see if we get enough, guys. What's up, princess? Let's go! Yeah, come on through, guys. Message me in game if you guys are down. I'll invite you to the team. Let's see if we got enough. If we can only bring 12 though, guys. We're going for it. Let's see if we can do it. Let's go for it, guys. Dude, what buffs are you running?
Tesla pet 13% damage increase. Crit damage increase.
That's it?
Took a reload pill.
Very nice. Oh, I got a little Gorgon helmet, guy. Look at that little Gorgon helmet. Ooh-wee. What do you do with this thing? Oh, it's a little unlimited item, huh? Be careful. What does it do? What's the point of it? What's the point of this Gorgon head, guys? Is there any particular point for it? Is it just... I mean, it's only 2 ped. Does that really matter about the repair, Leola? It's just basic armor? Is it not needed for anything like special on here? Kind of like not a set. Oh, it's part of the armor trying to upgrade it. Oh, okay, cool. I see. It takes a lot, huh? What do you, June? What do you think about the Gorgon uploaded the upgraded armor set?
A perfected Gorgon set is amazing. It has some of the best stats in the game.
Oh, really?
Remember how I explained to you how the plate system works?
I remember us discussing plates, yes. There's a perfected one right here. Oh, this was made in 2020, so 6 years ago, Lunchbox pulled the first one. 36 acid, 41 cut, 84 impact, 41 stab. So it's raw defensive stat. It doesn't give any particular set bonus, guys. It's just raw stats. Close combat armor. Oh, speaking of close combat.
Look at those raw stats. They're insane.
Pretty juiced. Oh, speaking of, I should probably oh, you never mind. I don't have the I need the tier 2 armor defenses. Never mind.
Yeah.
You made a bunch of limited for migration. Hit me up if you want to grind Emon Stalkers. Alright, Rick's the go-to for it, huh? Oh, you got me, Rick? Hell yeah. Okay, 28 ped. 300%. So that would be 28 minus 3. That would be 84. 84. Thank you, Rick. Thanks for those, man. I just tiered up my armor to T2, guys. So Rick hooked me up with some of these armor defenses that I need, which I feel like I should be using them in here. Six. Thank you very much, Rick. Let's make sure all the armor is good. Oh, we're missing. I need to buy more of these. Rick, do you have tier 1s? Do you have extra tier 1s I can buy as well, Rick? Yeah, I do, please. That I do, buddy. However many you want to give me, Rick. I'll take as many as you want to give me. $280 ped markup. 80 ped times 220. 80 times 220 is we'll round it.
Absolutely right. It's 5% for armor enhancer.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Rick. Oh, we lost the homie. Homie down. Let's go. Actually, we should do start the. Okay, 20. Doing a little bit of logistics, guy.
George, you are absolutely correct. I did tier 1 and tier 2 because I had a bunch of tier components. I don't think tier 3 is going to happen.
Hello, 300 global there. Guys, I'll get caught up in the chat 1 second as well. All right, we got all those added. A little bit of logistics. Dude says 5% per enhancer for armors, not 10, and twin armor tiers costs an arm and a leg. Refilling with AG refiners way more expensive though still. Yeah, guys, it's pretty condemning. If Dune isn't going to tier up his armor, I think that says a lot. If it's not something that Dune would do. Because I know, Dune, you're always looking for power spikes. You're always looking to min-max. It's mainly the cost, huh? How much would it cost for you to tier up to tier 3, Dune, with your armor? Did you math it out already?
It's been a long time. I did tier 2 over a year ago. Dr. George would have the answer because he's the spreadsheet guy. But it's something crazy. It's probably like 8,000 tier comp 3s per part. Like, I'm just making a guess.
8,000? It cost me like just under like 1900 for per tier 2. It goes to 8K.
Actually, I can look it up.
Dune, I'm gonna mute this and I'm gonna call you on Discord, okay? I'm gonna mute the little window.
Okay, I was way off. I can look it up. It's... Yeah.
Alright, I'm calling you on Discord. Dude. Alright, let's do it this way. Let's see if we can get rid of this echo for Dune. What's up, Deadly Soul? Nice to see you. Let's try this, Dune. Let's see if this is better for you, man. Okay, so let's get Dune's comms on the stream now through Discord, guys. All right, I got that loaded in. All right, you guys should be able to hear Dune now. Dune, give us a mic test, please.
Hi, how you guys doing today? What's going on?
All right, could you guys hear Dune still? George says 24 tier 3 comps for all set or 21K. Okay, good. You guys can hear him. Thanks, man. We're doing good, and we're out here pumping on Shade right now for Skeptic today. We're seeing if we can get some loot. We're out here pumping, and if we get enough people, we're gonna do the whole meet the sister thing after, if we can, if we get enough. But I don't think we're gonna get enough. Oh, Mace, you got a heal, Mace? Oh, back down. Back down.
It's about 2,000 tier 3 comps per part, so 14,000 tier 3 comps right there.
Yeah, there you go. That sounds like that makes more sense because tier 2 was essentially 1,800 per, so they raised it 10%. They added another 200 for tier 3. Okay.
Tier 3 comps are generally the most expensive ones in the game.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, unless someone's tiering up something specifically and drives the price up, tier 3 and tier 6.
So it's particularly prohibitive to get past tier 3. So that one alone puts a big that wall alone is why a lot of people stop at tier 2 then, because tier 3 is just so prohibitively expensive. But if you do push past tier 3, would you go tier 4, tier 5 and then consider stopping at 6 if you did push past tier 3?
I wouldn't do it.
You just still wouldn't do it.
It's not worth the 5% for tier 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like tier 4 and tier 5 are cheap either. Like they still are going to cost. Those are still probably some of the more common tiers. Even tier 4 is expensive, Blue Legion. Yeah. It looks like we're in the middle of a wave event, guys. For those of you that are on Snowbase doing droplets, it looks like 3 or 4 droplets have just dropped the past 60 seconds. So it looks like we're in a little bit of a wave. If you're out there in Snowbase, good luck. Oh, we got another set. Got another set of the Gorgon arms. A second little piece there, guys. I don't think it requires a mission to do the sisters. And I think it's an instance, right, guys? If it's open field, if it's open world, they have to spawn it, the devs. Is that right? Is that how that works?
I believe so.
And by the way, did this fix the echo for you, dude?
I closed out your stream completely, and I'm only on Discord call.
Okay, got it.
The echo is not there anymore.
It might have been like in your OBS, you might have had the pass-through audio enabled, like the headphone button selected, and it might have been giving you double audio because you're capturing the audio.
Oh.
Yeah, that might be what it was. I'm just speculating. I'm not sure, but a little speculation.
Definitely something we could work out on the side later. I would like to get that fixed. It would be great. Thank you.
Yes. All right, wait for.
Oh.
You have to.
Patrick, who by the way is a resident NI guy, he's here all the time. He says that it's only a dev spawn open world. So.
Oh, really? What up, Dragon Loot? But the instance one.
How you doing, brother?
The instance one could get done though. That one is
But like someone said earlier in the chat, you can only get 12 people into an instance because you can only get 12 people into a team.
So then you got to be super strong.
Yes.
You're gonna need 12 juiced avatars.
I don't know if 12 of you could do it.
Yeah. Good question.
That's why they crowned Dune the champion.
You're gonna whoa. No, Doom. You're not correct. They want to be nice to you today. Everybody felt like making your day a little bit brighter.
I appreciate that, guys. Hey, what's up, Muck? How you doing today, brother?
Let's see if I can pull one of
Doing
these.
great.
Alright, pulling them back for the boys, guys.
You don't need to pull these back. These are still the small ones. We're only on wave 4.
I'm trying to keep you safe, dude. Alright, man.
I appreciate that. I'm soloing them in the corner for you.
Get back over here. Come back over here. Stop, dude. We need you over here.
No. You guys, I'll take care of them on this side for you.
Get back over here, dude. Get over here, dude. Alright, let's see. Saving something exactly, Muck. You hanging out? Hanging out on Twitch, dude? Live vicariously through us a little bit? Yes, sir. Patrick says, if I recall correctly, you can use a key without making a team, and people can join the instance like a Moloch. Really? Super psyched. All right.
Christian, we're doing some technical troubleshooting on my end. Can you like talk for 10 seconds?
Yep.
My stream, and they don't hear you very loud, so I'm trying to work on it.
No problem. What's up, DME? How are you doing? I'm doing well. We are out here pumping and trying to get Skeptic's Revenge today. We're doing the Gorgon Shade event. And we might try to see if we can make the sisters happen after, but we're gonna be a little short on people. But I'm trying to see if I can get one spawned for us actually out here at NI. So we're pumping. We're pumping a little bit today. How's your day going? How's Toulon treating everybody today? It was nice to see Toulon pay out. I saw that 20K hit. I see it. I think, where is it on the hot board here? Number 1 slot here is the mighty Wahish. Remember those Wahishes we were hunting yesterday, Dune? The Wahish.
I sure do.
They paid out 20. Yep. The old one paid out 21K to Shadow. So you love to see it. So you had a pretty juiced hit, paying out the number 1 slot.
Yes, it is, JC Monkey.
Oh, you want the background? You want the background of what Gorgon did to Skeptic? Skeptic, tell the people, Skeptic, what Gorgon did to you, mate. They took his loot. They took his pads, man. They took his pad. Whoop. There we go. That was a nice one. Yeah, 380 global there. They took 3K from Skeptic. What's good, Lux? Nice to see you, buddy. That's a 7 stream streak for another 450 points. Racking up those Twitch viewer points. Welcome back, Luxy. Yeah. So we're actually, believe it or not, we are actually on Discord now. So I did switch over to Discord to make it a little bit easier on doing.
It's better, but the viewers on my side can't hear your voice hardly at all. We're trying to figure out how to make it work better.
Hammer's in the house. Yeah, we got a bit stronger, baby. Thanks for coming out here, Hammer. We got another big avatar. Love to see it. We got a little bit bigger. We still got to get stronger. Yeah, we're doing a little shade, Luck. If you want to make it on over, buddy. And I'm trying to get the sisters spawned here in the Gorgon pit right now from the devs. So I'm gonna see if we can make it happen. And then if we could get them to spawn the sisters here, then we can all participate. I think we can all participate that way, right? Trying, Moteto, trying, mate. No, I want to be little. You can body sculpt me. I actually want to be smaller, Patrick. I want to be smaller for PvP, so I actually want to be even littler. Make me as little as possible. Uh-oh. You gotta heal. Yeah, we survived that. We survived that, guys. Yeah, let's do it. We can do it, Patrick. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, let's do it. Let's meet after we get done with these bosses. Let's sculpt. Make me beautiful. Can you make me beautiful, Patrick?
Oh, hi, JC Monkey. How you doing today, brother? How's it going, man? Let you hear my voice so we can test the audio. I got it. Thank you very much.
Oh, voice of an angel, dude.
Someone told me I sounded 25 the other day. I laughed really loud.
That's funny. Hammer, Rick. Mace.
Thank you. Hey, Super?
Yes?
I had 2 of them on me, and I almost restoed, but I didn't have to, so I haven't had 1 heal yet since we've been here. Lifesteal's been doing it all.
Yeah, neither have I. I haven't had the heal or ice shield chip either. It's been really easy so far.
Super Cake. This is a great spawn.
Hey guys, does anybody know any NI devs other than Socrates? What are the names of the NI devs, guys? Who's left?
Well, they were fired and I got absorbed by MA a long time ago.
Are there really none? Is it just Socrates?
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, Socrates is a marketing director. He doesn't work for NI specifically. They literally fired them all and ended their contract.
I heard. I'm just trying to see, it's like, who else other than Socrates could I ask to spawn? But Socrates spawns the world bosses, so he still is down to spawn bosses. So I'm trying
Socrates can only spawn mobs on Calypso. He said that already.
But could he do one controlled by MA? Could he do NI?
You need to ask him because he very explicitly said he can only spawn mobs on Calypso last week.
He did say that. That is true. But he may be taking the weekend off.
I'm going to recommend that you team up with some people now because these mobs are tough.
No, I'm fine.
When you start getting them on you.
These are easy for me. You're having a hard time over there, dude?
Yeah, I'm tanking 3.
Let me know if you need some help. If you need me to help you, I can help you out, buddy.
No, it's okay. I'm not asking for your help. I'm just saying you probably need help.
If you need help, little bro, I'll help you out.
Oh, shit. I got 4 now.
I'm chilling. I'm doing perfectly fine.
Perfect. I'm doing all right with 4.
Yeah, I haven't had to heal.
Be a challenge. You should tune in on my site, not his.
I haven't had to heal once. What the hell, dude? Let's see. Let's try Rick pull. Okay, Rick's pulling these. Okay. Mentions me. Yeah, you are the advisor, indeed, Spartacus, indeed. We are getting a little bit more people, slowly but surely. Dude, Rick is tanking these like a beast. You're doing great, Rick. Got one more warrior coming in. Oh, that's overtime. It's looking free over there, Muck. It's just a walk in the park. Oh no, Bick. You're trying, Bick. You're trying, buddy. Yeah, the boys may definitely want eye shield on these guys. It's a display of the power. Here we go. Next one. Wave 5. So then we get Shade next. Yeah, next wave, guys. Alright, glad you guys are enjoying it. Let's buff up. Let's get some more power in preparation of Shade. Is Shade pretty tank and smake, dude?
Yeah, I practically sold it one time. Some guy ran into like the last 10% or something.
Oh, yeah?
Takes a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure you could solo it.
Okay, I'll run in there first. I'll lead the way.
Didn't really hit that hard. You just got to overcome the regen.
Alright, good. June, after Shade, do you want to go back to the you want to go back to those dragons on Toulon after?
Dude, we gotta have more people because when you die, then I die, and I don't like dying.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
At least one or two people that aren't gonna die on me.
That's true. It'd be nice if we get one more at least. One more, I think, will make a big difference.
He kept making me die. Didn't even offer me repair or nothing. It was sucked.
Hell no, fuck that. Put you to work. Let's see.
Sunbeams forming a shadow for a field. We're floating
Volcano? Yeah, Volcano, sorry. A little easy peasy pump guy. See if we can find some loot today. Wanted to be nice, guys. An ATH on Shade. Wanted to be sick. I got you, Patrick. I just sent you a friend request there, Patrick. Let's get you in the team, and then we will get you invited. Let's get you in here, buddy. All right, there you go. Now I can send you a friend request. Ah, you got a 25K Shade. Hell yeah, Lex. That is pretty juiced. We'll see if we can make it happen today. Ah, it was a depth spawn. Nice. Let's pump on it. Yeah, let me know about the sisters, Patrick, if we work it out.
You guys can do it.
Who's a Yurle? A Yurle? What is that? What is that, Lex?
Yeah, something like that, Lux. It's,
I see.
It's a crazy mob.
Welcome, Kromoth. We got another warrior here with us. Let's do it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. To 10 strong. All right, guys, we're 95%. Do you believe is this the Gorgon that we've all been looking for? Is this the one to make it right for Skeptic? Is this where Skeptic's loot was buried? 3,000 pet, which
I remember the first time I came to Gorgon or Shade, man, was dying left and right. I had to team up with like 5 or 10 people.
3,000 pet was just poofed away from Skeptic, and here we go for Skeptic, guys. This is where we get our revenge. Where is she? There she is. There she is. A little 1,700. Catch this arson. Here we go. We pop on her. She's taking big time damage. There's no problem. Easy peasy on her. What poppin'? I believe, Skeptic. I believe this is where all your loot is hidden, brother.
Shade is much easier than the last wave mobs. They hit like trucks.
Yeah, it's just free.
I had to heal a few times on those last mobs.
I bet you did. So what would you rather do, June? Would you rather spawn more Shades, or do you want to, spawn more Gorgons in Shades, or do you want to go to Chalon?
I personally would spawn more Shades because those mobs give bigger hoffs potential for an ATH, and you can get the upgrade parts for the plates or the armor.
All right, let's do it. I'll carry you through a couple more shades. All right, you got it. So you have it. More shades to be
When I'm in
spun.
land grab and I'm running around trying to stay alive and having fun, killing people and getting killed, whenever I see Christian off like 100 meters trying to plink me with his gun, I just throw 2 rockets over there and he disappears.
He ain't gonna do nothing. He won't do shit. Not a single goddamn thing from Doom. He ain't gonna do shit.
Absolutely.
Little itty bitty ant. Little itty bitty Doom.
Last time I saw him plinking me, I was like, what the? Oh. So I ran over towards him. I hit him as I was running by. Didn't even stop and kept going.
It's
And then
tiny.
I was very nice and I said, dude, you gotta move more in PvP. Don't stand still.
Remember the last time I put my hands around your neck and killed you in the land grab?
I do not recall that. One day you're gonna get me though, like everybody else hit me.
someone's
Someone's gonna hit me for 700. Someone's gonna get a 5, 4, and 3, and then you're gonna get the last shot.
I choked the life out of you. Free.
I don't recall that, but okay.
100%. 100%. My bare hands wrapped around Dune's neck. It was easy. Free. Free.
Well, that's 12. Cat's here. What's up, Cat? There are. Oh, that's wrong. My bad. Okay, 12. We have 13 people here. That's nice.
We're assembled. What do you mean? What do you mean 2 rockets is excessive? Hell no. He has to try his hardest to kill me in land grabs. He comms for me. He's on the AO comms and he's like, all focus, Christian, get super. Get him quick, he's coming for me. He's almost got me killed, help. Help. He's out there screaming for help. And then I literally am saving him. I'm like, all right, dude. A little 1600. Let's get the next one spawned. All right, let's get the next one spawned, dude. Let me go do this. Let's do this one, Rick. Let me go grab the sweat. Let's keep it moving, boys. We're gonna spawn another one. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, check next 20K. En route. Let's keep it moving, boys. Shade, spawns. All right, here we go. Let's hand over to 20K. Here you go, Mr. Rick. Next one's up. We're buffed over 400 HP, boys. we may have a little bit of a surprise for you guys, actually. Guys, who knows about Legends? Does anybody know about Legends? Does anybody visit Legends' shops? Who knows Legends? How would you guys like an interview of Legends and getting some perspective from him? How it is to be one of the biggest shop operators in the game. That's true. I have heard he's Canadian. So, what questions do you guys have for Legends? What questions do you have for him? Getting them in. Damn, Spartacus. God, jeez Louise. All right, keep it positive. Keep it positive. Keep it positive, Spartacus. No. Come on, be nice. Be nice. Let's not spam those things, buddy. All right, you got your one comment in, Spartacus. All right, let's keep it positive, dude. Unless we're having fun and trolling, I like to keep it positive. It's let's not berate anybody. I'd like to get his perspective and learn about his way that he views the game. So like I like it, and I'm grateful for people of what time they're willing to spend, especially on stream, especially on voice, sharing their perspective in the game. And it'd be great to learn a little bit from them about why they do what they do, what have they learned through the years, and it is a great opportunity, guys, to pick up some insights and share. All right, Spartacus, that's your last one, buddy. Don't make me time you out, Spartacus. That's your last one, buddy. You know I like you, but let's be respectful, please. All right, let's get your question in. Otherwise, a follow-up on his PCF thread about crafting. I don't know that one. What was that one? He's down. He's down to talk money. He's down. He said he's open to it. So he's down to talk money. And he's down to do that. So we can ask him questions about that. He said feel free to ask the juicy questions. And I was like, brother, if you're down to talk juicy, then I'll get juicy with you. Legends, the shop owner, guys. He operates the most shops that have been in the space in the game for a long time. He's a big armor guy. He's got a lot of shops. He's got a fishing shop. So we got
If you're new to me on Discord, I don't hear anything. I don't have your stream open.
Yeah, I've just talked to the stream about an interview I'm planning.
Go ahead, I want to listen.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's Legends, guys. The shop owner.
You're talking Legends?
Yeah, I'm gonna plan working on an interview with him that I'm gonna get set up and I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna ask him. Man. So I'm getting his questions and what everybody wants to know. And welcome to the stream, Legends. There he is, the inherent legend, the first chatter ever, man. What is good? Nice to see you. Thanks for being here, Legend. When you are ready, my man, I will give you a call, Legend, and we can kick it off. I'm gonna have to knock that out, June, and give him a ring, and then I'll be back. But I'm gonna work through a little bit of an interview with him while we're doing these waves. And we're gonna.
You can Discord with all three of us, right?
I could do that. I could do that as well.
Yeah, do that.
I could do that. And we will pop it out. Legends is down for all the questions, guys. So I've got some from Patrick. I got some from Nutbar Chieftain. no! All right, let's get back in here, guys. Oh, that's a good question too, Patrick. That is a good one. We'll ask that one as well. Makes this here. Let me write down these. Let me write these down. Let's see here. All right, let me take. I'm writing down all these questions, guys. Thank form. Keep your questions coming. Let's see. Well, that's right. Thank you for that one. All right, Legends is getting set up right now. He's downloading Discord, guys, on his phone, and he is getting set up. Let's see here. How does investment return to PE compared to opportunity cost of having money invested in more ordinary life? Oh, that's a great question. That's a great question. I'm gonna ask him about plots too. Ask about plots. How annoying is it to be that heavy? Do you ever hunt? Okay, we'll get those questions going. We'll get this going as well. We're almost wrapped up with Gorgon Wave, number 1, guys, of Shade. A little skill. Oh, yeah, his tracking is a good question. And how does he manage his shots? All right, wave 2, guys. Wave 2 on Shade. Got an enemy? Oh yeah, except his perspective. Oh, Patrick, you are crushing it with these questions. Oh, well, there you have it. You hear it from the man himself. Ledger comes in and says nothing is off limits, really. But I may choose not to answer. I respect your ability to do so, Legends, and you can just say that you would not like to answer, buddy. And no worries, my man. As Dune says, I am inquisitive. I do like to ask questions and get to know people, as well as their experience in the game. I understand people's particular sensitivities about things they like to keep private or secret. As you know, like I am not shy about who I am IRL and things like that, but I do respect people's personal boundaries and the things they want to share. I'm also very open about things, sharing stuff in game as well. So I have no secrets in game either. I am down to share with the people. The people! And then I play for fun, and I love building the community, so let's do it. And so I love to do it. So let's do it. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, guys. We are pumping off. This is stream number 52 in a row. We are pumping. We are trying to find the loot for Skeptic. We're hanging out with the boys. We're spawning some shades, seeing what we can do. And we are pumping here. All right, let's see. All right, then. Let's get this set up. June, I'm going to do this group call. We're going to swap over to this one now. Here we go. And let's get this kicked off, boys. Let's get set up here. And let's lower the end sound volume here. Let's get that set up. It is a little bit lower there on the comms. And we are standing by here. Let me make sure we got Mr. Legends here in the chat. Uh-oh. Let's not die like that.
That would make sense, Patrick.
All right, another good question, Patrick. Let's get that one. All right, Legends needs a moment. He needs a little bit longer, guys. All right, let's give him a little bit more time. He's getting it all set up on his end.
Thanks, Megavolt. Appreciate it. What's going on today, brother?
$5K kills to tame the Tempest. For Dune, okay. You got a question in the chat there for you, Dune? And Dune, you know how to mute Discord if you want to talk to your chat during the interview, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right.
You're about 5K kills to tame the Tempest. Oh, nice. Patrick, I'm gonna have to think about it because I've only tamed twice in this game. And I talked to Old School Jack, and he gave me what I needed, a ring and a whip. I actually had to Google how to tame in the game because I tamed once when I was a brand new player outside of Atlantis Archipelago for about 10 minutes, and I realized that taming was not for me. It wasn't enough action. But yes, he has the unique ring. He has some kind of dominance wings, and he gave me an appropriate sized whip. The pet mob is 4,000 HP, so he gave me something to hit it down but wouldn't crit more than about 150. It crit a few times. When I tamed it, I got it down to about half of its life. The spirit and the dominance were almost where it needed to be, and I waited. He had me wait until it regen to full health before I continued. And it took a total of approximately 13 minutes from start to finish. And you can only enter that cave one time with the special item after you kill approximately 20,000 storm drakes. So you don't want to mess that up and kill it on accident. I just wore my normal armor, probably because of my evade. It didn't even really hurt me at all. But I would use, just like whatever you hunt the storm drakes with, 100% electric is what their damage is. So I assume that that's exactly what the pet damage is. I don't know. I used like a Bogia or some kind of adjusted whip that was unlimited. Yeah, that was the funny part. Because of side skills, I have level 56 animal taming. And again, I had only tamed once in my for like 10 minutes when I first started. I don't know anything about taming at all, so I have no idea about those whips. That's why I deferred to Old School Jack, because he knows everything. He would be my resident tamer, the expert to ask. Patrick, send me a PM and we'll talk more. Thanks, Megavolt. I appreciate it.
All right, that's wave 3, guys, and we should have legends here coming in. Trying to get him set up here, guys, so he can join this call. Almost there, boys. Thank you for your patience. One second, dude. Let me see if I can explain this to him. One sec. What is going on? What is going on, legends?
Oh my God! Yeah, so I just decided to go ahead and call you. It just ringing on my phone.
You did, yeah, you did, man. I see that. But can you try to join that call? Dune wants to listen in on it as well. That group one. Do you see it on your phone? Can you see it?
No, I can't find it.
So click the top left icon. That way you can go to your DMs. Go to your top left. Go to your top left icon, and you'll see a group. You'll see it says Legends. And it'll say Dune Emperor, and it'll say Christian Bishop on it. You'll see a DM. It's like a message. Yeah, on your phone. Let me see. Let me go to my phone and see.
I see. There's an ongoing call. 9 minutes and 20 seconds. Tap to join.
Yeah. Can you tap to join that one?
Okay, I will.
Okay, join that one. All right. Let's see. I think he's gonna come over here. Let's see. There it is. You did it.
All right.
Welcome to the stream, Legends. How is it going?
Good. It's going good, and you?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. We're out here on day 52 of the stream, pumping on some Gorgon Wave shade mobs out here. Have you ever been out to NI before?
Yes, at the beginning.
What were you doing in NI at the beginning? When is the beginning? How long ago are we talking, man?
Beginning? Well, no, sorry, not the very beginning of NI, but like when they released the Gorgon wave.
So wait, you actually?
I remember that it cost a huge amount of sweat to get that wave to start at the beginning. I can't remember what the number was, but it was like a huge amount of sweat, and I remember people bringing loads of sweat over to ancient Greece thinking it's going to last, but after a couple of weeks, Mindark reduced the amount of sweat that was needed.
I see. Maybe they do that with Eris or the altar boss spawn on Hyperion. But guys, I want to make sure, chat, can you guys hear Legends loud and clear? Is everything okay there for you guys? I want to make sure you guys hear the man. Yep, you guys got him. Perfect. Awesome. Very good. Very good. Glad to hear it. Thanks for taking the time today, Legend. What's up, man? What was the motivation? You were glad to come chat today and speak with the people, man. Usually, I kind of, when I was with the Dingoes, I remember reaching out to you and I was telling you, man, you're so active, specifically on PCF and the forums. I'm super grateful and happy that you were down to come join us and do an interview today. What are your thoughts on on jumping on with us today and the way you approach communicating in the game and around the community?
Well, it's a quiet day. Mm-hmm. And I see that you're doing really well. Like, I was amazed. I just took a look at Twitch just now, and I was like, you're up to like 73 or 75 viewers. I don't think I've ever seen numbers that high. Yeah. So well done on that. That's really good.
I appreciate it, man. We're having a good time, dude. We've been having a lot of fun streaming. The community's been super supportive, so it's been pretty sick to pump and make some things happen, man. So it's been a lot of fun. But there are some other big, Artanis has done well. Yeah, Dune does well. He's been streaming as well this month, and Bunker's been pumping, man. But yeah, we've had a good time, and one of the kind of content formats that I'm excited about is being able to jump in and actually get stories from people like you who played the game as long as you have and has invested as much as you have, and kind of get some perspective into that. I'm personally super curious. I've been playing for 6 months, man, and I'm developing a passion for the game as well. And clearly, you've had one for a very long time.
Yeah, it's been a really long time for me, and you're really just indulging me because it's always fun to kind of tell our own path, our own stories. So I'm sure I'm going to enjoy it a lot too.
Well, cool, man. Well, let's start off with the first thing. So you're Canadian, eh?
Yeah, right.
You had a resident Canadian who was rather proud of that in the chat here. Lux, yeah, was talking about that. So that's pretty cool. Where about are you?
A lot of notorious, like well-known Canadian players. I can name probably three of them that a lot of people know. Like Raven Jade is probably one of our most famous players. She's Canadian.
Oh yeah, I don't know her.
Well,
I
she's
haven't
not as
seen Raven
active.
Jade on in years.
Yeah, she's not as active anymore. I don't know what she's up to, but she sold some. I bought one of her shops, and I think since then, like she hasn't been around much. But
Uh,
she was around doing YouTube videos and stuff for a long time. She was part of the government on Rocktropia when Never Die formed a government there. Yeah, she was a pillar for sure. I don't know if she's still playing or not, but I always liked her content and I always liked her gameplay.
okay, very sick, man, very sick. Well, let's
Another
let's.
one is Maury. I don't know if people know Maury can be. He also streamed quite a bit. He's still around. He used to stream Mayhems. He used to be really good at that. I don't know if he's still doing them, but he's Canadian.
Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize. We obviously hear a lot about our Romanian community. I know we obviously clearly have, an Australian community with some New Zealand folks in it as well. And I'm just meeting more and more Canadians, also. So
Yeah.
that's pretty neat. Well, let's start. The question that everybody loves to hear about is, how did you dig into the game? Like, how did this all get started for you?
Excuse me. I was I wasn't working much at the time. I was still young, and I wanted to get into. I discovered MMOs, like massively multiplayer online games, and I was just searching, and I was searching for stuff, and I started playing some which were browser based because I had a Macintosh computer at the time, so it wasn't all open to me. But I found a few, and then I really enjoyed the like being part of a community and stuff. So I um, I used my roommate's PC computer, and he went out of town for work for at some point, and I used his PC computer to try some games. And I tried Eve Online, and I tried Entropia because you could create an account for free.
Okay, so how old are you?
And I'm 49 now.
So how long ago was this?
This was back in 2006.
2006. Okay, I was a junior in high school then because I graduated in '07. So, okay, so you're talking 20 years. So you got 2 decades in the game now.
Yeah. I was
Okay.
29 years old.
Okay, nice. And what was your first impression of the game? You log in and what do you do? How long until you deposited? How long did it take?
Well, I was sweating. And just
Really?
discovering. Yeah, it was all happening around PA at the time. People who have been playing that long will remember like the big yellow square where this is where the trade hub in Entropia was. And we had to go and discover the teleporters on foot. There was no vehicles, and it was terrible. But I made my way to Fort Troy, and I remember at the time, I think it was Daikibas, and I was doing like daily, like there was this circuit that I used to do around Fort Troy, and we would swant our way around this whole spawn. I think it was Daikibas, but I could be wrong. And I would just do that day after day after day after day. I did it for like, I don't know, months. And I was able to play for free, and I just loved it.
Okay.
Started building up my armor collection back then.
Really? And that was the beginning. And what you wait, is that when you first started becoming a hoarder?
Yeah. I
And
I
wait,
was
and you would agree that you are a hoarder.
Oh, there's no questioning it. There's no doubt.
Okay. So why did you collect? Because you're free to play, you're sweating at this point, and you were like, let me not sell this stuff, and you just started collecting, or were you selling it early too?
No, well, I was selling my loot and sweat and stuff so that I could buy armors. I was really passionate about armors. There was just something about it. The fact that every single one had like something specific about it and unique and had its own design and look and all of that. And I just wanted to see if I could build up a collection of all these different armors.
So
There wasn't as many back then than there are now, but you had all the classics like Kobold and Gnome and Pixie, Goblin. All of these classic armors all existed back then.
what do you think about the armor redesign that they just did? I know Pixie was affected by that. I think it looks a little bit different. I think the color scheme. Do you like the changes they made to the armors?
Well, yeah, it's fine. It looks a little bit better. It looks, how do I describe it? It just looks less plain. It looks a little bit more stylized. It's just the texture of it, right? Like there's some texture in it as opposed to being a flat surface.
Some people did notice
Um,
some changes of colors. So some did notice that there was a little
I
bit.
I didn't really notice that. It pretty much the same, color schemes, I think, for most of those.
Yes.
But it's all right. But I don't know why they had to do that. I guess they're just trying to bring the game up to today's standards.
Yes. Okay, and what would you say your favorite armor in the game is then?
Well, it depends for what.
True. From a combat standpoint.
Um,
But it sounds like you're almost
uh,
it sounds like you're almost, dare I say, romantic about armor. That you were saying. And whereas like me, I'm a pure hunter, I'm definitely thinking about the pure stat. I'll wear anything if there's like a combat advantage and it makes sense for what I'm trying to do in game. Um, is there one that you enjoyed more? Whether that was a storyline or a particular lore? Um, what stands out to you about a particular armor, or do you obviously take the stats and things into account as well?
well, the thing that I look at most is the stats.
Okay.
And I think that there's a lot of personality. Each armor has its own personality. It's kind of interesting in that way. Like you can even find that there are certain color. There's a certain continuity with the color you can assign to different damage types. And you'll kind of see that too, like in my shops, the signs that I made.
Yes.
Some of the like for example, green is often associated with acid,
Yes.
and so the armors that have that have strong acid protection almost always have some green somewhere. Like even the new Ignaris has from Eris has some green in it, and magenta is another one. Like the Sigan armor has this red magenta kind of color.
Yeah, and you appreciate the design components of them. You've been pretty happy with them
Yeah,
overall.
I like the fact that they're persistent. You know, like if you look at Arcadia, even which was the armors for Arcadia came out a long time ago, and the Cetus, which is like a burn penetration armor, has acid, and so the armor's green. It's almost like there was a thought process that was involved, and they kept it persistent across all these decades, which I love. I think it's great. But as far as like usability, I've used Adjusted Jaguar. I like it for my level. And then one that's pretty good too, which I don't understand why it wasn't more popular, was Aquila on Arcadia.
What's up with Aquila?
It's like Aquila is a blue one,
Yeah.
and it's like an Uber gremlin. You know, it has pretty good stats, but it's like stronger, much stronger than Gremlin.
Yeah, have you noticed with the different kind of shifts in meta and how things have developed over the years or in a particular time of year? Obviously, that's obvious around types of events that people are going to gravitate to an armor based on its protections. But how have you seen that shift over the years with armor meta per se? Even most recently, if you want to start there with the Hyperion Imperium reality and people entering that content track to upgrade their armors. What's your perspective on that?
Well, first of all, it's interesting how Mindark operates. Like sometimes they'll release the best version of something. We saw this when they did the first restoration chip they released was the adjusted one from the Galactic mission, you know, and then much later, like they released all of the limited ones. Well, of course, the unlimited one, the adjusted one, that's the one that you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so that came out first. That was really interesting. So it's not always the case that they'll release the crappiest one, the crappiest version of something, and then later they'll release a better one, and then later they'll release a better one, and then later they'll release a better one. So it's not always the case. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes. Does that create opportunity for you in your line of business?
Well, if you understand that sometimes happens, then you can kind of predict a little bit better, like what's coming.
Go ahead, elaborate, please.
There was we had some pretty good armors. Like for example, I'll give you a different example. I think what's it called, Caramon?
Mm-hmm.
Caramon to this day is still like one of the best armors in game, and it's one of the first ones.
Is that the one with the nipples?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the one that
It has,
Eve wears it.
Hey, Legends. The only problem is it's a rare armor and there's only 2 in game. One female set. One male set.
There's only 2 in game, but this is how I guess this is where Mindark has to be really cunning, because how do you get these things to maintain their values across time? So whenever they release something better, they have to be careful not to completely demolish the value of the really uber things that they already released before. So they're kind of looking out for the people who have invested before in that way.
Oh, you believe that? You believe that they've been thoughtful, actually?
Yes, they do. And so in 2000 and what was it, 17 or 18, they released those AP plates.
Okay, yeah, like the electric one.
That's not gonna. It's only 1 damage type, you know. And even though it's a lot, like you can go all the way up to 66 points, it doesn't destroy the value of something like Caramon, because Caramon is such. It's got so much. There's 9 damage types, and it has really high stats for a lot of different damage types. So an AP66 plate is not a threat to the value of Caramon. You see what I mean?
Yes. Okay, I get a little bit of the way you view this and your perspective on this. What do you do IRL? Is this connect at all with your passion in game?
No, I'm in construction, and now I mainly do just inspections.
So you have no artistic, would you say you have an artistic bone at all in you, or appreciating kind of the design and that aesthetic piece, or is it purely a hobby and fun for you?
Well, the only thing that transfers well is that as a somebody who does quality control, you have to be extremely organized, and you have to be able to compartmentalize, because a job, I don't know if anybody else who's watching or listening right now has done quality control, but it's very demanding. And you have a lot of things that you need to do when you're making sure that the quality is there on something. And so you have to have a method and an approach and a sequence, and you have to follow it. So in that way, like, my organization skills are really high. So this was when I started doing the armor shops, the thing about it that really was a passion of mine was, how do I organize this so that it makes sense? Because back then there was already like probably over 100 different armors, and nobody could make sense of them. Like, how do you even begin to organize these? And if you go in my armor guide on the forum, I know it's down right now, but you can see some of the tables that I did to try to make sense of them.
Yes, because that's, I mean, without, in lieu of some master management system to manage one shop, yet alone multiple shops, I did, and we did have questions in the chat earlier as I chatted with people about the fact that you were going to come in and be willing to do this with us. We had questions about your organization process. How do you manage it? Are you an Excel spreadsheet kind of guy? How do you keep?
No, yeah, I'm really good with Excel, but no, that's just too time consuming. I'm not doing it that way. So what I found a lot of shortcuts. So basically, whenever there's a sale in a shop, you get a notification in the message center. And, I have to work with what MindArc has provided, which is not much. But I get a notification in the message center, and that notification tells me what sold, the buyer, which shop, and the amount, and the date and time. Basically, that's what I get. Now, there's a button to click that says OK. And when you click OK on that notification disappears forever. So it's a weird thing. I don't know why it's like that, but it's been like that forever. I think as long as the message center has existed. So what I do is these notifications will stay there for, I think it's 3 months. So what I do is I keep them there until I have restocked that item. Once I've restocked that item, then I click OK. That notification disappears forever. And this is a shortcut that I figured out pretty early on, because otherwise, what's the alternative? I'm going to have to walk through every single shop and look at 250 items and figure out what's missing. That's just going to be way too time consuming.
Yeah, Muck had a follow-up question on that. If you do see someone that bought something and you see a notification there, do you reach out to them to follow up now that you know they're interested, or do you just have way too many and you let your shop do the work?
It has happened. If I see somebody that's browsing and then they leave and they don't buy anything, sometimes I may say, "Hey, were you looking for something? Is there something I can help you with?" or something like that. I did that with Messi one time. I'm sure I saw him running through the second floor of Twin Peaks Mall, and I said, "Hey, was there anything you were looking for?" He says, "No, I have everything I need." So I don't necessarily do it all the time, but sometimes I'll do it.
You're a proper small business owner. It's like you're running your own shop IRL and you're working the front desk and someone's coming in.
Yeah. No, but I don't always do it. I'll do it sometimes. I try to be helpful is what I'm doing. But otherwise, the majority of the time, I just let the shops do their own thing.
Yeah, and on the kind of comment of you being a small business owner, is that your perspective in the game? Do you feel like a small business owner?
Yes, I have to have that viewpoint now. Yeah.
When did that happen? When did that shift from you from 20 years ago, from being a fan of the game and collecting armors that you liked, to then being a business operator?
Well, it's a bit of a long story, but basically, when I discovered the game, my first deposits didn't come until end of 2007, beginning of 2008.
Okay,
And
so that was 12, to 24 months later. Is that right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
The only reason I just didn't have any money in 2006
Yes.
and
Yes.
2007, but then I went to work and I started to make some money, and then I invested a couple $1,000 probably, and I bought the majority of it went to buy apartments, which were still like really cheap on Calypso at the time
How much? How
because there
much?
was just
How much? How much were they?
they were probably like 250 to 350 pad each.
Okay.
So there was like hundreds of them on the auction because they had just come out like not that long before, maybe a couple years before, but yeah,
Wait,
they were still.
it may drop them directly on the auction.
I'm not sure. I think so, yeah. But they just like all of these different places, right? Like Omegaton, Genesis, and Sakura City, and all these places. Like they have all these towers. Like imagine how many apartments they released into the game all at once back then. Like it was insane.
Yeah.
So so it took a really long time for the price of apartments to come up. But that was one of the things because I really believe in investing. I have a family who invests in real estate. So that was one of the things from the get-go that I really believed in. It's like, okay, a good real estate's a good investment. So what real estate can I buy? Well, I can't afford a land area, but I can afford apartments. So I just started buying apartments.
How'd that go for you?
Well, it was very slow to go up in price because there was just so many of them.
And
And
did you operate a shop in any of your apartments, or did the shopkeepers come later?
no, what I was trying to do, this is funny. It's so silly. I can't believe that I wasted my time with this. But I was decorating them. I was buying all kinds of decorations and furniture, and I was buying wood too because I had figured out that you can lay down the wood in your apartment to make it look like a wood floor. And I was doing like that's what I was doing. Like I was furnishing and decorating the apartments, and then I even
Ah,
got I even got the URL entropiasuites.com. And I don't know, I had these ideas that there's something someday that I'll be able to do with this.
yeah,
That
yeah.
was,
So each apartment had its own design or aesthetic or whatever, and you were doing your thing that way.
yeah, yeah. I still have some screenshots of that too.
Send them to me. Send them to me when you get a chance. It'd be nice to get them posted. And I'd love to make sure we get you on the entropianforum.com, the community forum, and get you registered. We'd love to get your armor guide too, if you'd be so kind. If you have an offline version of that, as you put so much content out on the forums, it would be sick.
Sure, so I'll
Yeah.
check it out after. And I seen the ad in the game on the ad screen,
Yeah,
Entropian Forum.
yeah. Shout out to
Is that
Kalimpo.
you? Are you running that?
I'm supporting it. I'm a supporter, my man. I'm supporting anybody who's building around the community, websites, investments, things like that. I am glad to support. So I'm
Cool.
glad to support it, man. Anything I can do to be helpful. Okay, cool. So you got into apartments. That was your thing. You were a designer, and how many years did you do that for until you saw some ROI or some upside there?
I only did it a little bit. I was doing a career transition and I was pretty busy and working and going to school and stuff. So I kind of um, put down like I don't know, like $2,500, bought a bunch of stuff, hunted for a while, and then disappeared from the game. And then I would just log in like twice a year, just keep my account active. And then when the um, CLDs came out in I think it was 2011 when I had some time. I made a transfer, wire transfer to Sweden, and then I bought. I think it was around 108 CLDs, and I was a little bit late on that. There was none left on the auction directly from MindArc, so I had to buy from other players.
How much
But I
was
paid.
how much was that wire?
Um, huh?
How much was the wire?
It was 11,000 US dollars.
So you took a couple years off and you came back and swung that big and came in with 11?
Yeah, because I really believed in the way that MindArc was doing things. They were protecting the. It was really obvious to me pretty early that they were, if somebody came along and then, like for example, Never Die buys. I don't remember how much he paid, but he buys this asteroid right now. if they were really, if Mindark was really out to screw everybody, then after Never Die buys the asteroid, they're going to release 5 more asteroids. I mean, look at how much money they got from just the one, right? But no, they're not doing that. They're protecting people's investments. They want them to stay long term. So it was obvious to me that it was safe to invest a little bit of money in Entropia, and so I wanted to.
Interesting. So the Never Die situation was a positive signal to you, but in your apartments,
Yeah.
did you ever make money from your apartments?
Well, yeah, I sold most of them now.
Okay, so you've held on to them for 20 years, and over the past 2 decades, you've been slowly been able to liquidate because now they 10x essentially. You can get one for like 2,500, 3K ped. So as the price as the price has gradually gone up.
Over the last 8 or 9 years, I've been slowly selling them, and I only have maybe 5 of them now.
Okay, what's your do you have a like your pride and joy one that you would never sell?
Yeah. Oh, you have such good questions. Everybody knows. Well, it's not Drakil that's managing those shops anymore, but Octuma at Genesis Star Tower B, 5th floor. Right?
Yes.
Are you familiar?
Yes.
So one one day I was browsing the auction, as I often do because that's my job, and Genesis Star Tower B 5G popped up. I was like, what?
Oh.
So I snatched it, and I still have it.
How much did you get it for?
Oh, I can't say that.
Okay, you don't want to share that one. Okay.
Shoot myself in the foot if I say that.
I see.
Because I am going to try to sell it.
Okay, got it. So it may be on the market, but that you would say that's your baby right now.
Well, I mean, I it's just like perfect timing. So lucky. I don't know why the guy sold it for that. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe he didn't know what he had, or maybe he didn't understand that it has more value because of where it is. So yeah, I set up a sort of armor museum there, and it's full of mannequins that are wearing all the different armors in the game.
I see. And it doesn't have different item point level or variation or anything like that, right? It's just placement, like location and proximity.
The 5G, the G apartment is the best apartment on the floor.
Got it.
It has extra, I think it's 200 item points. So it has more than all of the other. It's a bit weird the way that Mindark did it, but like, I think it's A, B, E, F for the smaller ones, and then you've got C, D. I think there's a third one, and then you got the G, which is the biggest.
Yeah, I got an H. I just looked. I was curious of which one I had. So it looks like I have H, and that's the one I'm running with now, that I'm using. Okay.
Yeah, there's
okay.
4 of them that are the smaller one, and I think it's A, B, E, F, and then you got the 3 that are the medium ones, which are C, D, H, I think, and then you got the G, which is the big one.
Okay, cool. So you did well. You've done well on your apartments. It's taken you over almost nearly 20 years to get out of the apartments that you originally invested in. You were patient. You sat on them. You didn't monetize these apartments, right? I imagine you never bothered renting, or you probably did. You ever try to rent, or did you never really get into that?
There's just not.
Okay.
There's no use case for that.
So you sat on them as a principal investment. Your investment has 8 to 10x. We'll say maybe 5x on average. As you begun to liquidate. Would that be fair? Would you say like you 5x your investment from apartments?
Well, apartments,
average over the years.
I think average 5. Yeah, 5x.
Okay, so you've done good there. You felt good. You made a big wire to Sweden. And you got into land plots. And land plots is what I've heard that you've done particularly really well on. And there was another thing that people seem to have been patient on. Can you go into that story now? Now we can turn the page on the apartment journey.
Well, the land plots hasn't happened yet. I haven't sold any yet.
Okay.
The CLDs is where I made I made a lot of money.
Ah, so CLDs. Okay, we'll save CLDs. Okay, continue on the land pots because if we continue there, we'll. Wait, no, excuse me. I'm sorry. Did you invest for CLDs or did you invest?
Yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on.
that was the
1 second.
11,000.
Oh, sorry. 1 second. My wife. 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. Okay,
No problem.
can you clarify? Uh,
Yeah, the 11,000 that I transferred to Sweden, that was to buy CLDs, Calypso land deeds.
oh, okay, so this is the CLD story. Okay, so you see it. It's real estate. You've got a background. Your family's into it. You've got a passion for it as well. You've done. Well, I guess you didn't do great on apartments yet because at that stage you were still sitting on a chunk of
Yeah, no, I
apartments.
hadn't sold a single apartment yet. No, no, this is in like 2011, and they had hyped up the shares, and they say we're gonna sell 50% of Calypso, and we're gonna issue 60,000 shares, and those shares are gonna pay a dividend every week. And I was sold. Like I wanted to have a share of Calypso. I
Yeah.
wanted so I was working. I was too busy, and then after I transferred some money, and then I kind of missed the auction, but I bought about it was over 100, I think 108, and what I bought from or maybe it was 100. I bought from other players.
How much of a markup did you pay since you didn't get them in originally? Did it cost you?
I think I paid about they were 1,000 ped each originally, and I paid 1,100 ped for most of them.
So like 10% somebody made on you.
Yeah, 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 and they had only owned them for like I don't know a month.
Yeah, not a big deal per se. Were you able to buy them in bulk from anybody, or did you hustle like from
Yeah,
auction?
yeah, 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 yeah. I logged in and then I spammed local chat, I think, for 5 minutes, and then somebody sent me a message and said, "Yeah, you want to buy some? I got some, but it's going to be 1,100 pet." I think I had just missed the last auction like a week before or something.
Okay.
So I didn't really care because I didn't have time to play, and I knew that this was just going to sit in my account for a long time, and I just didn't have time to deal with it, so I just wanted to buy and log out.
Yeah, so you were there and you were just planning your placed your bet was like, hey, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna grab them, and then I'm logging back out. Okay, so then you got them, you did it. Then what happened after that?
Then I didn't come back until 2015.
That's three
At the end
years?
of 2015.
Is that 3 years? 3 year
No,
break?
that's like 4.5 years later.
Did you log in to manage it? Did you keep logging in to stay active?
I just logged in like twice a year. I didn't want my account to be deleted,
Yes,
obviously.
yes.
Yeah,
Okay, so twice a year you
but
jumped on, and then you waited 5 years, huh?
about that, yeah. Then 2015, at the end of the year, I finally was like, okay, I guess I'm ready to come back now, and let's see what's going on.
Well, what was it? What was it for this break that did it? Was it work in the same situation, or was a lack of interest in the game?
No, it wasn't for a lack of interest in the game. I was just going through an apprenticeship and switching careers, and I was just focused on that. I had
Yeah,
to get that to completion and get to a place uh, where I've attained that goal and feel comfortable.
so even though you put in 11K into the game, it didn't change your perspective or like, hey, I need to keep an eye on my investment even closer in your mind. You felt that
Yeah,
confident?
no, I knew I was going to come back. I knew I was going to come back to the game eventually. Just didn't know when for sure.
Huh.
And I was looking for investments too. Like I invested in other things, and I told that story on the forum years ago. I invested into some trees in Costa Rica, and I invested in the stock market. And so I did like 3 different investments. One of those investments was uh, Entropia, the CLDs, and I lost a bunch of money on the stock market. And those trees in Costa Rica, like, forget it. I'm never going to see that money. The guy that was running that, he died of cancer. And I think they lost the land. And so the only thing I had left at the end of it was this investment that I had made in
Yeah.
Entropia.
How about that,
So
huh? That is interesting because, well, people may scoff at us, scoff at you, and be like, "What? You put in how much money?" Because you did that 20 years ago, where you put in 11. And people, and one of the questions from the chat that we got earlier was, how would you compare your investment track record into something like investing in the market, or even you could have done an index fund, I guess, and been a little bit more safe, but like, other investment opportunities that do present, when you do choosing where to put your money. How has your mind shaped it over these 20 years of being able to invest in like a safe fund, or even an interest-bearing account, frankly, one of those digital banks and stuff that will pay you for holding a deposit, versus investing more in EU?
Well, from the viewpoint of an investor, I've done a lot of investments, and I'll tell you, I don't believe in mutual funds because I feel like a lot of the profits from the investments just go to the bank or the manager.
Or fees, yeah, the fee
Mhm.
management.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't believe in that. And index funds, uh, I do think that's probably a good idea. But I'm not that kind of guy. I feel like I'm more like the type to be an active investor. I want to choose. I want to study it. I want to. So I've always been pretty aggressive, and investing in. Like I invested a lot of money in penny stocks. I invested a lot of money in.
Oh, you got it at what, like OTC markets or Canadian penny stocks?
A lot of it is a little bit on the Canadian market, but
Hmm.
a lot of it was like Russell 2000 type companies in the, could be in this mostly in the States.
Got it, got it. Are you a crypto guy?
I do have some, but that's one that I haven't invested heavily into, just a little bit.
What about real estate IRL?
Yeah, so this is the thing because I'm getting older now and I'm going to be 50 soon. So um, this is what I've decided to do now. So since a couple years ago, I decided this is what I'm going to do. My dad was brilliant. He figured that out when he had my age. He already had over 20 doors, and so I watched him. He bought all of his buildings with no money down, and I've watched him, and now he's worth like 6 million. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I got to do.
Yeah,
So 2 years ago, I started buying real estate, and I haven't stopped, and I'm not going to stop. I'm just going to keep going.
yeah, man, I completely agree. I've been able to get up to about 14 properties around the country myself after I sold my media company about 3, 4 years ago, and built that asset to be able to have that kind of appreciating asset, the tax depreciation and cash flow. When my goal was always like, how can I get my portfolio to cover my cost of living for my family every month? and
Yeah,
and that was
exactly.
and that was the goal, right? How do you get to 10K a month in cash flow so that you're
Yeah.
comfortable, your family's comfortable, and that's your retirement,
Oh,
not including equity. And then just if as you're still an earner, right? We're still working age and we're still earning. I need tax
yeah,
depreciation. Like I need, at least in the States, right? Like the tax depreciation is great to be able to do that to offset some of my cash, my earnings and my tax liability. And it was like either pay more taxes or buy more real estate. That's kind of how I've always viewed it.
yeah. No, well done, man. And especially with like how much inflation we've experienced lately, like that's probably the best protection against inflation that you could ever possibly have. Like the value of the real estate is going to reflect, like if there's a bunch of inflation all of a sudden, well, the real estate's going to go up in value and follow that.
Yeah, you've seen it. You saw what happened through COVID and the pandemic.
Now you guys are starting to talk my kind of language.
Dude talks for real estate. Dude likes real estate too. Dune's a vet, so he got to take advantage of
We could
some.
talk about anything financial.
He
A
he
whole
he
different
he
ballgame.
he got to pick off the VA loans. Those 0% down. Those veteran loans. Legend.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. How did your dad get to put down 0%?
he was a real estate agent, and he for the majority of his life, and he sold only apartment buildings. That's all he sold. And he he knew the game. He knew how it works, and so what he developed a formula which worked. Now I have to say though, there's one particular caveat to this story, is that at the time in that city, nobody wanted to buy apartment buildings. It was terrible. It was terrible, and
Where is
people
it?
just
Where is
wanted
this?
out.
Where is this?
This is Quebec City.
Quebec. Okay, that's the far east side, right? Like above New York. Is that
Yeah,
right? Okay, okay. Super cold.
yeah.
Yeah.
And nobody wanted apartment buildings at the time, as there was a period it was really tough, and the interest rate was just going up, and people wanted out. So he was able um, to buy them, um, as so he would basically find a partner. He'd find a property um, that was profitable, where he didn't have to take money out of his pocket every month to pay the bills, because the rent were enough to cover the bills.
Hmm.
And then he'd target that one, say, okay, let's buy that one, and then find a partner. He had like a pool of maybe 4 or 5 guys, and he'd say, look, I want to buy this property. We'll go 50-50. So could you bring like 15 or $20,000 down to buy this? And then the partner
Yep.
would say yes or no. And then they'd go and buy it. My father would basically, he would be entitled to a commission, because he was the real estate agent representing the buyers.
Yeah, yeah. Is it 2.5% or different on commercial, like an apartment?
I think every deal is different,
Hmm.
and it's probably maybe 2.5%.
Yeah, yeah. So
But
he has that commission in the deal plus his work that he found the deal. He did all the work.
yeah, and so the deal would be, there'd be 50-50 owners, and my dad would do the management, and
Mm.
he wouldn't collect a pay for it. He would just, that was the agreement. Like, you bring the cash, and I'll look after the building. You won't have to answer phone calls. You won't have
Oh,
to do any. I'll
no
do the work.
no management fee. Wow. Okay.
No, he didn't charge management fees for a while. Like, not forever, but for like, I don't know, 8-10 years, he didn't charge any management fees at all. So that
Wow.
was a good deal. And then back in I think it was like 2004, 2005, decided to get rid of all of his partners, and now, like, the buildings that he has left, they're 100% his.
Nice. And your family did okay through the crash and everything. So
Yeah,
that so it was fine.
yeah,
I didn't crush him.
yeah. No, he's doing great.
Okay. All right, good. So, get a little bit of that perspective. Thanks for sharing that. I can understand again the passion for real estate. You've literally been grown into it. You're a quality control guy. You do a lot of work personally IRL. You get into the Calypso land deeds. You paid a 10% hike on them, but you grabbed them quickly, and then from there, you took another break again. You took another break, right? After investing in the 11 for what was that, 5 years? Another
Yeah,
five,
I think it was about 4.5 years I was gone.
and that brings us up to what year now?
You know what brought me back? 2015. What brought me back was the land plots. That's what brought me back.
Okay, so
And when I saw the land plots, they started coming out. I think it was in the summer of 2015. I was following this like the whole time that I'm not playing. I still check in once in a while on, like, the VUs and the forum and stuff like that.
were you
So I saw
were you actively reading the forums still back then for like to scratch your itch?
once in a while, like a little bit, just to kind of get a sense of what's going on. Is there any new stuff?
Okay, all
But I
right.
wasn't reading threads, and I wasn't reading discussion threads and the drama and all that stuff. I was just like, I just was just interested in, oh, land plots. Wow, that's the thing. Like, they told us about this. I've been waiting for this.
Yes. Okay.
So I came back, and I had. I don't mind going into the details. I've told so many people already anyway. So I came back, And I was like, well, where's all my dividends from all those years of Calypso
Yeah.
Landy
Oh my
payments, right?
goodness, 4.5 years. Yeah, true, true, true. Yeah, okay. So you can log.
I
You
put
you weren't looking. You weren't logging in and looking at your deeds all that whole time when you would
no,
come.
I wasn't. No, I wasn't looking, and I had to put in a support case because I couldn't find like where's all this dividend that I'm supposed to get.
Yeah.
And so the reply explained to me, oh, click on your pet card, and there's like this thing called the Pet Flow Center, and you're going to look in there, and then that's where it is.
Wait, how long did the
And
ticket
then you
take? How
just,
long? How long did the ticket take?
I don't remember. That's a long time ago.
And wait, you didn't ask anybody? You didn't say, "Hey guys, how do I figure out this?" You didn't ask anybody?
No, I don't know why, but I just didn't think it would have been so much easier to just ask in game, but I don't know why I didn't think of it. Maybe I was busy and I didn't want to spend any more time logged in. I just wanted to put in a support ticket, and that's easier for me maybe at the time.
Okay, and then come the moment you find out where it is.
Yeah. So guess how much money there was in there?
Chat, give some guesses. After 4.5 years, how much did Legends have in the chat, guys? Get your guesses in and predictions. How much in deeds? And it was 100. It was 100 deeds, right?
Something like that. Yeah, maybe 101 or 2, something like that.
All right, you got 50 ped, 560. George says 400K. Skeptic says 30K. Motero say it's the investment divided by 1,000 per week. 200K ped from X. Get him in, guys. Get him in.
No, that's too much. It's not that much.
42,000 says Muck. 120 says Skeptic. They think you had an ROI of 100%. All right, what's the number? How much did you have?
If I recall correctly, it was 68,000 ped. It was
60,
sitting there.
68,000 ped. So
Yeah.
$6,800 at that point.
Yeah, that's the dividend. And how much was the CLD worth?
Yeah, how much did they go up to? Because you bought them at, you invested 11,000 ped, so that was 110,000 worth of CLDs. So you got almost just about a 75-ish% ROI in 4.5 years on your principal investment, and then they went up, and then your principal went up how much? So those went from what, 110 to what?
They were worth. It was over 1,800. I think it was maybe like 1,860 ped or something like that each.
Oh shit! So you almost 1,800 from 110.
Yeah.
So you 19x.
1,800. No, I paid 1,100 ped each,
Oh, okay.
and then they were worth in 2015. They were worth about 1,800 ped, 1,850 ped, maybe something like that.
So you made about a 750 ped on 100 of them.
Yeah.
Nice. So that's another nice chunk of ped as well. So then you're profitable again. Okay. So what do you do? So you pull it out of your card, and then what do you decide you're going to do?
First thing I did was I bought. I had FOMO on land plots. I missed it again,
You
and
missed it again. Okay.
so I was like, I gotta get a land plot. What's the biggest land plot I can buy? I found there was a medium that was still available at Livas number 10. And I went on the auction to buy the composite planks so that I could claim that one. Because back then I had enough CLDs, but I didn't have the composite planks. I had never taken part in the tree harvesting system.
Yeah.
So I had to buy that. So I remember those composite planks at the time cost me something like 450%. They were really expensive because Mindark had been releasing land plot settlement after land plot settlement. And so that was the thing. And there was like a lot of composite planks that were needed to claim all these land plots.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you know, but they're 1 ped each. And for a medium, you need 3,000, I think it was. So 3,000 times 4.5, that gives you the number. It cost me so much to buy that.
What's the
that
math,
land
guys?
plot.
What's the math, guys? Do the math for me. How much is that? How much did it cost them, guys? 3,000 times. You said how much? Times 1.45.
They're 1 ped each, so yeah, so 3,000 ped times 4.5. It was 450%.
Oh yeah, so you paid another 13,500. So 13,500. Yeah, but you got the pad. You're rich at that point. You're chilling. That's a fraction of what you pulled out of your dividends. That's no
That
big.
was
but Rick-
exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, well, I'm fortunate. I made a good investment. I got all this ped. I believe in it, in Entropia more than ever. So I don't mind. I don't mind paying the premium. I don't mind investing
You
more
probably
into it.
you probably could have sold a couple of your apartments, frankly.
I did. I was selling apartments at the time. Once I bought Livas, I built 2 snugs and I put some shopkeepers in there. And that was, if you want to call it that, technically my first shop I ever had in Entropia.
Okay, say that one more time. Legend's first shop in Entropia was.
After I built the first snug, which is the name of the house that you build on the land plot,
Mm-hmm.
I bought some shopkeepers and I put some shopkeepers in there. I think I had like 3 of them in there.
Yeah.
And that technically that was my very first shop in Entropia.
And this is 20. What did you say? 16 at this point.
The end of 2015, I believe. We're still at the end of 2015.
So 11 years ago, and it begins. Why did you decide to do that? Why did you decide to say, you know what? I'm going to open up a shop this time?
Because I and this is like exactly what was going on in my head at the time. I was thinking, great, I succeeded as a passive investor, and I've been proven right. This is a good place to invest. Now, though, I'd like to have a more active role in the game.
Okay, so what shifted IRL? Because you haven't done this in years. You were pretty passive for the past, I think, almost dare I say decade, 10 years before that. Since you started in 06, other than the first 18 months you were sweating, you were pretty passive.
Yeah.
So what was the shift here?
Well, so I had been working pretty hard and doing pretty good, and I was pulling really good money by that time. And I had bought myself a condo in Canada, in Alberta, and then I had bought a condo in Florida, and now I was spending my winters in Florida, and I was only working back then. Like I was only working maybe 4.5 to 6 months a year.
Oh,
So I needed,
you were a proper snowbird, I think they call it, right?
yeah.
Yes,
So I needed to fill my time with some other activities. So that was one of them.
Okay, so you had a bunch of free time then. Okay, so this is where I think legend starts to begin to be born at this stage.
Yeah.
Okay, so you open up the shop, then what? Did you because you didn't have a bunch of armor and stuff like that. You had your shit from when you used to play when you were sweating, but you didn't have much of an inventory at this point.
No, I only had my own personal collection of armors, which was not that big actually. Maybe and it was hanging in my apartments, by the way. But that was one of the things that was probably contributed to the fact me walking away and not being active anymore. When MindArc moved the game from their graphic engine to the CryEngine, all of the stuff, all of the hours that I had spent decorating my apartments, that was all destroyed.
Oh, yeah, I heard that engine migration was rough as well for a lot
It
of
was
people.
pretty rough. I mean, I had put a lot of time in to put down a wood floor and hang stuff and figure out the best way to hang the armors on the walls. And so I'd spent a lot of time and coloring too, like coloring curtains and coloring furniture and all this. And one day, well, when they migrate the game to CryEngine, well, all of that work is all gone because they stuffed everything into those resettlement storage containers. And I got to do it all over again. I just did not feel like doing it all over again.
Yeah,
So
that would hurt.
yeah, so um, but what was I saying? So I got these shopkeepers. So what I put, the first thing that I put for sale in those shopkeepers was furniture, because that was one of the things I had so much of.
Yeah, from all those apartments that you decorated, and you had it all, and
Yeah,
and you weren't going to decorate again, so you're like, let me get rid of this shit.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah, yeah. Okay. Did it sell?
yeah.
Did it move? Anybody buying furniture?
I sold some stuff,
Hmm.
but I think my Monria storage, Planet storage, is full of furniture still. So I didn't sell everything.
Okay, so you began as a furniture salesman.
I guess so.
That was the beginning days. You were a furniture store, dude. Those were your beginning days. Okay, and so you got going with that. You're pumping. Would you say that was so? That was not necessarily successful. Is that fair to say?
Well, it's the beginning of learning to become a successful shop owner in Entropia. So the first thing that I learned was, my God, man, I really don't have a whole lot of foot traffic, and it's like so hard to get people to come out here to look at the stuff that I have to buy. So I'm gonna have to look for, well, what's the mantra in real estate? Location, location,
Location,
location.
location. Yes, sir.
So I started browsing the forum, and looking like, okay, are there any shops for sale, and where's a good location and all that stuff. So I had to start right from from the bottom. And Maury, um, Ken B, a Canadian player from Toronto, he is the one who sold me my first proper shop. Well, it was a shop booth on Rocktropia at the landing spot. And I didn't even know about these other planets. I wasn't familiar with them. I hadn't been there. So I took a trip. I went and said, "Oh, your booth on Rocktropia looks good. I'm gonna go check it out." So I went to Rocktropia for the first time,
Okay.
and I
Okay.
made a deal with him, and I bought his booth, and then I he offered to sell me a whole bunch of stuff as inventory to sell in the booth, and I said, "Oh man, I got so much stuff. You know what? I'm gonna pass on that." And I tried to sell furniture and stuff, and oh my God, it was a disaster.
Wait,
So
don't wrap us in the details. What did you pay for the ship? What did you pay for that shop?
um well, I don't want to say, because then people are gonna watch, and if when I do sell it, because I will sell it, I need to.
You still own it.
Yeah, I still
Do
own that.
you think that you think that the shop, unlike apartments, is vulnerable to you don't think that there's been natural inflation of the shop prices that kind of protects you from that?
Well, uh, the problem is that people are not following what these things are worth. They're
Hmm.
not tracking. It
Hmm.
seems to me like I get a lot of people asking me, how much do you think this shop is worth, and how about that shop, and they're shocked when I tell them. They don't understand the value of a shop.
Well, how about we go there then? How about you, and then we'll come back to the story. How about you give us some general education of shops, of ranges that you think, or how you work through a valuation exercise for a shop? Maybe you can give us some general education because even me, I have no clue, right? I don't know what shops really go for. I just ask. So I do like a price check or something.
Yeah, so um, there's people that are going to disagree with me. Um,
Yeah, because clearly you have a vested interest to protect the value of shops, right? I think that's fair.
well, yeah, and I'll say, if I ever sell, like for example, the stupidest thing probably that I could ever do would be to sell my Twin Peaks Mall second floor shops one by one. That would probably be the stupidest thing I could ever do, because nobody ever, I mean, other than a bank, because a bank is a pawn shop and it has a massive amount of item points and it operates like a shop. But nobody has amassed this number of item points concentrated in one location. I don't think that's ever been done.
Oh,
You,
because
you, you could say,
because your shop's aggregated, so you have more footprint So that's kind of how you view it.
Yeah. Well, you have 5 large shops. That's 270 item points each. So you add them all up, and then I got 2 small ones, which at Twin Peaks Mall is a maximum of 120 inside and 10 outside, so 130. So you add them all up, it's like, and then you can put shopkeepers in there, and then you can bring that number way up. You know, we're talking an easy 2,000 item points on Calypso in one location. That's really hard to do, man. That's really hard to do, and it took me 9 years to do that.
And so you generally have taken a real estate approach of when a shop opens up near you, you're going to grab it and you're going to look for the adjacency.
Well, that's not how it happened because these malls were created, I think it was in 2008, 2007, 2008.
Hmm.
I think it was at the end of 2007, early 2008. I think that's when they came out. And what a great investment that would have been. Those deeds for every single shop, they just got dumped right into the whoever bought them all. And then they just sold all the shops one by one.
Do you remember what they came?
And
Do you remember what they came online for?
oh man, was it like 180,000 PED or something? I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't that much. Honestly, when you look at it now, it's like, wow, what a great investment that would have been.
Hmm. Hmm. Why did you miss?
So,
Why did you miss the boat there on that?
well, I didn't have that kind of money at the time when I was watching this unfold in at the end of 2007. I deposited about as much money as I could afford to deposit. So probably 2,000 or 2,500 bucks. That's about as much as I could afford.
Got it. Okay, so you were priced out then. You couldn't participate in that system. Okay,
Yeah,
okay, got it. All right, so you have that
yeah,
valuation of your total square footage and which is items allowed in your shop. And I suppose one of the thing that you can factor in is you've done a lot of the hard work of building a brand around these shops and driving foot traffic that is innately now in a lot of avatars, we'll say buying loop that they know.
yeah. So, well, we're skipping a bunch of stuff, but
Okay, okay, okay.
basically, as a shop owner, I went through a whole learning period, and it was hard. It was really hard. I worked really hard. I had a shop. So first, I had the booth on RT, and then I bought a shop in Tangerine. So I was running those two, and then I kind of liked it. It was slow, wasn't selling tons of stuff, but I kind of liked it, and I just wanted to keep it going. So then I bought a shop on Monteria,
Wait, so that was
and
that was Rocktropia. Then the second one was where?
on Monteria.
Oh, on Monria. Okay, so that was your second one. So still no Cal yet. Okay, all right.
The second one was in Tangerine. That's also on Rocktropia.
Oh, so you bought a second one on Rocktropia, then a third one you went to Monria.
Yeah, then I went to Monteria, and then I bought a shop there, and I tried to be part of the communities. And the thinking there was like, well, I'm sort of like a Johnny come lately, and I want to do armors because I love armors, and so that's just going to be pleasant for me because I'm going to be in my element. That's something that I love. I'm passionate about. So, but there's already somebody on Calypso that's doing armors that's going to be really hard to beat. So maybe I'll start off on, they're not doing armors on Rocktropia and Monteria. So maybe I'll just take that market.
Okay.
So
So
that was
I see your thinking.
that was my thinking back then.
Did you get
Well,
into armors with Rocktropia Shop One, or was it just furnitures and stuff?
not at the booth because there wasn't enough item points there. There was only like 30 item points. But the shop in Tangerine is I don't know if you've ever been there, but they're like pubs and they have a lot of item points. I think it's a lot. I don't remember exactly the number, but it's at least 250. And so now you got a proper shop that you can actually put sets of armors, female and male, and you can set it up nice. So that's what I did.
Got it. Okay. All right. So that allowed you to kind of really lean in a big way because you had the item points to be able to do what you want to get into armors. How did you build your inventory? What did you do?
At the beginning, I wanted to craft armors, but I didn't have the skills, um, even to do something as basic as like a zombie set. Um, and I saw, like, I was shopping around and I saw there was somebody selling a set of blueprints for Disco, which is like the Rocktropia equivalent to Jaguar. So I thought, I could do that. I could do the zombie set. I have the blueprints for that. I could do the Disco, and then I was shopping for blueprints, but I didn't really have the skill to make those armors. So I found out that you can go on a mothership and you can do these repair runs, and it's great because you get a whole bunch of engineering and it goes fast. And sure enough, I did it a few times, and then all of a sudden I could craft the zombie set, and that's kind of how I progressed at the beginning.
Got it. What was your total skill points at that point on your avatar?
Oh man, I have no idea. But as a hunter, I think I was maybe level 25. And as a crafter, I was nowhere. I was pretty low.
And at this point,
Like
your daily content loop, did it persist of like hunting or anything, or were you just pretty focused on, you know, your
I tried to yeah, I was hunting. I was hunting sometimes, but I found it hard to do it for a really long time. Like I could like in spurts, like I could do it for a couple of days, but then at some point like I just couldn't do it anymore.
But you see, you're a different kind of entropian. You actually have played other MMOs. Like you did mention Eve. You didn't mention any of like you didn't mention WoW. You didn't mention EverQuest. So like, were you not a grinder, like a hunter, like that's used to more grindy games?
No. I played WoW a little bit, only to maybe level 40 something. Um, and I played Eve, is probably the second one that I played the most. I played Eve quite a bit, but I didn't have um see again, like I didn't really have the patience to go mining for weeks and grind. I wasn't like that. I wasn't that kind of player.
Yeah, it doesn't interest you the same way. Um, okay. And what are your skill points today?
I'd have to log in and check. It's not that high. Most people, when they find out my skill points, they go, "Wow, that's not a lot, man."
Roughly.
It's like 108,000 or something. I don't know.
No way.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Have you ever done recycle clicks or explosive clicks on full condition?
No, 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 no. I can't do that. I'm not a gambler. I've
Or-
set foot in a casino maybe twice in my life and didn't really like it.
so you consider it, but you could get some skills. You could get some engineering skills.
I have quite a bit of crafting skills, I thought. I mean, I'm level 50 something armor engineer, and it's not bad. And I'm level 55 hunter now. Like I, I, it's not nothing,
Yeah,
but
so you can do what you need to do now in game. You don't feel like you actually have the skill anymore. Have you ever?
yeah, the only two things that's left that I'm kind of like, well, I should be working on that, but I'm not really working on it, but I should be working on it is metal, manufacture metal equipment. Um, I, there's something that I need and I can't make it because my skills are not high enough, so I have to buy it off of the auction. And so that's one. And then the other one is enhancer constructor. I'm one and a half levels away from being able to do damage 10. And I should be working on that because my shop doesn't have damage 10 right now. But I just don't have the I feel like I just want these things to come naturally as I progress, and it'll come one day. It'll come soon enough.
Got it. Okay, so yeah, damage enhancer seems like an interesting business for sure. That one's interesting, and it makes a ton of sense. Or even the armor enhancers and defense have natural synergy as well with the armor piece. So I understand you pivot now into armors. You get your three shops. All right, let's pick it back up from there.
I like to speak of.
Yeah.
So I've been making damage enhancers for like 5 years, and I only make my own. I click 900 or 1,000 every day. And I find that the jump from level 9 to level 10 is 10 levels, and it's the most absurd jump in the game. Every other one was 5 levels. I want to know. I'm really wondering why MA came up with that progression. It's so crazy.
Got it. Oh, you back? You guys still talking? Mic test? Did I lose you guys?
What was he talking about? From level 9 to level 10, what?
Yeah, I think you're doing your. I think you're having some issues with Discord, Dune. But he's saying that the level 9 to level 10 jump is aggressive and takes a ton to make that jump on the.
Like in crafting?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it slows down like drastically. Like I craft Perseus quite regularly in these blueprints. You know, it's a pretty big click. I think the Perseus harness is like a 50 pad click or something, 52 pad click. It's a pretty big click, so you should be getting a ton of skills. But by skills, the skills that I'm getting from doing that are diminishing all the time. It's really pretty harsh the way that the system is designed as far as giving skills.
Got it. Okay, so you get into that. You have your 3 shops. You're starting to build up your inventory. Were you just buying stuff at that time that you identified that was an opportunity? Were you strictly crafting? What was your approach?
Yeah, so sourcing. So let me back up just a little bit. When I bought Monria shop, I did a ton of research. My idea was, okay, so now I'm gonna create a shop that's gonna be a resource for the people that are on Monria.
Mm-hmm.
That's what made sense to me. So I was like, okay, well, what are the mobs? I've never been on Monria. I never hunted there, never mined there. So I was like, okay, I got to discover what are these mobs, right? And what damage do they inflict? What is the damage types?
Because
so that I can figure out which armors.
Because your principal market is the planet player base. Is kind of your mindset.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't find all of that information on the wiki. So I had to research, how do I figure out what the damage types are for these mobs? Like the shub, the information wasn't there at the time. And it was too high level for me. But I asked around and they said, oh, well, if you go in this cave, then you can find the lowest level shubs and it's like level 40. So I managed to figure it out myself by trying different armors and different plates, and I finally figured out. And so I had I was the only one that there was no wiki or forum that had that information. So I created signs in the shop that said, the Yogg, here's the damage types that they do, that they inflict, and here's the percentages. And the Shub, and then I figured out all the best armors and the best plates that you could use for hunting those mobs. And then I put that stuff in the shop. I had it like, it was perfect. Like I had all the best stuff, but I didn't, the sales were far and few between. And what I sort of concluded eventually was like, well, people who come to Monria, most of them, they've been here before and they come prepared with the guns that they need and the armors that they need. And so they assume that the shops are not going to have that the auction's not going to have that they have to bring their own stuff. So in the end, like, it wasn't working the way that I thought it would. I wasn't selling enough. When I figured out all the best armors and the best plates, there was stuff that I couldn't find. And I remember sending Octuma a PM, a message, asking if he could help me with, like, hey, do you have some 7A plates, and do you have some 6C plates? And like, these are limited plates and they're so rare. And I think they were discontinued. But I had learned, like I had figured out from the wiki that these would be really good plates to use on Monria. So I said, well, I'll ask the guy, like if anybody has them or can make them, it's going to be him. And he's like, no, sorry, I can't help you with those. But to his credit, and I like Octuma. He's hard to understand, but he tried to help me, and he bought. He asked me, "What do I have? What armors are you making? What are you selling and stuff like that?" And he found out that I was making disco armor, and he said, "Oh, I'll buy a couple of sets from you, and we'll throw it in our shop." So that's really appreciated. I'm glad that he tried to support me back then.
And that was his Cali shop?
Yeah, that was because Drakil was looking after the shops, and
So,
Octuma was crafting everything for that shop.
so that was your first forte, essentially, limping into the Cali market was the fact that you had the disco stuff and Takuma was willing to put those up in his shop in Cali for you.
Yeah, well, he bought them from me, and then he put them in his shop, and then they tried to sell it, but it didn't sell, and ultimately Drakil, took them out of there, and I don't know what he did with them. He probably gave them away because disco is incredibly hard to sell. It just doesn't sell.
Got it. Okay. And what does your inventory management kind of mindset look like at this point? What's your exposure of inventory pet value that you're sitting on at this stage in the game? Because now you've bought a third shop, you're dabbling, you're testing, you're spending a lot of time and resources to identify and educate the community on the mob stuff. That means you had to have that stuff on hand. What was your exposure there?
Uh, we're talking like back in like 2017.
At that stage, yeah. Where your three shops.
Yeah. Yeah. My inventory, I was trying to, I think I started buying from the auction. I started developing my system for buying from the auction.
Mm-hmm.
And I would I had to figure out what I was going to stock the shops with first. But then once I knew that, then I could start, just constantly every day, just looking for it on the auction and bidding on it and watching Cali trade and see if something comes up for sale. And then, but before I bought anything, I had to have a really good understanding of what these things go for and how much can I get for it so that I can determine how much it's okay to pay for it. So this was a work in progress, and it's always evolving. Like right now, Nemesis and adjusted Nemesis and adjusted Vigilante is crashing hard. So I have to have a margin of safety where I'm not going to lose a ton of money. I just can't afford to.
Yeah.
So
Obviously, the more inventory you manage over the years, you innately open yourself up for more risk. But you try to imagine, you try to get market
yeah,
share, you try to have enough things so you have what customers need. You want to have enough so your shop looks compelling and looks like it's fully stocked.
yeah,
Would you say would you
yeah.
say it's like a 10 to 20K inventory at that stage?
Oh,
Because you still had a lot of ped. You had your three shops, but you didn't like withdraw or anything at that point. So you still had ped.
no. I never withdrew. I never withdrew anything until I think it was 2021 or 2022. Yeah, maybe 10 to 20K. I'd have to guess. I hadn't gotten into Perseus yet, and there's a lot of high TT stuff that I hadn't gotten into yet. It just was hard. It was hard, and yeah. So back then, yeah, maybe around there, maybe around 10K, 15K, something like that.
Yeah, you still got ped. Did you get into any other systems at that point that you thought were interesting, or were you pretty focused on your shop and stayed pretty liquid? Because you still had your deeds, and those you didn't sell. You didn't sell those, right? You kept them, so you had your
No, I was selling them. Yeah, sorry, I missed that. But the way I bought the first booth on RT is I traded some of my deeds for it. We
So
came up with a valuation, and then I don't remember exactly how many it was, maybe 10, maybe 9. I traded CLDs to Maury for the booth, and then the balance in ped, like maybe 500 ped or something. I don't remember, but and then he quickly liquidated those deeds. I found out later, but yeah, that's when I started to exchange my CLDs for shops, and that's pretty consistent over the years. Is how I went. I mean, some of them I sold them on the auction to get the money and then buy the shop, but that's how I did that.
That was the pivot from your deed business and your investment. And that's how you realize the gains, and then you pivot to
I
shop.
converted all my deeds. I converted all my deeds into shops, and in the space of probably about 2 years.
Ah, okay, got it. Okay, so you're into 3 shops at that standpoint. What year are we at there? Thanks for the follow.
2017.
Okay, all right, 2017, and Rocktropia is out. Is Never Die still in the game at that point?
Yeah, I was in his society. He had a society called Never Die, and when I came back to the game in 2015 and bought the thing on RT and found out that Rocktropia belongs to Never Die, I was like, well, this is a famous name. Why not? I'll join. So I sent him a message. I asked him, can I join your society? There was nobody in there by that point. There's him and a couple of guys. But he said, well, like having that name over your head, that comes with a lot of baggage. And I said, yeah, I kind of know that, but it's a recognizable name, and I'm not part of a society, so I don't really mind. So he said, okay.
Yeah. Is this the first society you joined at this point?
No, I had been part of a couple of other societies. Actually, I'd been part of a society that was created by one of the guys who owned Arcadia eventually later on.
Got it.
I don't remember the names, but that's what I found out.
Got it. Okay. And then from there.
Yeah, so I think in 2017, I had Monria and RT, and I was kind of flying back and forth, and I was flying quite often, like in a triangle. I was going to Calypso to pick up stock, and then I was going back, stopping at Monria to restock, and then fly to RT to restock, and then fly back to Calypso. Like, it was just like constant. I was just flying back and forth all the time. One of the things that was nice was that when I became a shop owner on Monria, I had access to those free flights. So that was nice.
Yeah, and DME is here in the chat, and they're saying Dark Knights, Dave Dobson owned Arcadia at that time. Does that sound familiar?
No, yeah, but I was part of a society that had the name Legends or Legendary in it. I remember that, but I don't remember what the name of the society was. Okay, I think it was Legends of something. I can't remember.
Yeah, perfect society name for you. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Were you flying around in a quad the whole time?
Yeah.
Did you ever die in PvP? Was like PvP around in that time?
Oh yeah. It used to be really bad. You couldn't when they would triangulate and fly, diagonally towards you, they could catch up to you. And so the pirates had learned this trick, and I was getting killed like so often. I just yeah. I would get mad. I would get mad in space chat, and I would call people names and call them gay and all kinds of stuff.
Oh shit! Did you ever hit your desk?
No, not that bad, but I would get mad in the chat. That's how I would frustration. It wasn't about the fact of getting killed. It was about the wasted time, because I was so busy and I was just trying to get someplace to restock a shop, and it's just unnecessary,
Did you ever get caught with lootable stuff? What was your biggest loss?
Oh, it wasn't bad. I've been fortunate I might have lost like 60 ped or something like that, but I never lost any significant amount.
That's not bad at all.
No, it's not bad at all.
Okay, so they waste your time, and that's one of the things I think about how annoying it is for shop owners who manage shops on multiple planets. Unless you got a work ship, it seems pretty rough if you got busy shops.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah, I mean, I never had a shop on NI. That's far, and yeah, I decided to skip the whole NI thing. But yeah, just between Rocktropia and Monria and Calypso, even that, even though Monria is right next to it and Rocktropia is not very far, it's even that's really time consuming.
Okay, all right, let's
And
continue.
now, like I'm flying to Arcadia, but I don't have time to do that anymore. I need to divest from these other planets because I just don't have time to. I have 3 shops on Arcadia, and some of them do. It depends. It comes in spurts, and sometimes they do really well. And it takes me 3 months to finally find 5 minutes, or it's not 5 minutes, but it's to find a day when I can actually, okay, I'm gonna make the guns that I need and get all the stuff that I need so I can go to Arcadia and restock those shops. It's a whole day,
Yeah,
and it seems
and
like every time I leave Calypso, then something important, somebody comes and then buys. I had somebody come and buy 4 armors in 5 minutes, and it wasn't small armors. It was like, okay, I need to have those in stock because somebody else is going to come and looking for those armors, and they're not going to be there. So I've had times where I actually literally turned around and came back.
wow, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, where from there? What's next?
Okay. So yeah. So then I was on Monria. And I was really working really hard to try to stock all the best stuff. Funny thing was, at the time, I remember Ospin Beetle being somehow one of the absolute best armors for like 2 of the mobs on Monria. And I was stocking it in my shop in Monria, and I had added Tiger and all this effort and all this energy and all this time that I had put in, and very, 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 very few sales. And I just got frustrated, and I said, you know what? Like, again, location, location, location. And I went back to Livas number 10 because that's the only real estate I had that I could somehow convert into a shop. And I had 2 houses, and I filled them up with shopkeepers, which I had. And it was for some kind of event. I don't remember what it was, but there was something significant that was happening. I don't know if it was a mayhem or something. I don't remember, but something was going on at the time on Calypso. And I was like, okay, let me just bring all my shopkeepers back to Calypso and try to make a shop that's going to be worth people's time to come and visit.
In an apartment.
And on my land plot at
Oh yeah,
Livas.
yeah, yes. Your land plot, your original furniture. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, got it.
yeah.
Hmm.
I filled them up with shopkeepers. So I think they had like 4 shopkeepers in each house, and I put some of the best stuff that I had in stock. I put it there, and I filled up the shopkeepers, and then I spammed like crazy. That's when I started spamming. It was probably migration. And I really started spamming Cali Trade, and then I would even travel to the teleporters where there were people, and spam there in local chat, and the places where there was Eomon or Longtooth, and then spam there and try to get people to come. Like I had Rutuba, and I had Sentinel, and I had like some of the best stuff, the best gear that you could get in the game at the time. I had it, full sets,
And then
ready to sell.
what was your inventory at that level? Were you encumbered? Were you permanently encumbered at this stage? Were you always moved around slow?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I couldn't run.
You couldn't run? Okay, because
No.
that's a funny thing about your avatar. For those who don't know, Legends permanently walks, crawls. He is super slow. He's permanently slow. So is this when that happened to you? And since then you've been encumbered?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's been a couple of times when I just grabbed all my stuff in my carried inventory and just shoved it into the planet storage, but that's a nightmare. People don't realize just how much of a nightmare that is, because here's what happens. For those of you who've never done it and don't know what happens, you grab all the stuff from your carried inventory, you shove it into the planet storage, it disappears. When you close the planet storage and open it up again, it only loads 500 items. It cannot. So if I have 1,500, 2,000, 3,000 items in there, it's only going to show me 500.
You
Well, where's
can't
the other 2,500?
you
It's
can't
not there. You
you gotta
can't see it.
organize you gotta organize in waves, essentially.
Well, even if you organize it, then what happens? It disorganizes. It's a total mess. So then you have to start. I have a whole way that the stuff is organized in my inventory and my carried inventory, and as long as it stays there, it generally stays pretty much organized. Right now, I'm having a problem with the tools tab. It doesn't stay organized, and every time I open it, my refiner has moved to somewhere else and my stuff is kind of shuffled a little bit, not totally, but a little bit. So I have to kind of place things back. If that was to happen with the armors tab, oh my god, would be, oh, forget it, man. Like,
Yeah.
try to find armor. Like, if I have a set of jarhead, I know I have a set of jarhead in my carried inventory, but in my armors tab, let's say I have 1,200 pieces of armor and they all get shuffled, completely shuffled. Try to find that jarhead again. It's like, forget it, you know?
Yes. Proper man.
So, so I, there's been a couple of times when I really wanted to participate in an event. One of the last ones was Monria had this St. Patrick's Day thing. It was years, it was a long time ago. And was right towards the end of me being on Monria, and I wanted to participate in it. I think I grabbed a whole bunch of stuff I had in my carried inventory and just put it in planet storage. And then I probably spent like 3 hours afterwards reorganizing the stuff. You know,
Did you regret it?
every time I've done that, I've regretted it significantly and promised myself, this is the last time. I'm never doing this again.
Okay. So that's when you permanently encumbered, and you're dealing with the dead. Okay, so then what was your total inventory value at that stage of the game when you go all in, and you're mobilizing around migration, which people say is the best time of the year in Entropia, and you go all in for your shops, and then tell us how it went for you. How much did you have an exposure there? Did you have to depot more in anything, or were you all from your principal investment? You're still in good shape.
Um, Basically, it's like people talk about turnover, and it's pretty much the same thing for me. Like, every day I transfer the ped over from the ped flow center from all the sales in my shops, and now my ped card has money on it again. And then I just rotate. I just kind of find stuff at a good price to buy so that I can restock the shops, and it's just turnover. That's all it is. At the time back then, I just don't remember, but I know that that's what I've always been doing since 2000. When I started with the shop in 2015, I bought my first batch of inventory from Mori. I can't remember how much ped it was, but probably 5,000-6,000 ped. It wasn't even that much, and ever since then, that's kind of what it's been for me. There's been a couple of times when I've deposited, and I don't remember the reasons, but there was something that I just, there was a good deal that came along, or there was something, and I just had to not miss that opportunity. So I deposited what I didn't have at the moment on my ped card. But I haven't really deposited a lot. Probably since I've owned these shops, maybe I deposited $2,000. The rest of it is just turnover. Just keep rolling over the ped, sell stuff, then buy new stock, put it in the shop, sell it, and just keep the pet flowing back and forth.
So you've generally been profitable. You've been a profitable business owner.
Yes, but I've always reinvested everything into the game
Yeah, because
until
2021 or whatever was your withdrawal.
Yeah, somewhere around there, 2021, 2022, when I started withdrawing, making some withdrawals.
Got it. Because up until that point, we're gonna spawn another one. Let me tell these guys spawning another one. Okay, so because ultimately what's happened is you make PED, you're pulling it out of the card, the exchange or whatever the thing when you redeem it, and then what do you end up doing? Do you just buy more inventory? Has your inventory essentially grown and crept this entire time, and you've just gotten heavier and heavier and more stuff, and essentially it's your principal investment
Yeah, pretty
items
much. Yeah.
have gone up,
Yeah.
and you've never had to develop like a mindset or a process of protecting how liquid you are. You're like, hey, whatever comes in, I'm good. You don't have any baseline rules for yourself.
I've tried a couple of times to implement something like that, and I have failed. And,
why? What do you mean? Why?
Well, I don't know. It's the pursuit of I've been on this. It's hard to change habits, right? And routines. And so if you've been focusing on one thing and one thing only for 10 years, it's hard to all of a sudden change your mindset and your focus. My focus has been for 10 years. So here's the biggest thing probably that I've gleaned in this is that when I was trying to have shops that were doing well, that were selling consistently, and just like, because the ideal is you want every day when you log in and make the transfer from the pet flow center to your pet card, you want that number to be bigger. You want more sales so that you have more money to turn over, because like if you look at it like this, the profit margin is like, let's say 10%. So if the profit margin is 10%, well, 10% of 10,000 PED is better than 10% of 2,000 PED. So
Yeah.
You want that turnover number to grow.
I see, and
So
therefore
in
more inventory means more sales in theory if you're putting the right things up, and meaning you're multiplying your margin.
Well, it's the pursuit of excellence. And so what I learned is that people value their time a lot. Like a player who's a hunter, he just came home from work, he's logging in, he wants to go hunt. He doesn't want to go walking around a mall shopping for stuff. And so I see my customers buying stuff from auction. I go, dude, it's cheaper in my shop, right? And he's like, oh, well, I didn't have a time. I had a warp waiting for me and I just had to go. So I paid the auction premium so that I could have it right now without having to go to a shop and stuff. So that happens a lot. But you start thinking, okay, well, how can I get people to change that and start thinking in terms of, it's really worth my time to go over there and shop and get my stuff there. How do you get people to start adopting this kind of viewpoint? Well, the shops have to be amazing. They have to be so amazing, and you have to have such high esteem and reputation that then people, there's no longer that barrier of, oh, their time is really valuable and they don't want to waste their time and stuff. They, then things start to change and more people come. So I've always been focused for the last, 9 or 10 years on making the most amazing shops so that people will come. That's been my goal. So now you ask me, well, have you ever thought of maybe setting yourself some like thresholds of liquidity and stuff like that? No, because my focus of making the most amazing shops in the game possible has always trumped this idea of, well, I should maintain a certain level of liquidity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you want to maintain protecting that brand value and reputation, so your shops have to continue to improve and be held at a standard. And I suppose that does make sense. While you want to meet demand and you want to be the place to go, it's like kind of, and
Yeah.
I don't want to skip too far ahead, but maybe that's part of your justification to get into fishing and launch a fishing store as quickly as you did. Because I noticed you were quiet, but then fishing came out. Then you were pumping and you were on trade. You went hard fishing. I bought some fishing stuff from you earlier on there, and do you view that as like an opportunity to kind of maintain that excellence and be ahead of new systems now, where in the past you've kind of been a little bit later in systems, where now it seems like you were right on top of
Well,
it?
well, the only when you say the past, the only thing that you could be referring to would be Eris, and Eris.
No. I was referring to
Um,
just to be clear on that. To be clear, I was referring to how you said you felt like you were a little late on like the deeds, like when you weren't playing, when you weren't active, and you were like, oh, I was a little late, so I haven't
yeah,
done it.
yeah.
Just those moments, where now maybe it's been a shift in your mindset now to be like you're going to be right on top of it.
Well, I can't promise that I'm always going to be right on top of it. This one, the timing was good for me. The timing for Eris, it was really bad for me. I didn't have time for that. But the timing was good, and I was already logging in quite regularly. And I just, it just reminded me of an advice that I had given to Ackers. I don't know if Ackers is watching, but he's a SOC member. And I remember telling him, I said, he was asking me in the forum about AR Matrix. And he said, is there still time to get into AR Matrix, or has the opportunity passed? And I said, well, I consider that, you know, this was a couple years ago. I said, there's not a whole lot of margin left in AR Matrix at this point, because it's been several years that they've been released. And there's a lot of people making them, and there's a lot of shops that are selling them, and they're all over auction. And so there's the competition is pretty fierce on that, right? And so at the end of my post, I said, my advice is keep your eye out for the next thing to come, and then work like hell to be on top, and then to maintain your position and be the main one that's capitalizing on that opportunity. And so that's all I could think about. And I was like, well, here's this whole new system. I never even got a chance to try it for the first week, but I just kept thinking about that. And the first thing I did when I logged in is I went to the technician, because it was right next to me, and I found the blueprints, the fishing blueprints, and then I walked over to the crafting terminal and started making that stuff. And then I'm like, okay, where am I going to put it? And this shop that I had converted into melee shop, I was selling AR Matrix swords and knives, wasn't doing very well. So I was like, well, obviously I'm going to put it here. And I started clearing out the swords and the knives, and I started putting down the fishing stuff, and I started spamming Calitrate. And it was just like a timing thing. It was just, the timing was perfect. I was sitting at my computer when the servers went live after that VU.
Yes, yes. To catch that, is that something you
Yeah.
focus on a lot heavily now? A pretty big focus for you?
What's that? Fishing?
The timing of new systems and new opportunities when they do come out, and trying to catch things now.
Well, no, because typically in the past, what I would do is I would stay away from the new stuff, because it's always way too freaking expensive to get into right at the beginning. I remember when the first set of serpent scale plates. It was Evie. Evie, came back to Calypso, and he's like, I got a set of these. You want them? They're brand new. They just come out today. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's interesting, but It's new. We all know the markup on these is just going down for the next, for the next 6 months or a year or whatever, 2 years. It's only going down. So I have to have a really good margin on them. Otherwise, I'm just not going to get into it because it's a guaranteed loss. And the margin was good enough that I did buy them, but usually I don't.
Got it. Got it. Do you want to define what you consider to be a good margin?
It's gonna depend. On an item, points are very valuable. So I'll tell you one thing. I've often thought that Polaris armor needs to come out. It's just not worth the item points that it's utilizing. The Polaris armor, yeah, it's good for cold, it's good for penetration, but it's not a popular armor. It's a very niche armor, and I can only make 2, 3, 4% on it. What the hell is it doing there? It's a total waste of item points. But I keep it there because people who come for cold plates, it's, hey, look at this Polaris armor. Have you considered that? And it just widens the offering. And if you want to have shops that people are going to go, wow, this is awesome, that's what you have to do. You have to widen the offering and make it so that people who come for one thing, they have all these other things that they didn't even consider before, and they're learning something while they're in your shop. And I think that's great. So what's a good margin? I think that something has to get you 10% or at least 10 ped of profit on the item. Otherwise, you shouldn't sell it. It shouldn't be occupying space in your shop.
Got it. And not to mention your effort, your time, your energy, and everything else that you put into it, and I suppose the opportunity cost of getting into it as well. Okay, so just as a little bit of a break of story time here and transitioning, and thank you again for this. This is good. We'll dig into some questions. And what are the thoughts here? And one of the questions that we did get earlier, and I'd love to get your perspective on how you view this as a business operator, as somebody that's trying to do business, and dare I say, good business at that, where things are clear, prices are advertised, people can take it or leave it, they can make their decisions. Sometimes people could view it as, and this is an aggressive word, they could say, oh, what's this fine line between being predatory, buying low, selling high, and making more markup on items, or buying out something that you see as an opportunity on auction from somebody who didn't want to put in the time to sell it and receive top dollar, or who isn't as educated. What's your perspective on that and how you view that?
On being predatory?
Well, people's perspectives or claims against business owners or someone operating at scale of doing what you do, right? Some people have no issue with it and I say, hey, they get it, it's just business. Others could feel like it's, there's cases where it'd be like, oh, you bought that low and you're selling it much higher now. Or say you bought out all the armors on auction of something and you kind of cornered a market.
Yeah. Well, I think I don't know that anybody's ever accused me of that, but the first thing I would say is I have never bought all of something so that I could have a monopoly on it afterwards. I've never done that. And that's not my style. I wouldn't do that either. And I don't think I can anyways. I usually don't have enough ped on my card to do something like that.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is the stock that I buy on auction. Like, I don't have a choice but to buy the looted armors from the auction because there's no way I could loot it. That's not the way the game is designed. I can't loot that much armor. Like for example, Hermes. I can't loot that much Hermes by myself. It's not possible. Some people don't understand that. So I have no choice but to buy it from the auction. And the way I work, and I don't think I'm compromising myself here. I'm perfectly fine with explaining my method, and I encourage other people to do it too. But this is what works for me. I browse for example, the armor tab or section of the auction every single day. Every time I log in, I sort it by the latest listing. So I go to the very last column on the right and I click that twice. And then I have it the most recent listing at the top, and then the second, third, fourth, and then I go through the last 24 hours because typically it's been 24 hours since I looked at those. So I see everything that's just been listed in the last 24 hours. And if I see something that is obviously with a buyout that's too low, I know how much I can sell it for because I've been selling it for years.
You know
So,
you know by memory? It's all in your head?
oh yeah, I know all the armors, how much I can sell them for, all of them. And the price, by the way, the prices are different for male and female, and the prices are not the same for each part. For example, right now on a Hermes set, the harness and the shins is what's hardest to find. So I'm willing to pay a little bit more for those two parts, but I got tons of helmets. I don't need, so I'm not going to pay 105% for a helmet right now. So I got 20 of them. But if I see one that's listed for 102%, you better believe I'm gonna take it. So that's what I do, and then the start bid. If I see items, some of the better ones, Rutuba, Sentinel, Supremacy. Supremacy's hot. I can't believe how much Supremacy I've sold in the last couple months. It's unbelievable. I look at the start bid. Like, let's say somebody, this happens a lot. Somebody lists a piece of Supremacy for the start bid is like 100% or 101% or something like that. And then they put like a buyout of 120%. I look at the history graph, and this doesn't take as long anymore, but this is what I used to agonize over at the beginning. But now it's very fast because a lot of these things I don't even need to look at the history graph anymore. I just know. But that piece of Supremacy that has a start bid of 101%, I'm not going to just do a start bid. I'm going to do what I'm willing to pay, which is going to be low, but it's not going to be 101%. So let's say, for example, on a male harness, that's the part you want. That's the part, it's easy to sell. I sell it for 130% pretty consistently, and I'm not worried about buying it. Well, I'll probably bid 110 or 112 or something like that. Maybe even 115, but it's probably going to be more around 112, 113. And that's my start bid. And then if somebody else comes along and bids on it, fine, they can have it. I'll wait for the next one. I'm not that greedy. I don't have to have all of the good deals that are listed on auction. I'm willing to let other people have them. But, you're going to have to match what I'm willing to bid for. That's it.
Fair enough. Thank you for that perspective on that. Would you say that you're a healthy and important part of the economy and ecosystem, the role that you fit in?
Yes, especially since the wiki doesn't work anymore. I don't know if it's working for anybody else, but for me, it hasn't worked. Does Entropia Wiki still work?
Slowly. It kind of does. But it's super slow, and it has some good days and bad days. That's for sure.
Okay. The last 5 times or so that I've tried to load it, it just hasn't loaded. So I tried to make my shops more than just some place to buy something. I try to make it into a resource, and I figure that the least a person has to navigate outside of the game to figure something out, the better. So if there's a way for them to just figure out stuff without having to leave the game screen, then that's great. And that's what I've tried to do. So I put a whole bunch of information in my shops that, and by the way, like these signs that that are specific to a mob. Like I have a Rextellum sign, and it says the damage types, how much damage each maturity, not each maturity, but some of the maturities, how much damage of each damage type they inflict, and the armor setups that could fit for these maturities is listed there too. Well, these signs, I have Rextellum, I have Pfeffoid, I have Pfeffox, I have Atrox, I have Leviathan. And I used to have Proteron, but Proteron was kind of pointless because most people just kite that mob, so I just removed it. But I'm going to be making more. Well, these are based on, if you go to the Entropia Life website and then you go popular mobs, and it shows you the most hunted mobs in the game. That's how that came about. Like I went there and said, okay, what are the most hunted mobs in the game? And let me make some signs. So I didn't just create some signs because I wanted to sell one specific armor or one specific armor plate. No, I just trying to be of service. And okay, people like to hunt this mob. Well, let's give some information about this mob, you know? That's how these signs came about.
So you're also providing a bit more of a service around education and educating folks and doing some of that legwork for people too in your shop, which okay,
Yeah,
cool.
exactly. And I add as soon as I could gather the information. I have to give credit to Granny because Granny helped me figure. He gave me the information basically, and then I went out and then I used it, and I saw that it works exactly the way that he said that it works, and so I asked for his permission. And he said, yeah, I have no problem. So I created a sign in the fishing shop. It says faster faster skilling tips, you know, to skill fishing faster. And I put 6 things. And it works. I know, I tested it myself and it's incredible. It works so well. Well, you know, one of the tips is just use the noob fishing line. The weak SL40X. There's no margin on that. I'm not making money on that. You know, that's it's I'm just trying to be helpful is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to get you to buy the most expensive thing in my shop and make a bunch of money off you. That's that's not it.
Yes.
Hey, Legends, I want to say that as a new player, when I first started 6 years ago, when I finally found your shop, I went to your shop many times and used the large display that you had to figure out what armor to use on what mob. And it was very helpful and beneficial until I finally found your guide on PFC. And then that guide really broke it down and explained to me how armor works in the game. It was wonderful. I refer
Awesome.
people to it all the time before PFC was offline.
Awesome. I love to hear that. That's why I did it. See? That's awesome. Who was this anyway?
That's Dune. Dune Emperor.
Dune Emperor.
Dune Emperor. Yeah, you told me this in game, I think, a few days ago.
Right. Yeah, I PM'd you that, but I just want everybody. I talk about your information on my Twitch a lot, and I want to be able to refer people to your posts, but the server's down. Kind of sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that armor guide came later. You know, we were talking about 2017. That armor guide came at the beginning of COVID, if I recall, like January or February, something like that. I worked on that for a couple weeks, and I think at the time it was pretty darn complete. But now with all the new armors that have come out, um, it's due for an update for sure. There's a lot of new armors that just aren't in there.
All right. So we got some of your perspective on the business. How do you see it? What do you think about the new search feature functionality for shops? That's been a popular question.
That's great. That's great. I hope that I know that there's a couple of people that are trying to say that, oh, you know, Legend Shops, it's expensive, blah blah blah. I hope they use that search function because
You think you're competitive?
because huh?
You think you're competitively priced?
Yeah, yeah. I've used it, and I've used it quite a bit in my fishing shop because I wanted to make sure that my fishing gear was the absolute cheapest fishing gear that you could get in game. So what I did one day, a few days ago, I put a stove down in the middle of the shop, and every item I searched on the auction and I searched in the shops, and mine was the cheapest.
Hmm. And that's something you aspired for, particularly for fishing. That was important to you.
There's no, well, I did the same thing for guns, but not as thoroughly because right now is not the time for guns. And a lot of guns are going to spike when Mayhem comes out.
Yes.
So I have to, I'm not going to give the stuff away. Like, this is the thing. And one of the things that I've learned is that you can become a victim of your own success when you're
Oh,
running shops
can you
in Entropia.
Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah. There's cycles, you know, the most obvious one is for damage enhancers, but there's cycles, you know, cycles for guns, cycles for Perseus. So now we're getting into the point where if you look at Solus on the auction, you're going to see that it has spiked recently in the last week or so. That's because the people that make Perseus know that migration is coming and they better stock up on Solus. So everything runs in cycles. And if you have shops and you're always trying to be the cheapest, cheaper than auction, cheaper than everybody else, you're going to become a victim of your own success. I say it that way, maybe it's not the most accurate way, but what you're going to do is it's going to be a race to the bottom on stuff where you really don't need to get involved in a race to the bottom with. For example, Perseus. So Perseus, everybody was selling it cheaper than me. I refused to play that game. I had it at 122, 23, 25% for the longest time. And I refused to sell it at a loss. It's just not worth it. If it comes to that, I don't want to remove Perseus from my shops because this is a very popular item. So I want people to be able to avail themselves of it. But when migration starts, you watch it. It's going to go up. It always does because people load up on it. It's the best armor for migration. So
go ahead.
So if you get involved with this race to the bottom, like for right now, like the guns, I could have done that. I could have like said, okay, my guns have to be the cheapest. But then when Mayhem comes out, then the guns are the people who use these limited guns. They're quickly going to empty the auction, and then the price is going to spike on some of them, not all of them, but some of them that are in high demand. They're going to spike, like LR45, LR50, 60. Some of those are going to spike. So if I put mine cheaper than everybody else right now, and I work really hard. I had to pay a really high price for these blueprints, and I had to work hard to stock the shop. And then mayhem starts, and I'm not quick enough, and then somebody comes in and wipes me out of all my LR45s, all my LR60s. I'm done. I don't have any more. It's over. So I sold them all cheap because I missed it. I missed the spike by 5 minutes or something like that. I'm exaggerating, but
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the sort of thing that happens. It has happened to me.
It could be a week or two, or whatever, a day or two.
No, a week or two. I mean, it depends. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not, but in the situation that we're in right now, MindArc has seriously nerfed the the number of blueprints that drop from gizmos. So,
Oh, really?
yeah, because I think nobody has officially said that, but I think that MindArc is trying to boost the demand for Eris stuff.
Yeah. I think we've seen that with even the plates I was trying to get from you. I think it's why they moved away from like I think like per protection, like burn or electric or something, so to make the Eris armor more valuable. I think was
Yeah,
another example of that potentially.
yeah, I put after Eris came out. Since Eris came out, I've probably cycled 100,000 pet or so in gizmos, and I barely got any blueprints. Like really, like it's shocking, like how little blueprints I got from the amount of ped that I cycled into it.
One of my favorite.
So,
Go ahead, buddy.
well, no, so what I'm getting at is that I got to be careful because whatever availability there is right now for AR Matrix is going to evaporate very fast once Mayhem comes out. I just know it because I know that there's not a lot of inventory out there. There's not enough to fill the demand. And people are going to have to switch to the PR and the GR. They're not going to have a choice.
Yes.
Unless MindArc restores the drop rate for these AR Matrix rifles.
Some people say it's because they're sitting in inventories, the blueprints, and therefore it's less and
Well,
less to be available.
yeah, this is there's no. I can tell you, I understand what they're saying. Like what they're trying to say is they say, well, because the way that the system is designed is, for example, there can only ever be a maximum of 5,000 clicks of LR50s ever in existence, and so people can keep clicking gizmos till the cows come home. There's not another single click that's going to drop until people start using those clicks. That's their argument or whatever their speculation or whatever, but that's not what's happening here because it's very, very clear for somebody who's been clicking gizmos since the beginning, since like 2017 or whatever, that something has happened here. Something drastic has happened here because it's not just one gun or 20% of the guns or 20% of the plates. It's like across the board. And yeah, it's just not dropping. I
Uh,
tried so much to get AP plate blueprints, and I couldn't get any. And I'm not the only one who's out. You go to Octumas, he doesn't have AP66 electric. Forget it. He ran out a long time ago, and he's running out of all the other ones too. I don't think he's got AP60, AP66 impact either. If somebody should have them, it's him. He's deep into that stuff, and he's got Ubers selling to him and stuff like that. So no, he's out. I'm out. We don't have that stuff anymore. It's not dropping.
have you seen a period like this happen any other time of EU where you've seen this pool of blueprints just happen?
Yeah, they keep breaking loot. Rocktropia had some interesting plates. like Joplin plate, Lemmy plate. Lemmy is cut stab electric plate, Lemmy Dragons,
Mm-hmm.
and Joplin is I think it's impact, penetration, and acid. And I tried really hard to have those available at my Monria shop because it was a good plate to use there. And I searched the auction. I did all kinds of stuff. I talked to people, and I was able to scrounge up some. But in the end, and I even went hunting, which is kind of rare for me now. But I went hunting at the time for some dragons. I think Elvis dragons or something like that, trying to get some plates, some materials, so that I can click and make some of those plates. And I wasn't able to get anything hardly, you know. And so I think this is a cycle. Like Mindark will release something. They released those plates on Rocktropia initially when Rocktropia was launched. At some point, they changed their mind. They decided to discontinue that because they're going to go a different way, and they went the AP plate route, and they went Serpent Scales, Incision, Lunar Plate, Imperium Officer Plate, and so they decided to go a different way. So they have to make some adjustments, and then they shut off certain drops so that it works, right, and there's a market for an item.
Hmm. And you feel that pretty. How quickly do you realize that? Is that something you see fast because of how you play in the market and the businesses you run?
Um, for for gizmos, I didn't see it fast enough. It took me a while to realize this. You know, I just couldn't make sense of it, but
You're
I
like,
kept cycling.
is it that you're like, wait a second, something's wrong here? You're like, hold on. Is it that
Well,
how does it go down?
well, there's always the there's quite often you go, did Mindark change my loot? Did they do something?
Are they targeting me? Did I say something?
Yeah.
Are they mad at me?
There's a lot of people that go that way.
Yeah, yeah. You feel like targeted. You're like, wait a second, dude.
Yeah, did I say something on the forum that they didn't like?
Yes, yes. Now let's talk forum. Explain to me. I swear you have a passion for the forum, legend. I swear, dude.
Yes.
Even in Dingos, when I was a Dingo, I was like you barely spoke in sock chat. I let your spending trade. It's like it's all seems to be all PCF for you, and not just like, hey guys, I want to sell, but like you are thoughtful. You're well written. You lean into the threads. I like read the forum every night, and I like read legacy threads. I remember even reading one, dude, that you had when Eve was pumping on RDI, and you were like referencing his videos and his like streams, and you were like figuring out RDI. And I was like, what the
Yeah.
hell? I was like, dude, you were like,
Yeah.
you were digging all in. Explain.
Yeah.
I need to understand.
Yeah. That thread. This is one of the most complete ones that I've ever written on the RDI Secret Lab. Yeah, I watched that video from Eve like multiple times and paid attention to the icons that were popping up in the health bar and stuff, and just to and re-verified stuff and asked people and all kinds of stuff. So I love Planet Calypso Forum mainly for this reason: it's permanent and it's organized. Other means of communicating with other players like Discord, it's very ephemeral. Like you if you want to know what the chat's been about, you have to scroll back and it has to load, and then you can only scroll back so much, and then you have to go through all of these pointless comments and stuff to get an idea of what was that person talking about, and it at the end of it, it's all kind of, most of it is pointless, and it's not something that you would have spent any time digging into because there was nothing of interest for you. Whereas Planet Calypso Forum is very well organized. It's permanent. You can follow a discussion through time, through the weeks, the months, and you don't have to go through stuff that doesn't interest you. You can just skip it and go to the stuff that interests you. So I love it. And I love also the fact that you can put as many pictures as you want in your posts. You can put you can link a video. You can make tables. It's great. There's a lot of freedom in your post that you create. You can organize the information in a way that is very easy to absorb and understand. So there's just so many things to love about it. And that forum has been in existence since my first day in Entropia. So I like the persistence of it and the permanence of it, that it's been there since even before I was playing Entropia, and it's still there. So that's another thing.
Name your top 3 PCF contributors that you've enjoyed.
My top 3 PCF contributors. I liked. There was one year when Angel did a really nice thread about all of the mob locations for migration, and so many people thanked him for it. And he said, "Thank you. This is so awesome. Thank you for this." And so I just quietly was, in awe. I was like, "Oh man, this is awesome, because this is something that's so needed." Because Mind Arc doesn't provide waypoints and maturities and stuff like that. They want the players to figure it out, but a lot of players don't want to have to figure this out. They just want to know where to go and just start shooting.
Yep.
So that was great. And well, let's see. I know there are some. Captain Jack did before he left the game. He did a guide on, was it Mind Force or healing or the healing profession or something? I can't remember. I think it might have been Mind Force. I thought it was pretty good.
Okay.
He got a lot of people checking it out for sure. This one came out around the same time as my armor guide, and I remember noticing, not that I paid that much attention to that, but I remember noticing that his had way more views than mine, and I was like, "Oh, wow, okay." Didn't realize that was such a hot topic or a subject of discussion. But I think it was about Mind Force, if I recall. I'm gonna have to look it up now, but it was pretty good. It wasn't as elaborate as mine, but it was had good information. Man, I don't know. Just drawing a blank here, but there's been a lot.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I just wanted to ask about the PCF, why you loved it, and thanks for that insight on it. Have you historically been a forum participator in other passions of your life, or like Reddit? Are you a Reddit guy?
No,
not even.
No, I'm not.
So PCF is unique to you.
I'm not on Reddit. I'm not on any other forum. This is totally unique. That's the only discussion forum that I've participated in. I've searched some forums here and there looking for information, like Reddit. That's a popular one, but I've never really been a part of it, and I never posted anything in it.
Got it. All right.
So the Planet Calypso forum is really the only one.
So what comes with this, and focusing yourself on PCF as a communication mechanism and avoiding a lot of the other mediums, we'll call it, you may miss out on some drama. How do you feel about drama?
Which I missed something.
Drama.
I'm missing out on it.
How do you feel? How do you feel about drama in the game? So some people enjoy storylines. My wife will call it bunchinche. the drama, talking the gossip. What's your perspective on that?
I was part of some drama the other day.
You were okay.
Yeah, I'm not missing out. I was given a timeout in the official Discord by Nana.
What?
Yeah.
You were popping
It
off.
was totally undeserved.
You were
It was
innocent.
totally undeserved.
You were
Huh?
innocent. You were innocent.
I used capital letters. Oh my God! You know, there was no foul language. There was no insults.
How dare
I
you?
got mad at Rusty. Because I thought he was accusing me of something. Turns out he wasn't. But whatever. It was only 2 lines. It was 2 lines. Seriously, like I used caps to say something.
Did you curse?
And no, I didn't curse. There was no foul language. There was no insult. Said, where did I do this? Show me. You know, what law did I break? That's what I said. And Rusty said, no, I didn't say you broke any laws or something. And then maybe one more line, you know, caps. And then next thing you know, I got 24-hour timeout. I tried to communicate with Nana, but there's no reply. He's totally ignoring me. Oh, anyway, whatever.
Okay. Dude, I keep getting this goddamn waypoint bug trying to get back on the planet. Like, he's making me have to log in and out. Okay, but what about storyline drama otherwise in the game?
I'm not aware that, you know, I heard that there's some drama surrounding hardcore. Yeah, I get it. But I'm not really getting involved in it. I don't really know a whole lot about it. And I tend, if it doesn't affect my gameplay and my business and what I'm doing, then I tend not to get involved in other people. I consider it other people's drama. I don't tend to get involved with it.
Got it. Okay, thank you for that. So let's roll through a few other questions. We got skill points done. We talked your shop management, going through some questions that we have here. You don't really do any tracking, right? You use your mail list like you mentioned, but you're not even a big tracker per se. You do no form of tracking of your progress. Do you keep an eye on like your total inventory online with the web shop or something? How do you track if you're doing well or not?
Well, I like to ballpark things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all for. I have actually some pretty good Excel skills, and somebody might look at me and the way I do things and say, "Well, probably you know he's old school and he doesn't know how to use Excel." That's not true at all, because as a quality control coordinator, I have to use Excel and I have to use computers, and I can do all kinds of stuff with it. I'm pretty good. But I don't think that it's worth the time to to micromanage it at that level. I don't. What do I gain from doing that? I know how much I paid for something because when you open up a graph, a history graph, and you go year, you can generally follow the MU, and you can put a low price, and you can put a high price. And my work happens all there. So I try to buy stuff just like they say when you're trading stocks, buy low, sell high. So if I'm buying a piece of Marshall, I'm going to try to buy it at 102, 103 because that's the low on most graphs. There's 7 parts. There's 14 parts in total, but if you take a look at it, female's probably 101.52 and is probably the low. And then for male, you're probably around 103, 103.55, 104 is going to be the low, depending on the part. So I try to buy it around there and then try to sell it. If you look at a history graph for the Marshall harness, it's probably going to be slightly above 110. So I'm going to try to sell it around 112, 113. So that's the way I work. So that way, I don't need to write anything down. I know how much I paid for something. And if I don't remember, I open up the graph, the history graph, and I look and I say, well, I probably paid this much for it. And so there's no tracking. That's just going to be too time consuming. I don't have time for that. Like, I have pages and pages of auction to go through. I have a routine when I log in. I have my buy list. And so I search all of those items one by one in the auction, not just on Calypso, but other planets too sometimes. I have buy lists for each planet. And so I go through that. I look at the last 24 hours of listings in the armor. And now I'm starting to look at the last 24 hours of listings in fishing blueprints, for example. And so I have all of that routine to do. Then I look at the sales that I had in my shops while I was sleeping, and then start restocking those things. And, there's a whole routine. And then as the sales happen, I have to go and restock. And sometimes restocking something, it's easier said than done. Like, try to restock a set of Ignaris right now. There's no thyroid skins. So good luck. So there's a lot of work involved with that. I don't have time. I'm not going to start documenting how much I paid for something on a spreadsheet somewhere and try to manage all of the, like that's going to be too time consuming.
I do kind of have a core question that hits at that, but I do want to, and I don't want to go back and forth on this particular topic that I am going to address. Just I like to keep things moving and keep it all positive. But Nana did provide some perspective in the chat. He said that it was an attempt to de-escalate. Was the timeout between you and Rusty for everybody in the chat? And that you called him an ass without any other messages, so you weren't going to get a response. So he says that's what happened in that situation. So a little clarity for you there, Legend.
Well, you asked where I come from. You could say that in a teasing way too. Like it's not that serious. I didn't use a swear word. I didn't insult him in some way. You can call anybody an ass. Where I come from, it's not that big of a deal. But attempt to de-escalate. My understanding is that you can give somebody a 1 hour timeout. I think that would have been quite sufficient. I don't tend to get kicked or banned in these official channels, so it's a bit of a shock to me, considering my history with Entropia. But wait, he did what he did, so
you've had relatively good behavior, you would say, huh?
Yeah.
All right. With that, this question I want to get at, which I think could address a lot of this, is you probably normally, and I get a sense of this, is you don't have to do heavily tracking and things because you don't take losses. Would that be fair? That you're pretty thoughtful and you protect yourself with your business? That you don't really need to overly stress it because you're not taking tremendous risk? Would that be accurate?
Well, I really, 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 really try to avoid it, but there's a few things that I bought which was a mistake and which I am going to have losses.
What's your biggest loss ever? What could you say your biggest loss? I lose every day hunting. What has been your biggest loss? What would you play to?
Well, more recently, and this might be the biggest loss I've had, but I was so focused on. There was a period of time at the beginning of fishing, like probably after 1 week, where it became known generally that you could use higher gear, higher rods, and not be penalized. There was a thread on the PCF that was by Thark, and he was validating that. He was showing his results using equipment that was too high for his level. And so, as an example, and so people were using higher gear that they didn't have the skills for yet, trying to skill faster.
Yes,
and it was helping. And so there was a demand, and I just couldn't get my hands on any higher gear. I just couldn't. Just one click here and there, like people messaging me saying, hey, do you want to buy 1 click of this, 1 click of that? It's like, no, forget it. Like, what's the point of that? If I buy 1 click, right, this is the thing that people don't understand. You want me to pay 25 ped for one click? There's a 60% chance that I'm the one left holding the bag with nothing. I get nothing. 60% chance with just one click. So anyway, my perspective's changed a little bit on that, but that was my attitude at the time. So I just wanted to be able to go to one place and just get a whole bunch of stock, because people were asking me, I can't wait for you to have more things, more levels and more gear in your shop and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, So I found a guy, and he had like 4 or 5 different things. He had a bunch of reels and he had a bunch of rods. And I was like, I just really wanted to get my hands on that so that I could throw it in the shop and stop hearing people saying, I wish you had more stuff. So I gave him I think it was like 5,000 ped for a bunch of rods, A105s, a bunch of reels. And I think I sold 1 or 2 A105s. I paid, it's ridiculous. I paid like 120 ped each. I can barely get 30 ped for them. So there's, this more recently, this was a big mistake that I made, and I really regretted doing that. I thought that was unnecessary. I should have been buying the clicks that were available, and it would have cost me less in the end. But I was just so focused on, I got to have more options. I have to widen the offering in the shop. Otherwise, people are going to come. When somebody comes, they scan what's there. They don't find what they're looking for. They go to the auction. The second time they come, if they see that it hasn't changed and it's all the same stuff again, then they don't come a third time. It's going to be hard. You're going to have to work to get them to come a third time. They don't want to waste their time. They think you're not up to your game. They think you're not really, this is the way it's going to be, and it's not going to change.
Yeah.
So,
which kind of holds you accountable to always make sure you're maintaining your shops, and you're checking in and you're keeping an eye on things. Is it the first thing you wake up when you wake up? Is it one of the first things you do is log in?
When I log in, I go to the Pet Flow Center and I look at how much I got in sales while I was sleeping. So the Pet Flow Center records. That's where the money accumulates from all the shop sales. It goes into what's called the Pet Flow Center. And then you have to, so it accumulates. So when I open that page, I see, okay, while I was sleeping, I got 4,000 pet in sales or whatever. And then I can transfer that over to my pet card. So that's usually the first thing I do when I log in. I want to see, and then the Pet Flow Center shows the date, time, the shop, and the amount. It doesn't show what it was that was sold. But I'm getting at the point now where just by looking at the amount, I can often guess, it was in that shop. That's a stack of 50 damage enhancers. Or, it was in that shop. That's got to be a Pulsar 3-plate. It was in that shop. I wonder what that was. And then sometimes I have to go over to the notifications to find out what it was. But a lot of times I can just guess what it was.
Yeah, and then that drives you to go restock, and you'll know, like, mental note, I need to go to that shop, and I need to go replace these things.
Yeah, I'll use the message center for that. I'll use the notifications for that, because that stays in the message center until you click OK on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, so thank you for those answers to those questions. Just a pause from the questions. We got a ton stocked up for you. Your story time. So we haven't got to Twin Peaks Mall and what I think is your final form, the form we see you in today. You had the shops and the shopkeepers there. What was the journey from there when you expanded? You came back to Cali. You got the shopkeepers on that one spot. What is that area called? I keep forgetting. I don't know the name of it. You've said it a few times. Where the furniture shop began. That plot.
The Levi's 10.
Levi's
plot.
10. Levi's 10. Levi. I'll call it Levi. I'll try to remember Levi. So what was the journey shifting from Levi? What happened there?
Yeah, that's a fascinating story. But can I, before I do that, I have a question for the audience. I don't know. I'm not watching as this is happening, so I don't know how many people are there. But would be really, really, really great if I could just ask one question,
Yeah,
and then you can
absolutely, absolutely. And if you want to grab some
you can
water or
tell.
something.
Okay, and you can tell me later what the answers was. So now at this point, right? I got 2 armor shops. I got 2 armor plate shops. I've got an enhancer shop. I've got a gun shop where I just recently added the PR and the GR from Eris, and I've got this fishing shop. So what I would like to ask is is there anything that the players need and they're having a hard time finding? Like, is there a wish for a specific kind of shop in Entropia that doesn't exist yet, that nobody has done yet? Because I'm always thinking about this and I'm always wondering, is there another great shop idea out there that hasn't been done that could be done?
Yeah, and with that, as we get the answers in, we've got 83 people here in the stream between Dune and I's here tuning in and listening that have been patient and hanging out with us today. A few
Nice.
a few chatters coming in. One is from Void. Voidness says a Kinetic 2 Unlimited chip. He mentioned a Kinetic 2 Unlimited chip. Zelly says a free pet shop. Muck appreciates that question. JC wants you to get a bunch of waifus from Rocktropia and have them dance at a shop. So like a little bit of a club is he's looking for. Tier upgrading material shop came in from Nana, and I completely agree. That would be sick. That would be sick. Tier comps and all the components organized legend style with everything that's needed, both for tiering armor and weapons, would be fun. Would be expensive as shit to maintain. Would you be talking about tens of thousands of tier comps and even to aggregate it? But boy, that would be interesting. That would be an interesting one to see. God, well, other than tier comps, that was a great suggestion, Anna.
Yeah,
How come you have?
that's definitely a good one.
How come you haven't entered? Yeah, why haven't you done that? That's right there adjacent for both armor and weapons. You're in damage enhancers, you're in armor enhancers, and you got a ton of the other enhancers. How come you didn't enter into the tier comp business?
There's a couple. Well, so there's a couple of reasons.
Or even gyms. I don't even think you're in gyms or Blizzards and stuff. I don't think you're in any of that.
No. So there's a couple of reasons. One, because of the way I started. I started my very first shop on the Twin Peaks small second floor was the robot armor shop that I bought from somebody that was in England, and that's what I decided to put. It had to be. I knew it was going to be from the get. I knew it was going to be a armor shop, but I decided to go with robot armor shop because I was like, that's a good idea, because if somebody likes to hunt robots or is looking for an armor for robots, because you tend to get into the game at the beginning with, Pixie, adjusted Pixie or whatever, Gremlin or whatever, and it's not very well suited for robots. So eventually a person might, go, well, where can I find an armor to hunt robots? So I figured this will be good. This will be a good shot. And it turned out that it's probably been the most successful shop I've ever done. And because of that, then I just had to keep going with that, So I wanted to attract hunters, obviously. So then the next shop was for other armors, and then the next shop was for armor plates, and then the next shop was for guns or whatever. It had to be for hunters, right? It had to be a resource for hunters. And I'm just kind of going, I'm progressing in this way that makes sense to me. The priorities, I guess you could say. And then the thing is, with these resources, I hate the fact that there is not. This is a suggestion that I made on PCF a long time ago, is for us to be able to have what I call a dispensing shopkeeper that dispenses the stackable items, so that a person who needs to buy this can buy the exact number that they need.
Yeah, it's
You
annoying.
know,
It's annoying buying. Having to me, I have to buy all your like damage enhancers and stuff like a stack at a time. I wish I could just click and buy like a.
so if I do a shop for upgrading, I'm gonna have to have, like, let's say, okay, garnets, piles of garnets. I'm gonna have a stack of 30. I'm gonna have to have a stack of 43. I'm gonna have to have a stack of 68, and so there's a lot. That's a big waste of item points just to try to satisfy everybody, so that everybody can find the stack that they need. And I find that to be extremely inefficient. So I don't generally like to do these types of shops that sell stackables. And you can see it in the enhancer shop. I've got 3 stacks for the damage enhancers, 10, 25, and 50. And from 1 to 10, that's 30 item points. That's 25% of my shop gone. Actually, no, that one's not maxed out. It's only got 100 item points. So that's 30% of the shop capacity that's gone, just for try to satisfy any damage enhancer buyer. I just don't like that.
Item level, so management is a thing that you're dealing with. That's something that you're going through. It's like when you're thinking through your decisions of what you get into or not. It's the amount of item slots
Yeah,
available.
well, you look at your customer base, and you look at what they might be looking for. So that was one thing. And yes, I could have a shop, upgrading shop, because I'm catering to hunters there again, because typically you're upgrading guns or weapons and armors, and so that would fit. I don't disagree with that at all, but the problem there with this particular idea for me is that I feel like it's an inefficient use of the item points that are available to me, because I have to have all these stacks
What if you?
for items that, like, for example, I used the garnet example, right?
Yeah.
Well, garnets is like 103%. So I'm going to waste 5 item points to list
Yeah.
to offer garnets, which you can easily buy on auction anytime you want. Just, it just doesn't seem like an efficient use
Could
of the item points. That's all.
could make sense for larger stacks of tier comps that have more variance in MU, where it creates opportunity for convenience of larger stacks. I've seen people sell
Yes.
like 1,000 tier comps or a couple hundred or something where you could justify a higher MU because you're providing the convenience of a one-stop shop click to get.
Yes, the ones that are difficult to get, like, I think there's a lot of things that require, I don't know if it's ferrum nuts or anti-magnetic oil, like these things, like, if and that's another thing, I don't know what the numbers are, because I upgrade armor, yes, but I don't upgrade a lot of weapons, and that information is usually I have to look it up on the wiki, and that wiki is not available to me. It doesn't load for me. So I'd have to research, and I'd have to know what all the stack amounts are, and I'd have to do, it'd be, yes, it could be useful, and it could be uh, profitable too. I agree, and it could fit, but it wasn't very high on my list of ideas of what I should do.
What if you had another shop? Would that get easier? Do you feel like Do you feel like you've maxed out your Cali shops at the moment, and that you're actually are jam packed? Do you struggle to decide on what to list and display in your shop at the moment because of space?
Um, it's a complicated answer, but the first thing that came to mind is that the little shop that I have by the televator, I didn't know what to do with that one for the longest time, and I stuffed it full of the last time I reorganized my shops, I used to have, I think, unlimited plates there, and I don't remember what I had. The one that's across from the robot armor shop. But at one point, I decided to reorganize some stuff, and I moved the unlimited plates over to in front of the robot armor shop because that's where the two big armor shops are. And then I wasn't really quite sure what to do with the little one by the televator, and I decided to stuff it full of melee, thinking, it's probably not going to have a lot of sales. And melee is not profitable to begin with. It's more expensive to make than what you can get for it.
Oh,
So
really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. A lot of it, yeah. You look at the MU for some of these higher level ones, and you analyze like the costs of the inputs and the prints, and you go, I'm not making any money on this. It's total waste of time. How are people selling this for that much on the auction? It doesn't make any sense. So I just remember, I can't give you any specifics right now, but I just remember that when I was making it, that was my feeling on some of them. Not all of them, but on some of them, I was like, how are people selling this sword for that much on the auction? It makes no sense.
Yeah.
It cost me more to make than that.
Yeah.
So,
would you?
so
Go ahead.
I didn't sell many. There was a period where I sold some. But in general, I think it's been a melee shop for over a year. And that's why it was so easy for me when fishing came out, just like, okay, out come the swords and the knives, in goes the fishing stuff, like right now. No hesitation.
Yes, and with that, and how do you juggle the auction and using the auction? How do you use it as a tool? Do you refuse to use the auction ever?
No, I use it. And I wish I used it for listing stuff, you mean?
Yeah. To sell. Now, obviously, buying's obvious. You shared that, but what about selling?
Yeah, I use it. I should use it more. I want to use it more, but um, it's that timing is a thing, and I don't think like I really, really, really despise paying a fee and then the thing not selling. That's something that I really, really, really struggle with. I hate it, and so over the years, I've lowered my start bid and lowered it more and lowered it more. It's just to try to convince myself that, this is not going to be a wasted fee that I'm going to pay. The item will sell, and, but even still, I still have failed auctions, and I scratch my head and I go, why am I listing stuff on auction? It's just a waste of money.
Yeah.
Uh, so, so I think that timing is a big factor, and when there's more people around, when there's more people browsing the auction, like during mayhems and stuff, or during new VUs or releases, it's a better time to list stuff on auction, and that's what I try to do.
Yeah, when there's more liquidity and volume in the game or in the markets, you're probably safer to list, or you might be more conservative during slow periods where you don't have that pressure of a time limit with your shop. They could stay up indefinitely, right? Essentially like a museum if you wanted it to.
Yeah,
And I suppose that you also don't have the maximum number of things you can list on auction, which is what? How many things can you list on auction at once? Is it like 30?
I think it's 30. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 2 pages.
No, it's not even.
There's been times when I had that all filled up, and I've gone, damn, fuck, I got more stuff to list, but I ran out of items. What am I going to do? But that hasn't happened in a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you noticed a volume going up in your shops with the search functionality at all? Have you seen a quantitative impact or something that you can measure? Or do you feel it?
The first day, it seemed pretty obvious to me. All the best stuff just vanished.
Really?
The stuff that's really hard to get Like I sold a couple of Eris sets and some of the best plates that are really becoming really hard to find now.
Edmund
Like
says
the
hi,
stuff that's
legend
hard
my
to get,
honey, new here, we all have to pay our
there was quite a
taxes.
bit of it that just disappeared on the first day.
Got it. Toggle had a suggestion for you as well for a shop opportunity. He says, a shop that caters towards other shop owners. One place to find mannequins, shopkeeper pads, and all sorts of displays, cabinets. Kind of reminds me of your furniture shop from the OG back in the day.
Yeah.
But I imagine the volume isn't there for shop owners to justify the item slots.
Yeah, my concern, well, the thing is with that is it's all about turnover. And so what you want is every time you log in and you your pet flow center, you want to have the biggest amount possible there so that you can just keep cycling the pet. You know,
Yeah.
the more pet you can cycle every day, then the more profits you're making. So with furniture, what I found is that it's very niche. You know, the average player, a lot of players don't own real estate that they could put down any furniture. So it's kind of niche, and so the obvious thing to be catering to the biggest audience possible is hunting.
Yes. Yes. How come you didn't get into buff food and cook?
I am,
Oh,
but well, Nana's listening, and he's my main competitor, I guess. But what I struggled with was the gastronomy skill. But I have a solution, and I've been working on it, and I think pretty soon I'll be able to make a wider offering on that. But I do have some already.
Seems like an opportunity to serve hunters with a pivot from pills.
It's going to be a huge opportunity. I wish Nana could speak right now because he could tell you. I've watched his listings on the auction, and I know what's going on. And I can tell you it's going to be a huge opportunity when Mayhem comes. It's going to be a massive opportunity.
Yeah.
And so the best thing that I can do is try to position myself right now to be able to be a part of it. But I'm not going to be the main actor. I don't think so. I think Nana's ahead of me. And there might be some others too.
He's Mr. Discover. Discover. I think we saw him pumping and lighting up the globals a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And really pushing. I'm going to do a separate interview with Nana one day. We'll get Nana. Nana, you'd be a great interview if you're down tomorrow, my man. Following up Legend. If you're down tomorrow, Nana, and you got some time, it'd be great to pick your brain, man, and talk a little bit about your journey as well. That'd be fun. But I think that's a good one for another day as a good follow-up. I'd love to dedicate an interview to Nana.
Yeah.
And kind of see his thoughts on the game and stuff like that. I know he's in so many different systems. Now, for sure. Any other questions you have for the chat that you want to post, Legend?
My thoughts lately have been on there's a couple of things I could mention. So looking ahead, I'm thinking about I'm spending a lot of time thinking about the land plot system. And I really, really, really hope, this was a suggestion I made in the PCF a long time ago, but I was pushing on, this is back when they were doing AMAs, and it's been many years since they've done an AMA, but I think around that time I said something to the effect of, there's a whole system right there of land plots that is ready to be, built to be exploited, that players want. A lot of people have asked questions about what's going to happen with land plots. When are you going to develop them further? And so people are interested in that. And I said, if MindArc would just release one new building that people could build on these land plots per year, it would be something that would help the economy in the game. It would, it would keep the pads moving around because people are interested in this system and they want to build buildings. Some people talk to me, they say, I wish they could have like a society headquarters that we could build, with some society functionality of some kind.
I am a big fan of that type of housing, those type of systems in games and MMOs where you can build. I love that stuff a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm hopeful that Mindark is now ready to do that and to introduce new buildings for these land plots and to keep developing it year after year after year. And if that's the case, I have a lot of land plots, as a lot of people know, and I would like to develop several of them, not necessarily all of them, but I'd like to develop several of them and be a part of that. And that's kind of what I'm looking to here for the future. And so as part of that, I'm going to have to raise some capital. And so what I've decided to do, and this is very, very recent.
Oh, is this breaking news?
It's CNN breaking news, buddy.
All right, you heard it here first. So what do you got for us, Legend? What do you got?
I want to start to offer I want to divest a little bit from the shops.
Oh.
Not all of them necessarily, or maybe all of them. So
what are you saying?
Yeah.
What are you saying, dude? What?
So
you're including Cali?
No, I'm not quitting Cali.
I was thinking, are you including Cali? Are you talking Cali shops from the table?
I'm going to put it for offer, yeah.
No way. So you want to start, Legends officially wants to start fielding offers on his shops.
Yes. And I think I'm going to break it down because the whole 14 shops, I don't think that's for a lot of potential buyers, But what I can do is I can break it down a little bit. I have 3 on Arcadia, including a Celeste Query booth. One of them is a Viceroy shop, and then the other 2 go together. So I can kind of break it down, but I'm not just offering an empty shop. What I want to do is I want to offer a turnkey opportunity. So for example, this is the first thing that I came up with, and I have to figure out the rest of it. But the Viceroy shop on Arcadia will come with all of the blueprints that you need to make the Musca armor and the Canis armor and the Lupus armor, which are needed to upgrade Viceroy. So that's not just an empty shop, that's a turnkey opportunity for a Viceroy shop. And this is one of my most easiest, best margins shop in the whole network. It's so easy, and it just sells. The stuff there, I can't go to Arcadia often enough to restock it. So that's a good opportunity. And then I can, I have to figure out the rest. I haven't figured out all the details yet, but I could do something similar for RT. I have the 2 boots at the landing spot that I could put together as an opportunity there. I have a Dragon Castle booth, and I have a prison shop. And then
Get to the good stuff. Get to the good stuff. We want to talk about Cali, all right? Get to the good stuff. What are you going to give me Twin Peaks for? Come on, hurry up. Get to it. What do you got for me? 10K.
On Cali,
10K. There's your starting bid.
10K? No, that's not even in the ballpark, dude.
Okay. Don't spit in my face like that. Come on, Legend. Damn, bro. You're Canadian, dude. You're supposed to be a nice guy. Come on, man. You spit at me, dude. You spit at me. All right, go ahead. What do you got for us, Ricardo?
So Cali, Twin Peaks Mall, second floor. You got 5 big shops. They are fully upgraded. display and inside. Okay, so for people who don't know what that means, when you originally bought the shop from the mall owner, it came with 150 item points inside the shop and 10 item points in the display area. That's a total of 160 item points. Something like that. I might be off by 10 points inside the shop, but I can't remember. So you have to pay to bring it to 150 or 60 item points all the way to 250 inside. So that's 10,000 PED. And then the 10 item points outside the shop on the display, that's another cost. So all of these shops on the second floor that I have, they're all fully upgraded except for, I think there's 20 points missing somewhere. But everything else has been upgraded. So there's 5 large ones and 2 small ones.
How much is the display? How much is the display upgrade?
The display for a large shop, it came at with 10 item points, and the maximum is 20 item points. So the 10 item points is I think it's 100 PED each, so it's 1,000 PED for that. It's not that much. What's expensive is inside the shop because that's like 100 item points, so that's like 10,000 PED.
Yes. And what are the comps? What's the last shop that sold near you?
A large shop is pretty much worth 60K now.
60.
Yeah,
60,
that's what it's worth now.
60 plus upgrade another 10 and 71.
No, sorry. The 60K, that's the fully upgraded price.
That's the fully upgraded price. Okay, got it. So that's your
fully upgraded price.
Would you say that it is the legend starting bid?
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense to sell them individually. So I think that for all of this, we could add it up, basically 5 times 270 item points for a large shop. So that puts you at, over 1,000, 1,100, I think is what it is. And then the 2 small shops, that's another 260. So that's 1,360 item points. So that whole thing altogether, the opportunity to buy that's what's rare. I don't think that's ever going to happen again on Calypso, to be honest with you. And so there should be a premium for that.
Yes.
That's what I'm looking at now. I can't say that I have a number in mind that I've decided. I'm still kind of analyzing and doing math and trying to figure it out what it should be. But I'll tell you, the last couple of shops, I paid a lot of money for them because I had to have them. I'm the second floor guy, so I had to have them. But my valuation is anybody that is serious about buying a large shop at Twin Peaks Mall, the fully upgraded price, the fully upgraded fair price, I would say, is 60K, and I'm not kidding about that. That's what it's worth.
Because you haven't done extensive tracking and we're talking valuations, do you think you have good insight into your income to give a potential investor perspective into what you've earned and what's possible based on how you've operated?
I can extrapolate in a couple different ways. One of the ways is just looking at today's account value and how much money I've withdrawn from the game, and just add that all up and then divide by the number of years that I've been doing this, because that's all I've been doing. The money didn't come from some massive HOF somewhere because I just don't have those.
Yes.
And so the money all came from the shop business. So I could do that. I could extrapolate. I think I have to add it, but I think I've withdrawn over the last 3 or 4 years, probably $20,000 US. And then I estimate that my account without skill, I don't have a lot of skills anyway, but without even looking at what the skills are worth, because I don't think those are easy to sell. So I don't even rely on that. But looking at just all of the stuff that I have in my account now, all the land plots, all the inventory, all the shops, everything, I think it's definitely, I went on the website not too long ago, and I think it said something like TT value of items, 457K. I think that's what it said.
450.
So that, plus all the real estate value, I think I'm at over 100,000 US dollars.
Yeah, so you crossed over the million net value PED marker.
Yeah.
Generating on average of 5K USD a year, essentially 50,000 PED a year earned and generated from withdrawals. So just over 4,000 a month in PED income.
Well, I figured that I make about 1,000 to 1,500 USD per month in profit. That's kind of what I had figured. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I have to take another look at it. But there's a few things that haven't been, for example, the 5B blueprint. The 5B blueprint, there's only 3 in the game, and the other guys aren't selling. So that's worth quite a bit. And there's stuff like that. Like the Perseus blueprints are worth more than what I paid for it initially. There's a lot of blueprints. There's a lot of stuff that you just can't get. Phantom armor blueprints, 6A blueprint. So it's probably more than 125,000. All this money, I didn't deposit to buy the 5B blueprint. All this money came from the shop profit. Like if somebody came to me and said, "Hey, you want to buy a 5B blueprint?" And I knew that this was my only chance to get it. So I said, yes, I wanted. We negotiated a price. I said, give me a week to accumulate the money on my PED card, and then I'll buy it. And that's what I did. And all that money came from the shops. I didn't deposit to buy it.
Yes.
The same thing for the land plots. I have, 17 land plots? I didn't deposit to buy those. I bought them with all the shop revenue. So, and in the last 3 or 4 years, I've basically withdrawn what I deposited, pretty much.
Yeah.
So everything that's left is all profit.
Yeah, you're printing PED. You're one of the few who figured it out how to earn consistently. And what's interesting is you probably have minimized your exposure, but what's probably fair is it would be hard pressed to find an operator that can do it as well as you. That's probably the challenge. It's like it would have to be almost like an existing operator who wants to scale, who's figured it out, who's comfortable with it, who wants to get into the business. There's somebody like a Nana, somebody like maybe an Akuma, maybe the Rat Cat family who's doing it as well. Like I think that's a family business who operates shops, right? Like they run it as a family too, right? Maybe like
Drakil, Rat Cat, Octuma, yeah.
Yeah, you're probably talking
but they don't want to. I don't know about everybody, but I don't think Octuma believes in high value real estate. So, but no, there's a lot of smart people that play this game, man, and there's a lot of people that could do it. The matter is, it's tedious, it's long hours, it's tremendous amount of work. I wish MindArc would make systems to make it easier to do, but it's not. It's very tedious. When nobody knows this, when you put a piece of armor up on a display, it's upside down. You have to rotate it manually.
No way, dude. No way. Are you serious?
It's always been that way. Always.
How obnoxious is that, dude?
Rotate it manually, and it doesn't lock when it doesn't snap. When you're exactly at 180 degrees. So it's all manual. You have to eyeball everything. And I really hate that. I'm not as picky as I used to be, but I used to be such a perfectionist. It all had to look like perfectly straight, right? But I put the harness up top, then the thighs, then the shins, and they have to line up. Sometimes it looks crooked and it doesn't look good, but
Yeah.
probably I'm the only one who notices that.
Yeah, I haven't noticed that with your shops, but thanks for the effort. We certainly do appreciate it. So thanks for your second. How many support
And
tickets?
then when you want to
Go ahead.
when you want to move things around, recently what I did is I realized that the small shop where I had the fishing stuff originally, it became too small. And then I decided that I'm going to go across the hall into the large shop. I'm going to put the fishing stuff in there, and I'm going to take the enhancers that are in that shop and move them across the hall to the small shop. Well, when you do that, you have to reset all the prices again.
Oh God.
On hundreds of items. It is so tedious and so time consuming. It's no, it's not fun at all. It's not what the majority of people would consider fun. The fun that I've had from doing this is to figure it out and to organize it and to try to become a resource for the community as opposed to just a profiteer, you know, just a
Yes.
place to sell stuff for a profit.
Yes, and based on your earning potential IRL and probably what somebody who's has an interest and competence to be able to do so, most people's quote unquote, dare I say, hourly rate far exceeds even what you earn monthly from your efforts. Um,
Oh, Oh, it's insane. I should have my head checked. Like to spend this amount of time for so little money, like that's insane. Why am I doing this?
yeah, it's
I have
funny.
to ask myself that.
Yeah, it's funny. It's put yourself when you view it that way, it's very painful when you look at it that way. It's like software engineers, devs, other people who can pick up side contracting work or independent contracting work or freelance work, and they can go earn. Um, it's but it is a game, so ideally we enjoy these things. And ironically enough, maybe I think Nana is sick enough, so maybe it'll be a fun come together moment. I think he's the type of sicko. So Nana, maybe it could be interesting for you, man, to get into this opportunity. Or we just don't let you leave, Legend, and it's fun. It's like I've talked to other big avatars and people who've invested meaningfully in the game who and some of them who do it for a living, and they actually earn and they're able to provide for their families off of what they earn from the game. And others, they'll say the words of, "We can't leave. We're stuck."
Mm.
Surely you might feel a bit that way.
Um, yes, a little bit, yeah. Not 100% all the way there. I feel like there's always a way. It may not be the easy way, but there's always a way. And if that way was, like to liquidate and just, to the highest bidder type of thing, then that's the way. But I think it doesn't have to be like that. I think it's one thing really amazed me. This is years ago, a long time ago, but I saw a screenshot of some guy who had, I don't remember how many thousands of CLDs he had, but he had millions of dollars of CLDs.
Wait, dollars?
And
Wait. You don't mean dollars. You mean ped?
yeah, yeah, millions of dollars of CLDs, like over $1 million in CLDs.
No way.
Yeah, I saw a screenshot, and the guy had so many CLDs that if you added up the market value, it was over $1 million in CLDs. And this was a long time ago. This is probably 2018, 19, something like that. And that's when I started to realize, wow, there's a lot of money sloshing around in Entropia that's been converted to PED. There's a lot of freaking PED around. So it's unbelievable.
Hold on. Million? That sounds absurd. Millions of dollars, Legend? Millions? Are you sure? Do you know this avatar? You say it's credible and not photoshopped?
No, it's credible. It was over $1 million. Maybe it was
Wow.
1 million, but I remember that was the thing that was shocking to me when I added it all up. It was over $1 million US dollars.
I mean, the exposure to Minarch, I mean, you better be buying shares on the Swedish exchange and get a board seat. If you put 1 million into the game, I think Minarch could be purchased between 5 and 10 million. If you're going to put $1 million into the game, you might as well go throw 1 million and hedge your bet and buy shares from, in Sweden, get a board seat to protect yourself if you're going to put that type of capital into this game.
Yeah, that's true. Don't you own shares?
I did buy. I did buy. I bought. I bought it was a way to protect my leverage as a shareholder and to be able to actually, because you have way more rights as a shareholder than you could as a player per se, based on the EULA. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that. You just blew me away with that. You're dropping major bombs here. Yeah, we're not going to let you leave Legend, so you're not going to be able to sell anything. Get back to making damage enhancers and armor.
But I'd like to create something great with the land plots, and I'm going to need some capital for that. And I'm going to sell some for sure. I don't know about the second floor at Twin Peaks Mall, because that's I don't know, people might think that I'm just blowing smoke, but I don't think that's ever going to be done again. Like, seriously, it took me 9 years to accumulate those 7 shops. 9 years. Courting the owners, staying in communication with them, making offers, and just every time one came up, if I had to sell stuff, auction stuff, or deposit to be able to buy it, then I would. I never missed an opportunity when a shop came up for sale. One time, oh my God, one time I did, the small shop where the unlimited armor plates are. I just finished putting together 20,000 ped for it. I had to TT stuff, auction stuff, whatever. And I was walking over to the shopkeeper where it was for sale.
Slow as
and
hell.
somebody was walking out of the shop, and I didn't know this, but he had just bought it. I missed it literally by 1 minute.
Oh, and you were slow, and you were encumbered, weren't you?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Your speed so overweight cost you, dude. It finally cost you, man. If you were a little bit faster. Oh, that's the first thing I thought about when I thought about you when I was buying the plots. Remember, I messaged you and I was asking, and I was like, when I was running around to buy plots, the ones that just launched, and then I saw you there, and you were hanging it out by the 40 by 40 that I wanted, and you were sitting there, and I was like, this is going to be interesting. But then it looks like you end up buying a 20 by 20 right behind me, behind the plot. I think it's plot 10 is what I own. You know what I'm talking about, on Altinian or whatever it's called? Yeah. So I do want to know why you were sitting there, and if it was just a fake out or what you're doing. But then I ran around.
That's a good question. So it's kind of vague, because the way MindArt communicate, I reread that announcement several times to try to understand how are we going to buy these land plots? Is it going to be a terminal, and where's that terminal going to be? I went to Port Atlantis, main TP, and there's an avatar, an NPC in yellow by the stairs. And I went up, I think it's like Sarah something. I went up and I said, hey, where is the terminal to buy the land plots at Atlantean Isle? And she gave me a waypoint. Well, where I was standing at that medium land plot, that's the waypoint that she had given me was right in front of me. And I was the only one standing there. So I was laughing. I was like, wow, nobody else thought of doing this, because otherwise, if they did, there would be other people standing next to me, but nobody else thought of this.
And that's where you were standing.
That's where I was standing. But then, it turned out that it was different. And but I was I knew that it might not be what I thought, and that the system might end up being different. So that disappointed me, but
did that cost you time? Because they did it in waves, and if you were standing at that 40 by 40, you would see that the 20 by 20s came online in waves, and people grabbed them, like the one right in front of the waypoint. I would have liked if I was in the one, but you got the one to the neck, like to the right of that one. Did it cost you time?
once I realized that things were different, that it wasn't going to be a terminal that was going to spawn in front of me, then I turned around and started walking in that direction, and then I saw the estate terminal go to the middle, and
Right.
then there was another avatar that was standing there, and I just walked up to the estate terminal that was in the middle, and I just clicked on it, and I was like, okay, cool, that's the system. So I recognized the window from the first time I had claimed the plot, and I just clicked okay, and then I was quicker than anybody else in claiming that one.
Were your hands shaking?
I was a little bit nervous, yeah, because there was a lot of people standing around. And then I was so lucky because I just went to my plan from the beginning was to buy 3 small ones and to buy them in each one of the locations. So this was already all planned out. So I was going to buy one there, one at Minopolis.
Yeah, and then the instance version of Overlook, I think it's called, right?
Yeah, at the Insta TP up at the Overlook.
Yeah.
So I just went straight away to Minot because I figured, okay, I'm done here at Atlantean Isle. I got my plot. And so I went there, and then I started walking around to try to find, okay, so where are they? They had just announced that they're going to start selling. So I was walking around trying to find, okay, well, where are they going to start? Like, where are the ones that are for sale? I figured they're going to do them one by one, right? Because that's what they had said. And then by the time I walked around and couldn't find any.
No, crawled. Crawl. Say crawl. Don't say walk. You don't. You crawled. And I hit that point because this is what I thought about. I was nervous when I was clicking them. I was literally nervous. It's the first time my hand actually shook in Entropia when I was buying it. And when I saw that you bought multiple, dude, and I was like, what? I was like, you crawled from point to point in the middle of all of these coming online in the buying craze. And you were just like straight lining, crawling to the waypoint, and then trying to figure out which one you were going to be able to buy.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky, but I have a theory. But after I walked around and couldn't find any of the state terminals in the middle, I just walked to the one that would be the ideal one to buy, which was the one on the edge, and I just stood there and I figured, well, there's no point in me walking around because I just walk so slow. So I might as well just stand here and wait until this one comes up for sale. And then I just have to be quicker than anybody else at grabbing it, and then I'll succeed. And sure enough, I kid you not, I waited there. I think it was 10 or 15 seconds. And then I saw it move to the middle. And there was another guy standing next to me. So I just clicked really fast. And I think that one I was shaking because I was sure that guy was watching and waiting for the exact same thing as me.
And you got it. You yoinked it, huh?
Yeah, and then I did the exact same. And I walked over to the Insta TP, and then I went up to the Overlook, and then I picked one. I said, okay, well, I'm going to take this one right next to the TP. I walked over there, and then I just stood there and waited until it was for sale, and the state terminal moved to the middle. And that one, there wasn't anybody standing around me, so that was really easy.
Yeah. Did you say anything to that guy who was standing there at the second one?
No.
you just walked off. Did you look at him when you walked away? Was he still there, or did he go to another one?
I think he ended up once he saw it, because that one I claimed, so my name appeared on the state terminal. So I think once he saw that, he ran away. I don't remember what his name was, but what's funny is the Atlantean Isle one. That was just my first land plot, so I didn't have time, and I was in a rush, and I'm like, I got to get to Minot. So I didn't claim that one. So by the time I bought all 3 and I came back to Atlantean Isle, there was 3 people standing around. And I said to them, sorry, boys, I already claimed this one.
Oh. Oh no, dude.
They must have been waiting for it to come up for sale.
Oh yeah, they couldn't have known because it shows that it's held and controlled by the guy, whatever his name is. What's his name?
Marcus Calendar.
Yes, until you claim it. Okay, good. So that's the story in the journey. How come you didn't tell me your plan? How come you didn't tell us? I deserve to know.
Well, as you know, I walk very slow. And I just it's very competitive in this game, and people, I shared a lot of information in this interview, and sometimes I think maybe I shouldn't have shared so much, because it can be used against you, so I knew that there was going to be a lot of people there to claim them, so I figured, well, maybe I just not reveal too much.
You couldn't have. That one's obvious with the model and the system. For one second, I was wondering if it was going to be an auction bid, like an auction bid model where you would actually be auctioning. And I clarified, like, no, it's actually flat rate. And I was like, oh yeah, it's going to be. And with the lack of clarity, and to be honest with you, Socrates wasn't even sure. And he solo did it. Like he was pumping on it. And it's a legacy old system that he's working in, which kind of concerns me about plots moving forward. But he wasn't even 100% sure, of like
Yeah,
how it was gonna go down, so
yeah,
I think he was also trying to like figure it out too. And you had people that were using like the creature pills that were over there that were like trying to mess with people a little bit. Imagine dying to one of those pills. Imagine, you couldn't run. You couldn't have run. They could have
no,
got, and you only got, and you're, yeah, you only got 100,000. They could have got their hands on you, bro. That could have been you. You know?
yeah, yeah.
Nah,
I
yeah,
never saw anybody using creature pills. Funny. So they killed a bunch of players, so they
no.
couldn't claim any.
I killed him. No, I killed him. I killed all the creature guys. I was shooting him, and then Socrates posted that he'll ban you if you're griefing. So that was like I was streaming when that went live. So I saw him and I was like, wait a second, no, I'm gonna kill these things. But it was definitely a little bit of a debate in the chat of some people saying like it's a part of the system that should be allowed, and yeah, and you know,
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
what if you
But now
die?
the next thing is going to be on the other planets. Like that's something that they've really neglected for a long time. Is there's a whole land plot settlement on RT, on Arcadia. There's a few on Eris, and there could be. There's the Hero Estates on next island, and then there could be some on Cyrene too. I don't know if there are any or not.
Well,
But
Eris. How come you didn't say Eris? Eris is the obvious one.
I did. I did. I said there's a few on
Oh,
Eris. There's not
I'm
that
sorry.
many that I could see. There's was it 2 or 3 down by the water, and then there's close to Iron what is it? Iron Haven?
Iron Haven,
Um,
Iron Haven, Iron Haven. Yeah,
yeah, there's a few close, not too far from there. There's not that many. It's not like a whole settlement like on RT. Like RT has a legit full settlement on a hill. It almost looks like Hollywood or Glendale or something like that. Maybe that's what it's inspired from.
oh, I know Glendale.
Um,
I'm from LA. I know exactly what you're talking about.
yeah, yeah. So like in the Hollywood Hills and stuff, like the big properties, and the biggest one is at the very top, I think. And yeah, that'd be interesting if they did something with that. But RT needs some love, man. It hasn't had any love in like the last thing. Never Die was working on this thing, the Dragon Castle, some new instances, and that whole thing. And he was saying that once he gets the approval from Mindark, then that's going to be deeded. Like there's going to be like a Dragon Castle deed, so that the income is going to be shared. And there's some boots there, and I bought one, and this whole thing, like nothing has happened. I think that was probably 2017 or 18 or something like this. So it's almost been a decade since Rocktropia has had any love at all. Is there even Codex there yet?
I don't think the codex stuff has been activated for these areas, right, guys? I hear people talk about it, but I think that's one of the things. But I think if they don't have codex, I think they have the, what is it called, the iron missions, right, guys? If they don't have codex, yeah, no codex confirmed in the
No
chat.
codex.
Yeah, but they have the iron,
Yeah,
right, dude? Iron missions.
Never Die
Yeah.
designed his mission system to give more skills for the amount of time you grind it than any of the iron missions that Callie had on purpose. And they're still in effect today. And if you grind the 6 stages, where the last 2 is like 10,000 and 10,000 mobs you have to kill, you get stamina tokens. You get enough stamina tokens, you get 1 HP. It would be really good to
Yeah,
go over
yeah.
there and milk that shit before they put Codex over there and remove it. That would be my suggestion. And I am not affiliated with RT.
Yeah, I think they did that to sort of compensate for the fact that there's no codex there. It's just one of the only places where you can get some attribute tokens or something like that.
Yeah, that's a smart call. That's a good call for sure. Okay, so and just to bring it home for you and then give you a break, Legend, because you've been very generous with your time, is what got you into your massive expansion of shops? So everything that you decided to do, Twin Peaks and all the big Cali movement, where you pivoted from the early version and the early model, and you went all in with what you will see today.
Well, it was working and it was successful. I saw rewards from my effort. It started with a desire to tackle a confusion, like this whole like over 100 different armors, or maybe it wasn't 100, but it's definitely close to 100 armors in existence in the game, all with different stats. And how do you make sense of so many different armors? Like this is something that I love, like organizing stuff. And so it kind of started from a desire of, well, see that anybody has been able to make sense of this confusion of armors. So why don't I try to do that? And so it kind of started from a desire to do that. And then from that, you know, the robot armor shop, the animal armor shop. I think I had 3 armor shops at some point. I had the mayhem armor shop too. But there was the stock there was always rotating. It was just too much work. So I decided to change that. But yeah, that's or initially I just kind of saw something and I like organizing stuff and I thought I'm smart enough to do this, to make sense of so many different kinds of armors. So why don't I just do that? And then eventually the efforts paid off. I was making profits. People were complimenting, saying, "Hey, you have really nice shops, the best shops in the game. Thank you for doing this," and blah blah blah. And so it just became so rewarding that I just kept going.
And you enjoyed it, and just step by step and kept building.
Yeah, yeah. I just um, and one thing probably that is very key for the way that the shops look today is just like never being satisfied that okay, they're perfect now. Just never. I've never reached that point, and I've always kept thinking and going, how can I make this better? What else can I do? And there's been times when I've stripped down an entire shop, 250 items, all back into the carried inventory and just
Jeez.
start over from scratch, because I thought, nah, this is it looks terrible. I don't like it. How many times did I do that at the beginning with the robot armor shop? I don't know, probably 3 or 4 times.
Do you,
And
do you think you have OCD?
yeah. No, I don't think so. I think that no, because the shops, the way they are now, haven't changed for a long time. I have reached a point now where I feel like I can't really do much better. Like if you go in the gun shop and you count, you have to remember, like it's 250 item points. Even the things that are in there that are not for sale, like the furniture and the signs, they count too. So
Hmm.
if you want to optimize the shop, you have to have as few of those as possible so that you can have as many items for sale as possible. And if you go, I think the gun shop, I probably redid it a couple times. just for that, just trying to optimize how can I bring down the amount of furniture and signs and stuff so that I can sell more guns in here. And
Oh, which signs were part of your value prop though early on? You enjoyed having those
yeah,
though.
so the really long one, like I don't know if it's called the X the X Lite. I can't remember what it's called, but it's a long one. So I'm able to put so you have signs and say, okay, level 30 gun, level 35 gun, level 40 gun, level 45 gun. And I just figured, well, if I grab the really wide one, then I can take 2 signs out and just replace it with 1 sign, and then I can put 4 levels on the same sign. So that's only 1 item point instead of 4.
A little min max.
Yeah. So, and then I grab those U-shaped counters from I think they're from Secret Island. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where they're from. I just bought them probably on the auction or something. But those U-shaped counters are probably some of the best ones for putting a lot of guns, and it's just one counter. So I think what it boiled down to at the end was like, for every level of gun, because there's, what is it, 20, is it 19 levels? For every level of gun, I'm sacrificing 1 item point just for the, like, to be able to put the stuff in the shop and put a sign. And so that's what I was able to boil it down to. But when I started, I think that I was wasting like 3 item points for every level of gun. You know, like you have like your level 45 guns, you have to have something to put them on. And so you have like a table or a counter or something, and then you have to have a sign that says level 45 guns and an arrow that points down. That's 2 item points. I think when I started, I was using over 2 item points per level, and now I'm down to like 1 item point per level.
Mm.
So I don't think I can make it any better than that. So it's not likely that I'm going to walk into the gun shop one day and I'm going to grab everything and start all over again. That's not likely to happen. So for that reason,
Unless you got some new special furniture reward. That was like, you'd be like one of the nerds to geek out on and be like, oh my God, I could really use this furniture in the shop. If it was like
yeah,
some like wraparound table, you know, like to go or something like that, that be super unique for you. Or so.
yeah, I wish there were more options sometimes. I put a lot of stuff up on the walls and on IFN medical partition. I'll put like a display, and all of if I want to hang an armor on the wall, for example, you can't just hang it on the wall. You have to have a display panel. All of these display panels are all horizontal, so I have to rotate it so that I can hang an armor, because the armor takes more room. If I put it straight up, it takes more room up and down than it does left to right. So the horizontal display doesn't work for me for hanging an armor. I have to rotate it 90 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's the only option that I have, unless I use a Tron display, which I use sometimes. So I just wish that MindArc would provide some more options. And also, like, for every armor that I hang up on the wall, I have to use a display panel. That's 1 item point. Why don't you give me some display panels that I can hang like 4 or 5 armors on? You know, that'd be a lot more efficient. They don't have that.
How many support tickets have you opened over the years trying to make adjustments to these things? Do you think? Are you a regular support ticket submitter?
Less and less, because it all seems just so pointless. But I've probably put in probably 30 support cases over time.
Have they ever get a resolution?
Yeah. There was a support case one time where I put something down in a shop, and it just disappeared, and it just wasn't there. And so I couldn't pick it up again. I think it was a piece of vein armor. And I don't know if anybody knows, but vein armor is bugged. Like this is one of the things that MindArc had subbed to. I think it was given to a subcontractor to do for them, and then it was integrated into the CryEngine. But it's buggy. Like it causes crashes. It causes the graphics don't always load. Like there's some issues with it, and I don't understand why they've tolerated for almost 20 years now. Like they should have fixed that. I'm sure it's not that big of a job to fix it. So I put down a piece of vein armor, and it wasn't there. It didn't load, and I couldn't pick it up. And I put it in a support case, and they put it back in my inventory. But now this happened again more recently, and it's just been terrible. It's been a back and forth for over a month now, and there's no resolution. And they're telling me, no, we don't see it, and we checked the logs, and we don't see a moonshine plate, and yeah, so there's no resolution. And yet, when I look at my state terminal, and clearly there's one more item point being used than the number of items that I can count. So there's an item point. There's an item point that's being used, and I can't find the item is not there. It's not visible. So just put it back in my inventory. Why is this so complicated? Does it really take a month to figure it out? Like they did a whole investigation. Like they said, we went back to the day that you said, and we don't see, and and they almost want to verify my identity. It's like, what the hell? They're checking to make sure that I own the property on the date that I said, and they said, well, we were able to confirm that you indeed own this shop on the day that you said, but we don't see in the logs that you dropped an item. And I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're using AI to try to handle support cases now. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, not too sure, man. Well, shit, man, you've been incredibly generous with your time. This was a epic, legendary interview and conversation, man. I was excited to do this one with you. I'm really grateful that you were down today, man, and that you were up for it. This has probably been our longest interview at that, maybe. And I learned a ton about a system that I have no experience with. And what's fun is that you can't really learn unless you do get involved. And a lot of these things aren't necessarily documented per se. And like, unless it's coming from you, man, you've kind of blessed us all and gave us all a lot of really interesting perspective and insight, not only into your journey, but the operation of these systems, which is fun. And these are some of the things I like to do in my stream, is kind of be open and transparent and have these conversations. And Eve was incredibly generous and open. Dune's been incredibly generous and open. Messi's been incredibly generous and open, of sharing insights as well, on all your journeys, which to me, I believe, literally are some of the largest avatars in the game, most dedicated. And it's kind of a series that I'm building out. You mentioned Never Die a few times. I'm working on scheduling one with him, so I think it'd also be a nice kind of opportunity to segue to that and kind of pivot on some of these conversation points with him too, man. Any final words or anything else on your end, my man, before I kind of free you and let you get back to your Canadian way?
And these are these available on YouTube? These other interviews that you did?
They're all the VODs are in. I need to get them up on a YouTube series. So we're live on 5 different platforms. We're live on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Steam, and TikTok. I do shorts every day, but the long form interviews I'm going to get up on YouTube, and I'll link it to you when it is, and I'll pull them along with the other interviews also, and we'll get that up.
Okay, because you mentioned Eve. Those are things that I wouldn't mind checking out on YouTube or somewhere. I'll go and check them out for sure.
Yeah, I'll link it to you. So I'm gonna try to make a point to get that done this week. I'm always trying to make some improvements every day, every week to my stream and kind of my content plans, and I'm always trying to do that. So I just need to get that done. So we have the content, the VODs are there. I just need to get them downloaded and uploaded and get some thumbnails. So I will do that, and I will link you, my man, as well.
Okay. Okay,
Legend,
and if I
thank you
mention
very much for the
two
interview, man.
things,
I appreciate it. It was really good to hear from you. I've always
it was
appreciated all
fun.
the work that you've done throughout the days in your shop.
Well, thank you very much, and I really enjoyed doing it. And it's fun for me. It's fun to tell my story. And I'm sorry if I only talked about myself. Everybody, there's a everybody in the community, everybody in Entropia is important. Every player, and that's how I try to treat everyone as a valuable member of the community. So um, there was one question that I saw somewhere in the chat earlier before I did the interview, and I just remembered it, and maybe I'll just answer that too as a final little tidbit before we end. Is that okay?
Absolutely. I'm glad to take as much time as you'd like to, by the way. So you're not getting pushed out the door here. So as much as you'd like to talk and
Okay.
share is more than welcome.
Okay. The most profitable deal that I ever made in Entropia. You guys want to hear that?
Oh, yeah. What you
Yes.
get?
I don't think that whale is around anymore. Anyway, I won't mention. But somebody contacted me. It was kind of out of the blue, and asked me, "Hey, do you know where I could get some rock bucks?" And for people who don't know, rock bucks are on Rocktropia. They're used for opening up cars. No, sorry, you get them from cars. You use the Bonzo Slim Jim to open up the cars. You get rock bucks. But they're used. That was the way. Like if you wanted to buy a land plot, I believe originally it was only rock bucks you could use. Eventually, Never Die allowed. I think he allowed people to use bananas to buy land plots on Rocktropia as well. But for a long time, it was only rock bucks. So this guy contacted me, said, "Hey, do you know where I could get some rock bucks, or do you have some rock bucks?" And I had a little bit, not a lot. And I asked him, "Well, how much do you need?" And he said, "As much as you can get." And I said, "Okay, well, let me see. I think I can get you some." And I knew some people that had some pretty good piles of it. So I contacted them. I negotiated a price with them, and I negotiated a price with the buyer. And in the end, the whole thing, I flew from Calypso to Rocktropia, bought from one person, sold to the other. I think, the whole thing was over pretty quick. I don't know if it was half an hour or an hour, but it was done pretty quick. And I made 8,000 PED profit.
No, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And everybody was happy, huh? Everybody was happy on all ends and said, "Thank you so much, Legends."
Yeah, everybody was happy. They're like, okay, good. Let me know if you got more.
And you're like, "Yeah, absolutely, sure will."
No, but this is a rare thing, and I'm not saying this. I know it's interesting, right? So that's why I say it. I'm not saying it to brag. This is extremely rare, and it only happened one time. And it's just because I know who's got what, sometimes, and so it just one of those things. It's total fluke.
Yeah, but I think you kind of mentioned cycles before. I think there's opportunity to earn pet in this game, and I think a lot of days can be normal days, average days, and then you have these moments to really earn, whether or not it's you're participating in a new system, a special event, a mob that has a particularly high MU, a deal, a certain type of buyer or well who's really keen and eager to have something where if you can provide a service for them, you can earn. So I think that also just qualifies as being business, and you provided some services, and it worked out for you.
Yeah, I mean, real estate agents, they just connect the seller to the buyer, and that's how they earn their living. And they can make $10,000, $15,000, $20,000. Some make a lot more than that. So I mean, it's the same thing. It's really the same thing, just connecting a buyer to a seller and taking a cut.
100%,
That's the
man.
way it works in the real world.
Indeed, indeed. Just like how your dad taught you.
Yeah, yeah, but I'll say one thing, like my advice is all my knowledge I'll share for free. I don't expect anything in return. I just want to help. And if I don't know something, I'm not going to pretend. I'm going to tell you I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. But if I do know something, I'm always willing to share that knowledge and help other people who are just trying to figure it out. Like we all have. We all have to figure it out.
Indeed, indeed. Well,
I
thank
can
you.
attest to that. I have reached out to Legends many times since I've started playing for armor and plate questions, and he's always helped me. I know I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. And some people have told me, one SOC member said years later, he said, he was looking for I think he was using Ghost or Adjusted Nemesis or what. He was like, I've maxed it out. Like, what's next? Like, what's a good armor that I could get into? And I said, I asked him what he was hunting and stuff and what his level was. And I said, you should probably look at an Adjusted Jaguar. And he said, okay. And then he found one. I don't even remember if he bought it from me or for somebody else. I don't tell people what to buy so that they'll buy it from me. I just share my knowledge. That's all I'm doing. And years later, he said, "Man, that was the best advice. That worked out so well for me. I use that armor all the time, and it's great."
That's awesome. I'm sure there's more stories like that you don't even know about, the people that you've helped over the years. I'm sure there's way more. It's just
Could be.
the feedback may not have just gotten back to you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Could be.
Indeed, man. Well, let me link you this forum right now so you can go make your account, and if you'd be so kind and get that up, we'd be excited to share that and boost that out as our the first major one here on this Discord forum, this forum community. I'll push it out to the Discord community, and would love to have that because I think a lot of us are very keen to get that post out. That'd be a great one. I just linked it to you, Legends.
Okay, and thank you for what you're doing, man. This is great. Like, you've got a big following now, and you're doing this really, really, really good.
Oh, we're having a good time, man. I'm glad everybody can hang out and hear from you directly. I'm sure this is the first time that a lot of people got to actually hear your voice. And what's fun is that people get to actually know the humans behind the avatars, which I think is exciting. And one of the things I love about video games too is like we're playing from people all around the world. You've got people from all around the world in the stream right now, all kind of enjoying our game.
Yeah.
Hey, this is not a video game. This is a slot machine in a digital format, by the way.
The virtual universe. Better than Second Life.
Oh. Wait, did you play Second Life?
No, I've never played Second Life, but back in 2003 when Entropia came out, there was a wave, right? It was kind of like the golden age of MMOs. You had Entropia and EVE Online in the same year, and then I think after that you had WoW and Second Life.
Yes.
So better than WoW and EVE Online because you actually own the stuff and you actually can transfer money out, and that's okay, and you're not going to get banned if you do. And it's just better than Second Life all around. I don't think Second Life is. I've never tried. I don't know, but I don't think it's amounting to anything now.
Indeed. Well, thanks, man.
All right. I'll hang up now.
All right, buddy.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you, Legends. I'll get this stuff linked to the YouTube videos in the series too when that's live.
Okay.
Thanks, my man.
Bye.
And there it is, boys. That wraps up one of the additional interviews here for the stream. We got to pump in here from the legend himself. We got some exciting news and feedback at the same time, and some unique perspectives from this interview that I haven't heard before. So it's exciting, it's fun, it's juiced. I'm grateful that you feel comfortable to share here on the stream, and I'm glad we all got to hear a little and learn a little bit about that today. We can't let him leave, so no buying the shops, dude. No buying those juice shops, bro. Can't let him leave. But no, maybe that deal does get to worked out for him and allows to pass the torch, per se. Pass the torch to the next operator, the next legend to take over, kind of operating in this way. That has been interesting and exciting. So it is good times. Maybe for you, Dune, would you like to be a shop owner? And would you like to operate a shop, Dune? You're retired.
No, not at all. There's too much involved in that. Too much spreadsheet, too much slog. I can't slog.
Dune, come on, dude. You do some crafting. I've seen you.
Dude, I overnight craft while I sleep. I make EPCs for industrialists.
Come on, dude.
Yeah, it's just too much spreadsheeting and too much inventory and work and figuring out. No thanks. I just want to kill stuff.
I know what you mean. I do consider myself a hunter exclusively as well. I like getting involved in some new systems and things, but fully running the shop and maintaining it, that's a different level of gameplay that I don't know, that I don't think I want to do, unless there was like a really easy way to do it. I'm down to own some shops. I'm down to partner if there's such thing with shop owners and operators. That could be fun because I'm down to invest. But being a principal operator, not so much my thing. That wraps the quest up for me. Did you want to blast through the rest of B on Contract to Kill?
Well, let's see if we get a boss after this is done. If
Okay.
no boss, then we'll just die and leave.
All right, sounds good. You got an offer. Kalimpo said, "Dune, you get the shop, and Kalimpo will run it." What are you doing?
Well, send me a PM and we'll consider it.
There it is. You guys can get into some business together and get pumping and make it rock and roll. Yeah, the shade. I don't think we had any juiced shade ATHs or major globals from those waves earlier today. I think shade wasn't very nice to us. Is that true? With the Gorgons? Was that your...
Those were all disappointing.
Yeah.
And losses.
Yeah, we lost on all of that.
Yep. You can't win on them all.
Yes. Ped,
Yep.
Ped for the pet god, for Ludius. Take it from us. But so be it. All right, let's see. Do we get a boss here?
Oh, good. We did. We got the Strangler steroids.
Okay, perfect. Easy peasy. This is a free one, right? Easy boss, right?
To me it is, but you guys stand where you want, but these are where the mobs spawn.
You like to stand at the... Are these the ones that spawn in like one half of the room and the other? Is that the way that works?
These are the ones that they're going to stand on every circle I stand on.
Yeah.
I think there's 8 or 9 spawns.
All right, let's blast through them. Let's blast through them.
You could solo this, boss. No doubt.
I think I had a DPS. You still need. What is it? Is it more than 350 DPS for these as well?
No, not these bosses.
Oh, not these.
No, it's just a long, slow grind. During like 20 minutes of your interview, I killed the last boss in A1 with no pills, and then just chopped it down over time.
Easy peasy, huh? And you memorized the circle order in which they spawn as well, dude. So you already know exactly where they spawn, which circles.
Yeah, you solo this every day. You just get used to it. It doesn't change, so it's pretty cake.
I'm gonna pay attention to it a little bit closer.
I mean, it's because I have a sword, right? I could stand in the middle if I had like a BC 120 or something. And you could just do it all right there.
No, that's true. That's probably another reason why I haven't noticed it as much. Because I normally don't care to kite around.
Oh, you got a sword. Just wait. You'll understand when you go to.
I'm a range guy, dude.
Gonna be a sword.
I'm a range guy. Or I'm gonna get
No,
a.
you're not. You were swinging a sword on that Tesla earlier.
Yeah, it's because DPS didn't really matter, and I was just waiting for Jack, and I was like, let me just swing the skin. But now when DPS matters, until or I get a mod nano just to deal with you in land grabs a bit easier.
Well, that would definitely be fun.
Yeah, again, I saw a nice little tier 10 mod nano. A little bink.
I'm surprised you didn't buy that yet. I'm surprised you didn't buy that fire sale yet.
Dude, it's cause I want to get in the stable. I don't want to get distracted. I don't even have the skills. I'm like 50 off from swords. I don't even want to I want to be in the stable, dude. I don't even want to.
I hear you.
Yeah, it's like, do I really want to go lock up that kind of ped? In that, it's like I'm skilling in swords for the health, but then I want to go to skilling Mind Force in June. Like if I buy that, it's like everything's out the window, and I gotta aggressively skill Monano.
Yeah. Flesh Rippers and Vortexes for about, what's your level? 100?
I'm like 92. I'm like, am I even 92? Let me see. I might not even be that high. Actually, no, actually, let me see. With the skim? No, dude, I'm lower. I'm 90 and 83.
Oh.
It's taking me even longer. I would have been out there. Who knows? Probably like a while.
8 to 10 weeks, 16 hours a day. Flesh Rippers, Vortexes.
Yeah,
Easy peasy.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
Yeah. Just a matter of time.
Yeah, I would have lost another 60,000 ped over 2 months on Flesh Rippers, getting straight fucking curb stomped into oblivion.
You got to pay to play sometimes.
That seems to be the way. That is the way, huh?
Yep.
Indeed.
That's when you see those really big ATHs. Someone lost a ton.
Yeah. So maybe we're destined to get one on this boss from all the Shade Gorgons. That
doesn't even scratch the surface.
Dude, and maybe Nate's gonna take care of us for everything that we contributed to NI.
It's all random number generation, man. It has nothing to do with MA.
Can I have some hope?
Yeah, we all have hope.
I'll shatter my dreams.
Before recycle and hope that you hit a 10,000 multiplier and you walk away with 2 million ped.
Oh man, how nice would that be? Wait, today's Sunday?
You're still paying?
No, tomorrow's Sunday. Speaking of, tomorrow is Science Sunday. That is, we do get to click 10 recycles tomorrow in full condition, baby. Do you believe that tomorrow's the day that I can hit 2 million ped?
No, but you can dream.
God damn it, dude. Come on, man.
Reality, brother, reality.
God damn it, man. Come on, dude. Tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, guys, on Science Sunday.
This one, three mobs are going to be north and 2 are going to be south, and we run south.
All right. You want me to take care of the ones that are south, right?
Sure.
All right. No worries. Oh, then run south. You want to set that door, probably. I think that's the way you like to do this.
Yep. You got it. Minimize time. Move on to the next adventure.
You got it, mate. You got it. Yeah, we're on Cali, man. We're back on Cali. This is doing RDI. We're doing RDI B. It's the second stage difficulty for the RDI contracts, the executed contracts, to get that lovely backpack that you see Dune wearing. Dune's got he runs extra fast and makes it work with that one.
He's about ready to run faster.
Yeah. You can zoom. And he gets the pump on this. Be a little bit faster. A 2 million hop going in Super will probably end up being the best advertising this game has ever gotten. I have no doubt in my mind it would shoot it. Oh yeah, you know it'd get blasted out, bro. You know it'd get blasted out. I'd probably stream so loud and shit. You'd probably be so crazy you won't be able to hear it because the mic will cut out. from the pitch being too loud. And then I'll flip back through my green screen. I'll probably go through the wall behind me. I'll go through into my living room. It would be juiced. It would be juiced. Lab key. Can I get another lab key?
Are you gonna open the safes today?
I don't have the safe keys. I don't have the safe keys for it. Jack wants us to wait.
Oh. Yeah, I only brought one, that's right. Jack's doing the mission. Okay.
I don't think he wants to know where the Henrietta data is.
It's one of these things in here, I think. Try it. I don't know, man. Like I said, I always look at PFC for that when I help people. I've done that mission like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, it's been so damn long for you.
Gotta say in the mission log, though.
It's been so long that you've been pumping away. All right, you know what time it is. It's SH30 time.
I don't have a volatile. Why don't you sell me one? I'll do them.
Oh, well. Look at that. Look who needs some help, huh, little bro? You need some you need some help, huh? Come to big bro. I got you, buddy. I'm right outside. Come to big bro, dude.
That's so nice. So nice.
Here you go, little bro. Here you go. Let me help you out, little guy. Here you go, dude.
I might want to say big bro, but not little bro.
You're little bro. I'm big bro. I'm big bro.
Say what?
I'm big bro.
Oh.
I'm for sure. What the heck? Hold on. We're getting an error. One sec. Game doesn't want you to have it. Okay, here. Let's try again. Open trade. You try.
Okay. Yeah, this error stuff happens a lot now.
Indeed. I'll be 100 pen.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Thunder Skulls.
Go ahead. You take it, little bro. You can have it, dude. You can have it, buddy.
I don't mind paying for it.
Oh, well, we'll put it on your tab that you're racking up. You're in debt. You are officially in debt to me.
Don't forget to use it before you get there.
I did. I propped it. I got my bills running. Okay. It's all good to go. Here we go.
Thank you very much.
You are very welcome. Oh, really? If you can't see the model of the avatar on your screen, then the trade will not work? I did not know that. I didn't know that was a thing. Are you serious? Laser says Super is in debt to me, then you could use that to whip out your dick. What the frick? Dude, Laser.
Oh, nice.
Bro, dude, you won't believe it. Laser wouldn't sell me his trauma mitigation and shit. He was trying to.
Yeah, he just got it.
No, he was trying to sell them, and he said he wouldn't sell them to me. Just because I'm in hardcore. Can you believe that?
Well, you know, we have a little rivalry in land grabs, I guess.
I couldn't believe he did that to me. He's supposed to be my friend, dude. I couldn't believe he did that to me. That's how you. It makes sense, Toggle, with you and Wifey.
We're obviously still friends. Look, we're all talking. We're having fun.
He said that, I quote, "I feel like this wouldn't be smart to do." Yeah, it says the guy who's trying to buy a freaking ice shield. I was gonna loan him my ice shield. I thought he needed it for like some content. I was like, "Oh, you need to borrow one?" And I was gonna help him out, dude. I was gonna help out. And I was like, huh. I do got like 4 ice shields too. You know, I was considering it, Nick. I was like, you know, let me sell one to Nick. Let me help him out. Let me do him a favor.
Nice, you.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? I also have like 4 or 5 trauma chips. And I was like, you know, maybe I'll do Nick a favor, dude. He's a nice guy. And then he did that to me. Can you believe he did that to me? He could have got the ice shield, dude. He could have got what he needed, bro. It was right in his grasp, bro. He had one. He had the answer to his problems, dude. All right, let's see. This one, why was this one all the way over here? He said next says we have them all hoarded. We all have them all hoarded, dude. We all have a ton of ice shields. No, like I buy them whenever I see them. If I see them later, I buy an ice shield. I just stock them up in the in my storage.
This thing's getting in my way.
Oh, my skill juices are down. Are you running skill juices still, dude? Surely you are, right?
Well, I buy the starter pack thing to get the 2-day loop pill, and it has 50% skill gain on it.
Oh, so you just use that?
Yes, so 50%.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Since they got rid of the loop pill out of the vendor.
Yeah. I've been buying a lot of those. I hope we never lose that one. Look at Laser, back to spamming trade for a night shield. Laser, let me know. If you see anybody selling one, please let me know, Laser, okay? Come to me first. Laser, as soon as somebody messages you, let me know, dude. Let me know who it is. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna raise the price up. It's just premium rates, top dollar. Dude, tomorrow's the last day of the month, man.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something that's pretty amazing to me, but odd to most people. I literally don't know what day almost any day of the week is since I've been retired for so long. No one even pay attention.
Really?
Yeah.
That must be nice. That must be freeing in its own way.
It's it is. And what's really freeing is going to sleep at night and not having to set an alarm to wake up and scare the shit out of you to start your day, and waking up naturally. Oh, so refreshing.
Yeah. Oh, you choose this? You're the same way as this? Every day is a Friday. Ah, what a life, huh?
Right. So somebody said Happy Friday to me yesterday, and I had to think of I had to look on the computer calendar. Oh, today's Friday. Okay. And then I remembered, oh yeah, thank God it's Friday, right? Because of the work grind.
GGIF.
It's crazy. I'm very blessed to not ever have to work again. I love it.
Oh, it's amazing, man. You earned it, though. You earned it. It's epic.
It just takes proper planning and execution.
Hell yeah. Dude, how old were you when you got into the Navy?
22.
Oh my God, you were a young man.
Oh man, if I could go back, I'd have went in at 17. Can you imagine retiring at 37 and never having to work again?
Oh my God.
Right? I have a lot of friends, 37, 38, 39.
I do know people like that. Some people who pick up a second career, but really young people that are like shockingly, surprisingly young, where it's almost hard to believe that they're retired. You know, you're like, really?
Right.
Yeah.
And it's not that you don't ever have to, you don't work again. It's that you have the opportunity to do whatever you want to do in the future.
Yeah, you're free. You have true freedom. It's the only time you're really actually free.
Financial freedom is amazing. It gives you the most amazing peace in your life because you don't stress over where's the money coming from? Am I going to pay a bill and all that stuff?
Oh yeah, 100%.
And all it takes is education and proper planning and execution, and everyone can get there. Doesn't matter if you put in $50 a month at 15 or 17 or 20, and you just add a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Did you just shoot my mob when you ran by? That was funny.
If I would have shot your mob, it would have died. But no, I'm on the other side of the thing.
Oh.
That must be somebody else. Oh, Jack's out here. That would be Jack.
Oh. I didn't even.
You see,
Oh,
dude.
wow.
You see, dude making accusations.
Somebody went by. I thought so.
You see. That was earlier too. I was like, "Hey, Dune, help me out with this thing." Dune's like, "I'm not your mentor. Why are you asking me these questions?" I was like, "Oh my God, Dune. Hey, bro. I was just seeing, man. I was just saying, what's up, dude? Remember when you screamed at me earlier, Dune?"
I answered your question. I asked you a question.
He was scared. Fear.
What? No, you got that all wrong.
Superior Code Twin, huh? You want to do a little skilling, do you, Laser? A little skilling. You're trying to get bigger, Laser? I have a referral for you, Laser. You want me to tell you who to go to buy that coat, buddy? You want me to know where to send you?
How much further you got to go on the mission?
I'm right behind you. All right, you're not that far ahead of me. I know you're trying to get at.
No, I'm just wondering. Like, that's good, man.
Are you finished? Are you done?
Yeah, I figured you'd be done in the next couple minutes.
I got another 5 minutes over here.
Not bad. A BC-80 tier 10 is a beast, man. That was like one of the best weapons back in the day. It's still a really good weapon and viable now.
That's not good enough. I'm ready for the stable, dude.
Jeez.
I'm ready, buddy.
I hope you got a little bit of time to put in on that one, brother.
I know.
I can attest to that one in a heartbeat.
I know,
I'm still putting the time in. I'm gonna go put the time in right now.
I'm trying to buy one. What the hell is Jack doing? What the fuck is this clown doing running around, dude? What are you doing, Jack, you bozo? Look at you. You're about to die, bozo. Look at this clown right here. Look at this idiot. Look at him. No, that's... Oh, I thought you died. Look at him. Look at this idiot. Look at you, Jack, you coward. Look at you, dumbass. Look at Jack down. Noob down. This idiot. Look at him. Hey, thanks for the mob, idiot. I'll take that, Jack. I'll take it from here. Look at him. Don't you ever run by my mob like that again, Jack. Don't you ever try to shoot one of my mobs again.
You do realize we're all on the same team, right? He's helping you.
Oh, shit. They're scared.
No, it's not even that.
It's because we're in the
same
team.
and
It's
he's
because,
helping you, like,
it's because we're in the same team. That's right,
Yeah.
dude.
yeah.
That's right, dude. Poor Jack, dude. Why didn't you help him? Where were you? Oh man, I'm not used to doing these in a team. I've never done these in a team before. Usually I'm used to soloing them.
Yeah, I usually don't either, but it's all good.
Usually I'm out here pumping. Oh, poor Jack, dude. That's fucked up. You let him die like that, dude.
What are you talking about? I left. I'm done.
Oh, you left too?
Well, I'm done.
Could have been a good teammate. Helped us all finish our quest.
What?
You
You
could
didn't help me? Shit. Oh, well, you didn't ask for help. I would have helped you, bro. I didn't. I mean, I know you solo these, so I didn't even think about that.
I'm big bro. I'm good.
All right, do you need my help? I'll come help you.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Dune Master will come help you if you need it.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, I did. Did I global off the one that killed him? Hell yes. Hell yes, Nev. We took Jack the loot. Jack pumped the pet in here. Perfect. That's a little poetic justice for all those ridiculous auctions that Jack be listing. A little justice. What are you gonna? Oh, you're flying back to Cyrene, aren't you? You're gonna go Thunderous now.
I will be warping the tool on actually.
What are you going to Toulon for? You gonna go get
On
your...
my stream, I warp the tool on every single time I warp.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm
I
glad
see.
you get it.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Hey, we deserve that loot, guys. Jack wants to run A1 with you.
I told Jack I'm not running A1 again today. I just ran it RDI back-to-back 2 times.
There's no chance I'm doing it again, Jack. I'm sorry, dude. I can't do it again. I don't got it in me, Jack.
He used channel points for an A1, but more importantly, he got a B1 done and he finished his mission, so that's even better.
Yeah, there you go.
Happy to help out.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
That's true. Yeah, because he needed that to be able to do.
Yeah, now he can get contract to kill from now on.
Oh, nice. Okay, good. Oh, and that's why he wants to do it again, because now he has it. Hell yeah! Congrats, Ned. I'll buy your 100% skill juices. Nev's over there printing pen. Yeah, that sounds good, man. That sounds good. I'll be headed back there soon, not too long. But since I'm over here, I'm gonna knock out a few of these
I'm making a tab. Oh, you can't put that in the channel? That's lame.
What do you mean, Super Press? I just organized my storage. Look how good that looks. Is this not impressive? Look at that. Look at these tier comps, perfectly organized. Look at this shit. Does this shit not look good? Huh? Huh? Look at this. Let me look at these. Look at these beautiful color coded pit bulls. It is very organized. What's up, Princess?
Shannon, that's a good one.
Yeah, exactly. I need that damn search bar for sure. This shit is scuffed in here. This shit is a proper mess, guys. What? Do you have the super organized storage or some shit, dude?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, all I have is I color coded the pit bulls so I know what goes in where.
Yes.
Other than that, no. I can tell you who has the most organized storage that I've ever seen.
Okay, who would that be?
Princess Yasa.
Really?
Absolutely. And every time I open my storage, I can know that she's cringing.
Hers is nice.
Hers is meticulous.
I could use some help. I know.
Probably from 20 years of no search bar.
Oh lordy. Yeah,
Amazing.
I'm super grateful for the search bar.
So am I. Oh, one thing I'd like to point out, Legend said that if you have more than 500 items, you start missing stuff. I'm
Yeah.
going to go ahead and tell you all that is what everyone thinks, but that is not true.
What do you mean?
It's just somewhere between like 440 and 460. Because I had 499 items, and then I still couldn't find something, and I was like, "What the hell? What the hell?" So I did what I like to do, is a smart thing. I always go to the expert. So I sent Nana a Discord message, and I said, "Hey man, I have 499 items, and I know that this is in my storage. Like I can't find it, and I'm confused because I'm not over 500." And I knew that. And he said, "Well, because it's an old game and an old system, the best thing you could do is fill a pit bull down so that you have about 450 items." He said your stuff was going to start appearing, and it appeared. Hey, thanks Megavolt, appreciate the raid. And lo and behold, it works. So I tell everybody that asks me about it, it's not 499. And I agree, JC Monkey. I mean, whenever they upgrade to something new, being UE5, we're going to have a lot of issues in the beginning. I mean, look what happened when they put the new, I don't know what the new GUI, the new update that we had a year or two ago when I don't remember what it was called, but the new presentation of the system that we have now in the last couple years, we had a lot of issues in the first week or two. Like flying was jacked for a while. Like piloting, moving around, getting used to the new buttons and the way the layout was. It's just going to be something that we have to do. But hopefully, UE5 will be so much better if and when it ever comes out. I'll hope for the best, and I'll plan for the worst. I'll keep shooting. All right, everybody on my side, it's been in several hours, even though a lot of it was Legends giving us a really nice interview. I'm going to go take a break for 5 or 10 minutes before I start. I'll be back.
Roger that, buddy. At least this storage is a little bit more organized. Oh, you know what I need to look at? I needed to look at this chip. I'm still on the stream team with it. I'm one of the owners of Method, man. So it's a big part of my life. You gotta see this view. We gotta click this one, guys. We still gotta click this. You see this? The Hyperion MF Precision Focus MK3. 10% crit damage, 3% chance for Mind Force. You still gotta discover this one, boys. Yeah, it used to be a job. So, yeah, I was a chief revenue officer at Method. So I used to do that. And then I moved on from Method, and then I went to Twitch. And then I worked at Twitch. Living life, man. Living life, being dad, vibing, doing some investing, enjoying Entropia, man. Playing EU every day. Pumping, man. Got a few other projects and things going on as well, of course. What about you, Super? What are you up to? A zero turn. What's that? I don't think I know what a zero turn is. In your bush. Oh. I see, I see. Oh, it's a mower. Is it one of the ones, it's one that you could ride, that you could sit on? You got a big lawn? You must have a big lawn. Got 3 Hyperion from that. What 2 levers? 5 acres on Paradise. Oh yeah, you definitely need that, dude. 5 acres. You're zooming around, man. You love your lawn. It's all meticulously manicured. You got good grass where you're at? Is it pretty good grass? Where do you live? Where are you from? In Vegas. In Vegas, we don't got that, man. I got all rocks in my lawn. Ohio, rural. Oh, so no good grass out there, huh? I was talking to a guy the other day who plays this game, and he's out in Ireland, and he's got gorgeous grass, and he's got a lawnmower he rides too. Oh, you got a country lawn. There you go. Okay, okay. So you got a good one then. So you do have a good lawn. Oh, Nick's doing that Spider-Man meme. Exactly, Ziz. I'll get caught up on that, Ziz, and I'll check after I wrap the stream today, buddy. And I'll try to get caught up on some of that stuff. Grass with whatever else grows. Let the wildfire enjoy. The only place I keep well landscape is the pool. Makes sense, man. That makes sense. You probably got the whole setup, everything you need for your lawn. Oh, yeah. Life of being a homeowner, man. You want to be a homeowner, and it is the right move. It is the right move to be owning your own home for sure, but it is certainly a different level of responsibility, that's for sure. Everything's on you, man. Ain't nobody to call. And there's always something when you got a house, dude. There's always something going wrong. Something you got to maintain. If you guys haven't had a chance yet, check out that link in the chat. Grab your usernames and your being a founding member at the very beginning days of the forum badge. Grab your username, guys, and go ahead and make your accounts, guys. Oh, 100%. Oh, dude, 4%? Man, you got rates. That's free. 4%, your property's appraising more than 4% a year. Yeah, you're printing ped, buddy. You're printing ped IRL. That is the community forum, George. That's the community one, my man. We're all still waiting for MAs. Once the last of our debt are paid off, we plan to pull the equity to buy a rental. There you go. Hell yeah, buddy. This is the way, dude. Get that online. Get something else. Hopefully, if you can find a rental in Ohio, man, that cash flows, that'd be awesome. Hell yeah, just keep stacking up, dude. That is. I love that plan for you. That's an epic plan, buddy. Congratulations, man, on that. That will be sick for you guys to make that happen for your family. The fuck is Droka Vanguard? I've never seen those Vanguards before. Vanguard? Derelict Droka Iron Vanguard. I don't know if I've ever killed one of these before. What's up with the Droka Iron Vanguard, guys? Oh, it's for a hidden mission? You have to have the quest, or can I kill it? If I kill it, does it activate the quest? Or do you have to get the quest first? Oh, kill 10 rare bosses? Okay, got it. Oh, I should go kill it? Alright, we'll go kill it, guys. Let's go fuck them up. Thank you, guys. Is he hard? What is he gonna do to me? Is he gonna hurt me? Thank you, Shaman. Thank you. Being nice to this. Thank you, Ziv. Thank you. Hell yeah. Look at this. Hook us up, guys. Hell yeah. Aren't I capped on, let's do this. Let's get that stage. Yes, sir. Thank you, sis.
We're standing on the edge, watching the sky fall. We're hanging on for dear life. This is our final call. Whenever it gets too hard, know I'll be there for you.
Mission completed.
And whenever
That's it. Is Crabhead done? That was the last one I was missing, boys. Does that mean we're done?
cause it's all
That was the final one out of all the bosses?
these places that
Oh, activated. God damn it.
I'm so lost.
Jeez. Yeah, 9 more bosses. Alright, cool. Well, it's good to have it done. Dang, dude. I was like, well, that would have been convenient. Oh, I'm not reading quests, Rick. Hell no. Hell no, brother.
Together we can save the world.
Oh, yeah? Alright. Oh, it's a good thing to have. It's a good thing to have. I still haven't even found all the scientists. Did you guys run around and find all the scientists on Eris already? I still gotta do that.
And I know that we've lost everything.
Yeah, I haven't done those. What does it give again if you find all the scientists? What does it give you?
The sun will rise again.
Oh, I can get them. They're all on Rip Craze. They're all on Rip Craze, the scientists. Get your vouchers? Dude, I still got like 750 vouchers sitting in my storage.
Cause it's all burned to the ground. These places that we never found. I'm so lost inside the sound. Cause I don't wanna wait forever. Cause tomorrow might be gone. As long as we've got this love, together we can save the world.
I mean, I could pull. I mean, one of my friends asked me for my armor pulls. I wear Protector of the Empire, so I'm gonna stick with this. I didn't have plans to get the Hyperion set. So I guess I would just be doing a deal for my pulls.
Together we can save the world.
That's kind of interesting if you think there's gonna be new stuff that they add. You think there'll be new stuff?
Together we can save.
That's kind of interesting. Maybe like a justification to why to hoard them.
We can save the world.
All these thoughts of you make us feel so close, and your eyes see the lies, knowing what's the truth. Was this real, or was it just in our head? Was it true what we love? Nobody makes me feel the way you do. Nobody has ever felt the way I do. Nobody makes me feel in this place. All I can see is space. Memories of chasing adventure. Memories of a better time. They remain in my
Nope, he saw me.
now.
You got it in Spanish. A Spanish McDonald's ad? That's funny. I don't know why would they serve you a Spanish McDonald's ad? That's kind of funny, dude. You're in Ohio. Talk said there's always a possibility Christian decides to offer armor pulls catalyst as rewards on stream. I raised the idea a while ago and liked it, but I'm not sure how much she thought about it though. So the problem with that is it's probably gonna take more coordination from me to do some pulls. I like the idea of it, but I'm gonna have to coordinate if a lot of people want them, you know? I mean, it'd have to be a pretty... A lot of the wars right now, I could partner with a team to make sure I could do them, you know? I want to be careful overfitting too many rewards that revolve around me. That it's like I have to do more and more, you know? And then it can grow and it can bloat. And then you gotta do more in game. Have people waiting around for me and stuff like that. It's not that big of a deal, but I am mindful of that one. And that's not necessarily a great excuse, but in the back of my mind, but I'm not against it. I'm still open to it, Toggle. I'm still open to it. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my point. Is that you start to kind of get more and more that you have kind of going on that you shouldn't have having to do. It's kind of like, you guys ever see when some streamers and stuff will do giveaways, and like Artanis, he'll give away a lot of items and have like 8 things. And then you got to link up with everybody, you know, and you kind of got to get it coordinated. And sometimes people will be like, hey, dude, I didn't get my thing. And I don't want anybody to feel like, or if I forget somebody or something like that. You could pre-pull full sets of armor this past. Oh, yeah? So just do that. How does it work with the armor pulls? So how does it work? How many vouchers does an armor pull? Because then that could be interesting, because then I could trade them to my team. I could give them to the team members, and then they could give them out. Maybe that's an angle. So how many pulls does it take? Do you have to put anything else? You gotta use catalyst too, or catalyst strictly for upgrading. How does it work? Yeah, you want your thing. Exactly, like. But if I can give them to my team. Yeah. Oh, the armor? Talk about the armor pulls, Rick. The armor pulls, not the Yeah, we're talking about the armor, Rick, not the pulls. So it was suggested that I do armor pulls in advance and then have those armor sets ready. I could do that. Yeah, that's true. I would be pulling random pieces to have them ready. Sheesh. And then how many Twitch viewer points do you think should be able to redeem it? So how much to redeem a full set? What do you think would be appropriate then? And how many armor, how many Hyperion pulls does it take for a full set? Because I wonder how much can I pull with like 700? Uh-oh. It's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's what they say, Super. That's what they say. But this is a little bit different. Yeah, I viewed it a little bit differently with a video game, an in-game reward versus like a headset or something like that. I do view it a little bit differently, and I know some people have that sensitivity with it, but it's 1K ped per set, so it's a 1K reward. I see. Aha. That could. You could try to make an argument that way. You could.
Hey, Super, I have to take another call, man. I know you're gonna get off soon. When you do, I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
Good night, buddy. I'll see you, mate. Alrighty. Hello, baby global. $1,300 pet. Yeah. So how many viewer points? That is a good question. What do you think? What's your proposal, Toggle? What is your 150? That's more than an altar. Altar spawns at 100K for an invite to Altar Eris. Yeah, get the ped. Guys, true. That is true. You do get a proportionate share of your loot from Altar. Indeed. Oh, one set is 560 vouchers. That's you're talking then there would only be one set available. Oh, dude, that is a juiced prize. Yeah, I would take all my vouchers, everything that I've essentially grinded for in 6 months. I mean, it's not that sensitive to me, but I do have a friend that wants them. So I gotta ask Suki, because Suki said he wanted the pools. So I gotta check in with Suki. But if Suki doesn't want them, I guess. One second. Oh. Don't let me back. I'm alive, I'm alive. I'm alive. Okie dokie. Alright. Ice shield's about to go down. Sheesh. Sidestep. Got healed, got interrupted. We unlocked. I ain't dying like that. I ain't going out like that. Don't crit me, don't crit me, don't crit me, don't crit me. There we go. We stabilized a little bit. A little bit of stabilization. Got a little bait fish thing you're working on, Tomar? Oh, I should like shield. Fuck me. Oh, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. There we go. Yeah. That sounds good, man. Feel free to post it in the forum, buddy. Once it's live in the forum, provide a link in our Baitfish program channel in the server, Somar. So go ahead and get a post up in the forum, man, and then link that in the Discord server. Once you have that live, dude. Hello, Kodak. We are good, guys. We are good. The goal was hit. We hit over 400,000 skills in this month, 438, and we hit our 300 health goal. And next month, what do you guys think good goals are for the month of June? What do you guys want to push for June? What do you think? 325 health in the month of June? And how many skills? You think we hit 500,000 skills in June? That would be another 62,000 skills and 25 health. Is that a decent goal for June? What do you guys think? Maxed out with mod 9? Oh, hell no. Hell no, Taco. No way, brother. That'd be crazy. Who the heck is this? BG. Look at BG zooming. Farewell, BG. Look at all those mobs. Somebody just ran that way. Must have. No catalyst. No catalyst here in this area. That'll get me to 400 health on its own. That would be there would be a lot of HP to be gained. That's for sure. That is true, Toggle. How we zoom over to Animal 4, guys. I want to kill some Firewood elites over there too. Finish up this hunting 3 errors daily.
red glowing rain circling my veins. What does this mean for us? A new world comes undone. Trying to believe it, trying to prepare for the fall. Trying to get a grip, trying to make sense of it all. 'Cause all I know is how to run from love like this.
The fuck?
Let me show I'm in the wrong. I want to surrender to this so you can pull me from the dark. I'm done with the dark parts clouding my heart. You're my midnight star. Now we're embracing who we are. I'm done with the dark. We're melting the dark parts clouding our hearts. I'm your midnight star. I love embracing who we are. It's so surreal, the healing that came from facing my fears. I know you feel it too. Trying to believe it, trying to prepare for the fall. Trying to get a grip, trying to transform through it all. Let me show.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just animal liver oil. Nothing special, nothing special.
Let's run from the dark. I'm done with the dark parts clouding my heart. I'm your midnight star. Now we're embracing who we are. I'm done with the
Yeah, liver oil is a pretty popular one, man.
dark parts
I'm pretty sure like veterans and stuff drop liver oil
midnight star.
on Cali.
I love embracing who we are.
Gotta kill these little Bowser boys. No, baby global. Woo! Just under 8 hour stream today. Today was a juice stream, huh, guys? Sheesh, Louise. One of our longer streams outside of an event. And to think we're going into Legends, and to think we're going into Migration. Boy, oh boy. We're gonna be pumping, guys. Gonna have to ramp up the streaming hours through the events even more. Yeah. I'll be participating in Legends. We should have a team put together for it. We'll be pumping, see what we can do, see if we can make it happen. I made my avatar smaller. I'm like as tiny as I can be now, too. That happened earlier today on NI. Alright, we're done with hunting 3. These guys got to keep their hands off me. Keep your hands off me, boys. There he is. Actually, somebody on my team just made a suggestion, and they said it was Gred, and he was like, "Super, are you down to do an interview with Boxer? What do you guys think about that? Is that something you guys would want to see? You guys want to see a Boxer interview?" Yeah, Boxer the Pirate. Yep. Yeah. There's too many people flaming. Rick doesn't want to see it. Damn, you guys got a lot of hate for him, huh? Sheesh. Maybe we'll have to allow toxicity if we did it. I will say all toxicity is allowed. Yeah, I'm working on scheduling the Never Die interview. I've been chatting with him a bit, so trying to make that happen. That one's at the top of the list for sure. Yeah, that one I'm working on. It takes two to tango, you know. Sometimes things don't happen as fast. The Legends interview, that one's been over a month of trying to make that happen. And he hit me up, and he was down to do it. Well, we will plan, and we will work to see if we can make some of these things happen, guys. And we will push on it, and we will go. But that is stream number 52, Rat, with you guys today. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. Today was a fun day. We had some new milestones, had some new content, had some fun together. And now we're going to go head over and support Dune. I'll be back tomorrow for Science Sunday, guys. And we'll dive in and kick it off then, guys. I appreciate you and love you long time, guys. Thank you.